y'all go ahead and be careful. Y'all do whatever you do responsibly. If not, disregard this whole message except the Happy New Year part. Let's do everything we did different. Every mistake we made last year, let's try to correct it this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get straight into the video. Like I said, today New Year's Eve. I got a lot of stuff to do. And I'm not finna hold y'all that much longer. So here's the video that we about to get into right here. They also doing construction on the street by my house if y'all hear a little thumping. Let's go.
Around the world, the number of missing person cases can be well into the hundreds of thousands, with many of them turning into cold cases. In the UK, there are 5.2 million CCTV cameras.
I told y'all about this last time. The UK, bro, I think they're like one, if not top two in the world that got the most surveillance, like, cameras, bro. Any given day, they say any given day, up in the US and up in the UK, any given day, when you leave your house, you record it about 32 times and not even knowing it.
What the fuck?
Dead serious, whether it's iPhones, cameras, police driving by, Tesla driving by with their camera on their car, like, you record it, you don't even know it.
And these are one of the best tools for the police to utilize when a person goes missing. In some instances, a mysterious disappearance is caught on CCTV, giving the police extra clues to work with. Number 5.
That's when you get lucky.
The case of Emma Filipov is one of the most mysterious disappearances caught on CCTV that we are still unable to explain 9 years later.
Damn.
26-year-old Emma mysteriously disappeared on November 28, 2012, from the Empress Hotel in Victoria, British Columbia. At 7:17 p.m. that evening,
the more and more I watch this, bro, y'all already know what I'm finna say, so I'm not gonna say it. I'm just scared for y'all. I am.
Just hold on, we going home.
Everybody woke up cool.
Hey.
Not even knowing today, right before New Year's, it's gonna be their last day here. It's crazy, right? Even right now, he probably watching the video. But tonight, she probably watching the video, but tonight, You know what I'm saying? Life is unpredictable. It's crazy.
Police were called to the Empress Hotel after calls came in about a woman walking barefoot on the streets near the hotel. After a 45-minute exchange, Emma told the police that she didn't want to put her shoes back on and taking a walk while she waited. The police concluded that Emma was fine and was in no danger and allowed her to go on her way. This was the last time that Emma was ever seen alive. Her disappearance shocked those who knew her, and the investigation dug up some troubling events in the days before her disappearance. 8 days before Emma mysteriously vanished, she was spotted on CCTV cameras at...
Is Emma homeless? Look what she had on.
8 days.
Just hold on, we're going home.
She got green and pink.
Just hold on, we're going home.
Before Emma mysteriously vanished, she was spotted on CCTV
oh my God, I'm comboing him.
YMCA, close to the Sandy Merriman Women's Shelter, where she was staying. In recent years, Emma's mental health had declined significantly, and the staff at the shelter noticed a huge behavioral change in Emma before her disappearance. Staff reported that she'd become increasingly paranoid and began moving furniture out of her room because they were talking to her and making noises.
What?
Her furniture?
This piece of CCTV footage is the one that anyone who has come across Emma's case will have viewed, and it provides a troubling insight into her disappearance. On November 20th, 2012, Emma can be seen entering and leaving the building 4 times within a 14-minute window. She appears paranoid, nervous, and...
I was just gonna say that. Look how she walked out that room.
On November 20th, 2012,
she walked out the
Emma
room,
can be seen entering and leaving the building 4 times within a 14-minute window.
That's not normal.
She appears paranoid, nervous, and peers out from the doors as if she's hiding from someone or something. In the footage, Emma is seen fidgeting and constantly looking over her shoulder. Unfortunately, Emma never told her friends this person's name, and the investigators were unable to find any clues
got no
as
cameras
to
in
the
the parking
person's
lot?
identity. When Emma failed to return home to the shelter, the staff contacted Emma's mother, Shelley, who was already on her way to Victoria.
This how it is when you up in the shelter or homeless, whatever. Of course they take you in because you can't provide for yourself, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, you do have something like a curfew. If you is living there, you can't just come and go as you please. I mean, throughout the day you can, but if they say you got to be back by 8 o'clock.
You gotta be there.
9 o'clock. You better be back by 8 or 9 o'clock, or they're going to give your bed to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? They're going to lock the doors on you. So, with that being said, she was able to come and go as she pleased. The thing about that shelter, bro, even though they take your name down, what bed you assigned to, your emergency contact number and all that, you still gonna be in one facility with hundreds of strangers, sleeping with hundreds of strangers that you don't know. And believe it or not, it's people that will act like they homeless to go to a shelter just so they can be around other vulnerable people and easy access, you know what I'm saying? She was scared for her life. She was scared for her life, bro.
British Columbia. When Shelley arrived and there was still no sign of Emma, the Victoria Police Department was called and an investigation was officially opened. Since that cold November evening, there has been no sign of Emma Philippa.
She gone.
In December of 2012, a prepaid credit card that Emma had bought was used by an unknown man that was later cleared of any involvement after telling police that he had found the card on the side of the road. There have been other unconfirmed...
Bro, that's the most common excuse ever. All you gotta do is say you found it, now they gonna just go ahead and say you ain't got nothing to do with it. Come on now. Come on now. Like, it's a prepaid debit card. Prepaid debit cards come with a PIN number. You can't get no gas with that. You can't even buy no chips with that, bro. It comes with a PIN number. And you mean to tell me this whole time, after all these years, that was a couple years, they said 2012, you still happen to find her debit card on the side of the road. No weather damage, no car damage, no animal damage, nothing. Knock it off.
Confirmed sightings of Emma. But so far, the Victoria police are yet to find her. Emma's mother, Shelley, has never given up hope in search for her daughter, and is working closely with documentary makers and podcast hosts to spread the word. If you have any information, you're urged to contact Crime Stoppers Canada at 1-800-222-8477, or the Victoria Police Department at 250-995-7654. Number 4. 23-year-old RAF airman Corey McKeague was last seen at around 3:25 a.m. on September 24th, 2016.
This is so crazy to me. Bro, and not just to tell you how life is. I'm up here celebrating. You know what I'm saying? It's my birthday. On September 24th, that's my birthday. And on that same day, he go missing. Yeesh.
Corey's mysterious disappearance made headlines across the UK, and most people have seen the chilling CCTV footage of Corey's last moments. Despite all of this evidence, the Suffolk Constabulary are still no closer to solving the case. What evidence?
He just walked past the camera.
Corey spent the evening of Friday, September 23rd, into Saturday, the 24th, partying with his RAF colleagues. The group went from bar to bar and ended up at the Flex nightclub. In the early hours, Corey was approached by bouncers and removed from the club as he was too drunk. Corey is reportedly seen by passers-by asleep in a doorway with his takeout.
That's what I don't get. You go to a club, bro. They ain't never got no minimum. Well, probably like the ones where the females be at. But the regular clubs, they ain't got no minimum on your drink, bro. I'm here to party. I might go to jail tomorrow. You never know. And I get $250. You want to throw me out? That should be a lawsuit. As long as I ain't hurting nobody, I'm enjoying myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying myself. But if he got that fatty, he probably, did something somebody didn't like, and he didn't even know who did it to him, and they followed him when he left. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If he was on foot when he left the club, somebody at that club did that, bro.
Out beside him. Then at 3:25 a.m., Corey is spotted on CCTV cameras staggering on a street corner with his takeout meal. Corey carries on, walking down the street into a horseshoe area.
Easy leg.
He walks out of view of the CCTV cameras and is never seen again. By Monday, the 26th of September, Corey's RAF colleagues were becoming increasingly worried about him when he failed to show up on base. So he was reported missing. The search for Corey McKeague has been described as a multi-million-pound operation.
Damn.
Yet there is still no sign of Corey. The most plausible theory is that he fell asleep in an industrial bin and was collected by the trash collectors on the morning.
A theory by who? A third grader, bro? I'm gonna believe that, oh yeah, he left the club and he finally just went up in the trash can and fell asleep. Bro, that stank gonna wake you up. And they said, oh yeah, he went up in the trash can and went to sleep. And the next day, the garbage people came to pick him up. I can understand he probably fell asleep if it was nothing in the trash can. But if the garbage can came the next day, that mean it was trash day. That mean that trash been sitting up there for a week. Therefore, bro would have smelled that. And the lid wouldn't have been closed. How you gonna lay on all that filth? Let me close the lids and go to sleep. At least keep the lids open if you did do it. And you not on the run? What theory? Who made this theory up?
Of September 24th. The Daily Mail reported that at 4:19 a.m. on September 24th, a bin belonging to the company Greg's was emptied, and the bin men working that day noticed that the contents were unusually heavy. It was calculated that the trash collected that day was 79 kilograms heavier than usual. Despite multiple searches of landfills, no sign of Corey has ever...
Trash was 79 kilograms heavier than usual. Like all month, we gonna buy the same exact items to where the wrapping or the box, whatever it came is, weigh exactly the same. Trash gonna not weigh the same every time it come. Where are they getting these theories from, bro? The trash was 79 kilograms. What's 79 kilograms? Y'all put it up in the chat. Y'all gonna Google it, but I don't feel like Googling it. I only know LBS. I'm from the U.S. But look, not buying it. Not buying it. It was heavy.
Nobody's buying it.
Ever been found.
Nobody buying it.
And the Suffolk Constabulary are left with a chilling piece of CCTV footage of Corey's last moments. A coroner's inquest in 2020 determined that Corey likely passed away after falling asleep in a bin. However, there's no forensic evidence to link Corey to this bin or the van that was used that day.
Yeah,
if you have any information about Corey's case, you're urged...
You know how mad I'd be if they say, the reason we can't find your son because he fell asleep in the trash can and then we dumped him. Really? Investigators ASAP. That is not a logical explanation for somebody missing, bro.
Why am I lagging so bad? Hello?
Fell asleep in the city trash can.
Yesterday, what you mean?
That's what they said.
I didn't go outside yesterday, bro.
To contact the Suffolk Constabulary on 101 or contact Crime Stoppers at 0.
Holy shit, am I the only one lagging on the server, bro? But you Nas and Crystal Hollows? No, I mean Dormant Mines?
Marked the 20th anniversary of 22-year-old Trevor Dealey's mysterious disappearance.
42.
His family gathered on Haddington Road in Dublin and retraced Trevor's last steps in the hopes of uncovering...
Oh yeah, I'm always there, bro.
New witnesses.
Oh, look at this lag, bro.
22-year-old Trevor spent the evening of December 8th
so fucking unbearable.
At his work's Christmas party at Copperface Jack's and Buck
What the
Whaley's.
fuck?
Trevor had joined the Bank of Ireland app.
This is so... Oh my god.
A lot of people, let me tell you this.
Are you lagging too,
Most
or am I tripping?
job parties, little kickbacks or whatever
This
it
is
is,
crazy to
bro.
me.
Most of the time,
Oh
everybody
my god.
that is there from the job, they only going basically like self support, like like
500 ping, bro.
I don't want to be here, but y'all work with me, and I don't want y'all to be talking mess type. They
Like
not
the
just
fuck?
ready to go, bro. Like, oh my god, the job having a party tonight. Let me go to the mall. Let me get whoopty whoop whoop and all that. They
I'm
not doing
500
that, bro.
ping.
With that being said,
500
yeah,
ping, my guy.
don't ever go to no Christmas shop. Not even no Christmas party. Just a regular party with any of your associates at your
500
job. And I'm
motherfucking
only
ping.
say that
This is
because
so fucking stupid.
they don't like you for real.
Mm.
I'm not lying. They do not like you for real. You got that one or two that's your homeboy that you would kick it with outside the, you know what I'm saying? But everybody got them associates, y'all coworkers that y'all work with. They be fake to them.
Bro.
I mean, they be fake to you, and y'all be fake to them. Let's be 100. You knowing you don't like it. As soon as they walk by, hey, Miss Ann,
Man.
hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Charlotte?
I'm
Hey,
scared. Thank you, bro.
And then you keep it pushing.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's your gear
The
looking
one
like?
that you do like at work, as soon as y'all walk past,
Are you stacked?
I don't like that. I'm going to no Christmas parties, bro. Somebody at that Christmas party did something to my guy right here, David.
Asset
David
management team in 1999 as an IT
Kinda broke.
technician,
Damn.
and appeared to enjoy his job
What
and
you do
got
for
on
money?
well with everyone who worked there. Trevor's family also told investigators that it would have been very out of character for him to be drunk at this
Pests
party.
or normal?
At around 3 a.m., Trevor left the party and began walking towards the office to check his emails and catch up on everything that he had missed. He would have usually then taken a taxi, but on this particular evening, taxi drivers
so you
across
don't do
Dublin
pests?
and Ireland were striking, forcing Trevor to walk in the rain with 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Jeez.
CCTV shows Trevor entering his office and then leaving again at 4:03 a.m.
No pest on you?
CCTV cameras
Bro, you should
also
optimize for
captured
pest
Trevor
only.
and an unknown man
It makes
having
like
a brief
double the money.
conversation outside of the bank. It's also been reported that this mysterious man had been waiting for Trevor for 30 minutes, leading police to assume that he had followed Trevor from his Christmas party.
At the end of this, y'all better not say he fell asleep in the trash can, bro. Because if y'all, that dude has something to do with it. Ain't no two dudes, I don't care what it is. They not
It's a new
smoking
Skyblock gear
together,
soon
not
too.
gonna ride dirt bikes. They not
I don't know.
playing the PS4 together unless he's at his house.
I
Sure,
kind of
they
want to do
just work
stuff, but
online.
bro, I'm lagging so hard right now. I don't know what's happening.
You're not with another man outside in the rain at 4:30 in the morning for no reason.
How much do you make an hour, though?
The dude in all, he did it, bro. He did it.
2 more men are seen talking to Trevor, but these were later identified as colleagues. After finishing up their conversation and promising to see each other in the morning at work, the men parted ways. And
I mean,
Trevor
like, how
began
much have we
making the
made from
walk
it at
to his
least?
apartment.
Just check your playtime or something.
CCTV cameras confirmed that Trevor was making his way down Bagot Street Bridge and Haddington Road towards his apartment at 4:14 a.m. Just 30 seconds after Trevor is seen, the ominous unknown man that Trevor had been seen talking to outside of his office is seen running after him.
Yep, oh boy in the black.
I need legendary pets.
Oh boy
Is
in the
that?
black. Like I said.
Oh, yeah.
After this, Trevor has never been seen or heard from again, and he failed to show up for work or make contact with his family. He was reported missing, and police have opened a missing persons case.
20 years ago.
Trevor's family did everything they could to find him. They conducted their own searches, handed out leaflets and flyers, and even called his phone non-stop, hoping that he would pick up.
Like, what's your gear? So you do mining now? Are you trying to go for powder?
Yeah, I had the mask on.
Interestingly, Trevor's phone was active for a few days after his disappearance,
Look at this
putting
shit.
to bed rumors that he had fallen into a canal. Trevor's family are desperate for answers and closure.
Have you finished the powders, or
anyone with information
are you
to
me
please
for?
come forward. If you have anything you can offer on this case, you're asked to contact 353-1666-0000 or call Crime Stoppers at 1-800-250-0005.
Yeah, for real. If y'all see somebody that look like Trevor, y'all call.
I'm trying to get Hotum
I'm
4.
gonna get up here and put these dirt bikes together for my kids.
Oh.
And get ready for the night, man.
Are you just spamming comms?
Y'all be cool. Happy New Year's. DJ Ghost 100.
I mean, that's what I assume you're doing. That's what I did. I spammed comms. I think Hotum 4.
26-year.
Without further ado, well, we'll talk more about the legalities of
And after Hotum 4, I did nucleus runs for
mental
Hotum
health
7.
and how it relates to the criminal justice system.
That's what I did.
This is what pretending to be crazy looks like.
So you should probably do the same if you want to be efficient, but that's kind of you.
Sitting in a police interrogation room in the early hours of a Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, he
nucleus runs for Heart of the Mountain.
All right, right there, stabbing somebody because
Once you get to it, once you unlock nucleus,
consequence because of it, looks like retribution.
because you make money and it's the fastest.
A mental health.
But holy shit, look at this shit.
It's indicative of being a complete prick.
Dawson is unaware that he is being recorded on a hidden camera.
How is my ping so ass?
The sound of the door being opened by a detective. And at that exact moment, you will see a remarkably noticeable switch in his demeanor.
Check my gear.
Here's the other thing. When you are sitting there in a holding cell.
Okay, mithril drill, that's good for powder.
And you're just sitting there. You're being recorded the entire time.
Have you not unlocked the
one of the things that they'll do is they'll leave
Royal Pigeon yet?
In order to elicit some kind of response from you.
And you're mining with a rabbit pet?
Your mood from crying,
why do you mine with this?
Leave the room and all of a sudden you're kind of laughing or you're just switch your mood. It's indicative of manipulation or.
Oh, yeah. Why do you mine with this?
In some other condition.
Am I crazy? Oh, okay. I showed the other one for some reason.
No, talk to you about what happened to your mom.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Oh, that's good. You should put like a mining XP boost on it though.
You see the hand
How much is a mining XP boost? You can probably get it for like 10k.
Crazy. Well, that's not being crazy. That's just poor.
Yeah, what's up? Hello, Patrick. Good afternoon. Look at the servers, man. Look at this.
And here's the other thing. When somebody's reacting
like this, shit.
And it's clearly bullshit. And whether you can tell this is bullshit.
10 mil? Wait.
Just looking at this for the first time.
Found what for 10 mil?
It's consciousness of guilt. So when you're acting out like this, and it's...
yeah, but you should put a mining XP boost. EXP boost.
No mental health issue, and it's acting. That's consciousness of guilt, and they can use.
No, that doesn't make any sense. A mining XP boost is like 10,000 coins. What are you talking about? Unless it's manipulated.
Was your sister home this weekend?
Alright, am I supposed to have an attorney? Well, hey, guess what? If you're fucked up in the head, you're not going to know that you're supposed to have an attorney.
Well, you will get it from just doing events, I guess. You get it from doing the events and war mines.
An unequivocal request for an attorney. The interview's got to stop.
If you want one,
I should request an attorney. Gee, it seems like he knows what the fuck is going on. Give me a break.
Wait, so you're telling me a 40% mining XP boost is 10 million coins? There's no way.
It's the third time now he's requested an attorney.
Top 1? Wait. Well, you need to buy the cheapest one. Wait, what?
I want to ask for an attorney. Right there. I want to ask for an attorney.
You shouldn't buy the highest price.
Should stop right
you should buy the lowest price.
You want to ask for an attorney? Yeah. Okay.
Check now. I mean, I can't, bro. I'm Ironman.
The judge deemed him fit to stand trial. A jury then found him legally sane, and he was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of his mother.
Cheapest mining experience is 59,000 coins.
Similar to the one you see here. Dawson clearly believed that his passage through the legal system would somehow be easier if he were presumed insane, which is
Are
a
you
naive
sorting
yet
by high
somewhat
to low
common
price?
misconception that many suspects make when facing serious charges. They have this notion that a plea of insanity would either lower the severity of their punishment or liberate them from it altogether. That instead of being sent to prison, they would simply be released back into society.
I don't know, Patrick.
Some
I'm
people
kind
do
of
think
worried
that
right
if
now.
you're actually, what happens is you get committed. And if it's a violent crime, you're committed as mentally ill.
I'm in different gear.
And then you go away to
Ole hasn't updated it yet, because you're probably in the same lobby.
you know, in
Or
some
it takes 5
respects,
minutes.
worse than a prison.
Perhaps with a free psychotherapeutic program to attend on the weekends.
Holy shit,
This is,
man.
of course, a far cry from reality. In the United States, if you're found responsible for a serious offense, but also found not guilty of the crime by reason of insanity, you will be institutionalized at a high-security psychiatric
And
facility.
he likes the challenge.
Institutions are without question some of the darkest and most disturbing
It's too
places
cheap.
in the system.
That is true.
Ha. What?
You're not there forever. You remember what happened with
There's no way.
John Hinckley?
You bought the Mithril deal for 1 billion
He was
coins.
released not too long ago. I mean, he was in there for 30 years, but
You're not actually suffering from the crippling effects of mental illness.
So you bought your Mithril drill for 1 billion coins.
The foresight of what occurs inside these units
Trust,
would make
yeah,
it
right,
hard to
bro.
wish to avoid them.
You cap.
But once you are in, it is very hard to get out, and you will have to serve the same, if not a greater amount of time than you would have had to serve at a regular prison.
that's actually true as well. You wind up serving more time because
Yeah. Dude, you're getting exposed, my guy.
mental health problem and you are in danger, then there is no end to your commitment.
So to put it briefly,
And I believe you, I believe you. I believe you, don't worry.
crazy in order to get away with it. Your life from that point forward
The API is
an
wrong.
extremely dark and uncomfortable existence, whether you manage to fool the system or not. But there is one benefit, which is the elimination of capital punishment. The United States cannot execute someone deemed insane.
Well, that and the food. The food is better at these facilities.
If it's only gonna, I want to shout right now, but like
Like
some shit too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's so ass.
And this happens to be a notion that ties in closely to the primary subject of this video. It will focus on one particular individual.
I'm
whose
lagging so
interrogation
bad.
footage is so
Use
flat
40 mil
that
for
you
gambling.
see
Why?
Most of the segments presented to you won't even
Why?
be suggestive commentary.
Why?
You can simply observe and judge for yourself whether you see authentic behavior or not. But before showing you what pretending to be crazy looks like, we'll briefly show you a genuine case of the criminally insane, or at least a far more
If you
convincing
work
one.
me for Jasper shots, I go shaft with
This
legs.
indicates that there is some normal criminally insane. There isn't any.
I mean, 40 mil loss to gambling isn't too
In one
bad.
case where
I
my
lost
client,
like 50 billion, I think.
was a
So it could be
graduate
worse,
from
man.
University, Ivy League, and she was getting her PhD in psychology, and she thought that people were out to get her. So
You want
she made
Jasper
an ad in the
shafts?
paper for 10 bodyguards, and when the guy came to interview for the position, she was going to kidnap the daughter.
I
of a
kinda
very
tend to
prominent
mind them, but
lawyer in town.
I'll
Take
let
up
you
the
have
money,
them if it's like 0 corpses.
while she gets the ransom money and flees the country. And it was really quite something. But there is no set normal.
Sora armor,
what a
why?
criminally insane person is.
Do you need magic find?
This is 18-year-old Jared Murray, a freshman at East Central University in Oklahoma. On a Wednesday evening in December, he asked fellow student Gennaro Sanchez for a ride to Walmart. Once they got there, Murray pulled out
changed
a
exit
handgun
laser,
and
will
made
be,
Gennaro drive to an isolated country road where he shot him twice in the head. He then attempted to hitchhike to Canada, but was soon apprehended by police on the side of the road.
Wait, you
One
got
of the
banned?
things, if you know the consequences of your actions, typically that shows some cognitive
Oh,
or a lack of cognitive impairment.
Immediately confessed to the crime once apprehended and was then interrogated by the arresting officer.
more mining speed. Wait, Soro gives stats from mining? Wait, excuse me? Wait, it actually does. Damn. I thought Sora is just magic find. pretty straightforward.
He panicked, went to pull out his phone. I yanked the phone out of his hand.
So this is what you wanted?
He panicked some more, kept telling me not to kill him. To make him feel more comfortable, I unloaded the clip, unloaded the bullet from the chamber, handed them over to him, and that eased his nerves a little.
One of the things you'll find is that a lot of the people who are mentally not insane and incompetent, or people who suffer from a mental health condition, are very, very intelligent, especially if it's chronic, persistent.
Bro, it's Umber Corpse. Are you gonna open that shit, bro?
I pulled a second clip out of my pocket and set it on my lap.
And so you're driving east, and so I guess at some point,
Is it worth opening Umber and Tungsten Corpse
now is the time.
because of Pristine or not?
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, hit, jumped out of the car, went around. He was driving 10 to 15 miles an hour, so it was rather slow. Ran around the hood of the car, and of course it was slow.
Where is all the maniacs? Am I crazy, bro? I only kill 8.
Tried to pull him out.
Mining speed is so low.
He had hit the trigger.
I mean,
Pulled him out there.
your gear won't really change the speed as much as
I heard him gurgling. I'm not sure if that's
One of the things, if you notice his demeanor and manner of fact,
as much as powder. Well, like powder will just give way more.
Either remorse,
So if you
regret,
just grind
or
powder for
fear
it,
what's gonna come his
it would
way,
just
that's
be so much more.
indicative of some kind of
I wish I had no worries.
psychologically.
process after death, but I thought that he might have still lived through that somehow.
Like powder,
So
I've
again,
needed drill
He makes
326.
a half-hearted attempt to conceal
What is a
the body with handful of
326?
leaves and a stick.
Sounds like a gun, my guy.
Concealing the body and that's all
A 326.
demonstrates a cognitive awareness of the consequences of your actions, and that's pretty much what you need to show to be competent.
Walks in the direction of the highway.
Wait, what drill is a 326?
And which way did you go?
North, sir.
And what were your intentions? When you were walking north?
Canada, sir.
You guys going to Canada?
Yes, sir.
Is that the upgrade to
Fleeing
Mithril?
Canada, fleeing the jurisdiction, hiding your crime.
He states that his plan was to escape into Canada, but he had nothing to escape with, not even a passport.
I had tried hitchhiking most of the way.
Oh, the one that gives 40% per hour, right?
My belief that y'all found the crime scene is if someone were to give me a ride there and then. And then whenever your patrol car was pulling up behind me, I didn't know it was a patrol car.
How is your... Did you just start mining though? Because I feel like your what is it, Mithril Golem should be a bit higher level than 50.
You sat here and
How you know?
Pretty much anything.
What do you mean how you know?
I think you might agree with me, just cold-bloodedly
How you know what?
killed a young man tonight.
Yes, sir.
Or last night. Have you ever killed anybody else?
No, sir.
You will now see the detective attempt to establish a motive for the crime.
I guess I'm having a hard time understanding
That makes sense. What pet do you use in XP share?
Now, motive isn't something that's even an element of any crime related to homicide.
I should put a
All you
pig
have to
pet
do
in
is
XP
say-
share if you want coins.
Can you help me?
I don't really get anything out of it.
Do you feel any remorse?
I think a pig pet is like 50 million profit or something.
I'm sad
Or 45 million, I don't know.
so quickly.
Tell me why I should believe you that there just was going to be one person that was going to suffer from your consequences of killing.
You have no reason to believe me, sir.
I guess I'm just still having a real
See, his
So
answers
is
are super
so is
intelligent.
Glaze to Sorrow
There's
the
nothing to
jump?
argue with about
Is there
his
nothing
answers.
between there?
hard time understanding why.
The detective fails to establish a solid motive for a further 2 minutes. The discussion eventually lands on the victim's long-term girlfriend.
You don't think she's going to be
Mm.
upset, heartbroken?
I think she will be, sir.
How does that make you feel?
No different, sir.
I think you mean real. Like what?
I think you've been honest with me. I think
Mineral?
just straight up. Right.
Mineral armor?
What happened?
Yes, sir.
Or is it Yog armor? I feel like Yog armor is only useful if you're gonna do gemstones
You killed a young man.
early on.
Just
do you use how when you do like events and Crystal no in Dwarven Mines? What bonuses do you use?
An eye for an eye, sir.
Do you use the pumpkin? Do you use the Miffle pumpkin? Or not?
I mean, it's cold. Normal people do not think that way or act that rationally.
I feel like you might be missing out on the Miffle pumpkin.
Not guilty by reason of insanity.
Not a lot of people know about it.
High security mental facility where he is to remain indefinitely.
Anything to say for yourself today?
No, ma'am.
Any reason why you might have done this young man?
No, ma'am.
No reason.
No, ma'am.
You have nothing to
If
say
you
for yourself?
call up, yeah, this guy.
Anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you
He's in Dwarven Mine somewhere.
Are you proud
He
of
sells
yourself?
this 1 hour, 15% more powder,
He appears
and some other
completely
stuff.
void
But
of
you don't need
emotion,
these. I don't
no
think these are
regret,
worth it for you. But
remorse, shame,
this
or
one
fear.
is.
He had both taken a life and destroyed.
Yeah, when you think about this is just incredible. But he's really devoid of the human experience.
His own, yet seems indifferent to the circumstances. With respect
I
to
really
his
hope the lag
interrogation
just
footage, the most
stops for a bit.
conspicuous element
It's
was
so
the
annoying.
complete lack of self-preservation.
Then he's sack
He
of
didn't once
sacks.
attempt to deflect blame,
For
nor
what?
afford himself any type of justification for his
I mean,
actions.
yeah,
He
you
simply
should
spoke in a
get as
factual,
many as possible.
non-biased manner, impartial to how his words may have been taken or even twisted to be used against him.
You know, it's really incredible how
Sax of sacks is very nice to have.
difficult it is to get a not guilty by reason of mental illness. I think I've had, in 23 years, I've had 3 cases like that. And all of them were just out there. And far more out there than this guy was. This was here in Minnesota. He probably would not have been found not guilty. He probably would have been found guilty and would be in prison.
There was no calculated structure to his behavior whatsoever.
What sex do you have
So
right
with
now
this
for
lesson in
mining?
mind, let's move on to the primary subject of this video.
Because here's the thing for me, I don't have enough space for my sex. Because I have so much. Like, it's full for me. And I had extras like this because I have so much gemstones in it.
For starters, this guy's in a
Like 61 million.
hospital gown, which means he either was injured or he's
Wait,
on the mental
hold on. Let me go use the toilet. Give me a sec.
Nothing about getting up right, buddy.
This is 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz, who 3 hours and 55 minutes prior to this moment murdered 17 people at his former high school in Parkland, Florida. Among the dead were 3 teachers and 14 students, the majority of whom were 14 years old. A further 17 students were seriously wounded during the massacre. The gunman dropped his rifle 7 minutes into the rampage and then blended in with the crowd as he ran out of the building. He was at large for 1 hour and 20 minutes, during which time he stopped off at a Subway and then a McDonald's, where he sat down and casually spoke to one of the victim's brothers. The student was unaware that his older sister had just been shot through the chest by the man sitting across the table. The description of the shooter was transmitted by police over the radio, which led to an officer identifying and arresting him on a street just 2 miles away from the school. He was taken to the nearest hospital and examined by a doctor for roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. He was medically cleared and then transferred to the local sheriff's office where he was subjected to interrogation.
No, don't do not think about getting up right, buddy.
From the moment the subject entered the room, his eyes have been fixed upon nothing but the floor. He's held on to this downward-facing gaze as if he's either in a state of shock or disconnected from the moment.
So what's critical in this is that time that he spent with that person whose sister was killed, and sitting at the restaurant talking to that person, because that's who that guy was right afterwards.
At the exact moment the door shuts, he lifts up his head to observe his surroundings. His behavior completely shifts once he believes no one is watching. If we look at his demeanor a moment earlier, we can see the contrast. He went from being detached to alert. His behavior changed as the environment changed, which is a recurring theme throughout this interrogation. It shows us that his mind isn't wandering off during these moments of apparent disconnection. He is in fact fully present and very aware of what's going on around him. As he looks up, his eyes immediately lock onto the camera. He now knows he is still being watched, and his following gestures will resemble that of someone with suicidal tendencies.
So there are two types of mental health defenses. One is claim of insanity, or
what do you mean one bill
no
for
right
one
wrong
sack?
at the time that happened. So basically, I was insane when the crime occurred. The other one is I have a mental health defect that prevents me from assisting in my defense, so I'm not competent to proceed. And they're very high standards because you have a very low, if you can just communicate with your lawyer and understand the basic principles, which most people can't. That second one is pretty easily overcome by a prosecutor. And the other one, that you didn't know right from wrong, is very, very difficult, especially when you have evidence of concealment. So here he is trying to pretend like he's going to shoot himself. Worst thing that could happen to him is him living out the rest of his life in prison.
At face value, these externalized suicidal thoughts may seem genuine to some, but when framed with the rest of his behavior throughout this interrogation, they are exposed for what they really are: an act, a calculated attempt to garner sympathy and paint his character in what he believes to be a more positive light.
A gemstone sack, 1 billion coins? How?
You alright? Gotta be able to speak
It's
so I can hear you.
186k. To make a large one.
Ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right. Then I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something.
What do you mean?
What's your first name?
This is a situation where the proof against the suspect is already conclusive.
Inside.
Oh,
Oh, you mean my gemstone sack? Oh.
Making the pursuit of a confession not essential. The police know he did it, but they need to know why he did it, which would already require a complex strategy in order to obtain the
Crashed. Let's go, man.
The police do not need to know why he did it. You don't need like I said, motive is not something that they need to prove. It's not an element of the crime.
You know, it's kind of laggy. I don't understand how it's so laggy though. Like,
what's going on today, bro?
there's no reason to be.
Demons? Voices and demons?
Where's the voices?
Because I don't think there's even that many people on.
Just be quiet, man.
Is it? And it's no fiesta, nothing.
Have now forged the primary stratagem of his own interrogation, which is to cut through deception under the guise of supportive examination. The questions will be designed to lock him into a specific narrative about his alleged psychosis, while simultaneously giving him the impression that his responses are for his own benefit.
29k for a small sack?
Any amendments he might come
What do you
up
mean?
with at a later stage.
Is that how many is
We
online?
know that after this interrogation, he will have significantly more time to think, study, and even seek guidance from professionals about how the legal system interconnects with mental illness. Yet the majority of this forthcoming
Well, here's the thing though. The admins downgraded the server. I'm like 100% confident that they grounded the server like 2 years ago. After the COVID boom. After the COVID boom, they kind of lowered the server capacity, I feel like. And it's pretty telling, because the servers are just terrible.
They regress into total silence or some type of catatonic state, and the interrogation never gets off the ground. The other...
Because ever since then, the servers have just been terrible.
Pretty much, you're guaranteed that you at least on the second prong, know that the consequences of the legal system and you're not incompetent.
Common response is the exact opposite. They erupt into hysteria or supposed delirium, and everything from that point forward becomes incoherent. The lead detective, John Curcio, must not allow either of these scenarios to transpire, and this makes the first 2 minutes absolutely
They aren't
crucial.
preparing
He
for
needs to
anything.
create a positive first impression and resemble the furthest thing from a threat, while at the same time maintain a presence of authority. His temperament will be easygoing and non-confrontational, but also encouraging when extracting a response. His role at this moment is the ally. He needs to be liked, respected, but must not be feared. Not yet anyway. Going off the suspect's initial demeanor, the detective
I don't know what it's called in English.
is far more likely to regress into a state of silence at this opening stage.
It's not a hot dog. It's something else.
Within the first 2 minutes, he is over the first obstacle.
Right, then I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name? Come on, Nick.
It's not grilled. It's put in a pan or something. I don't even know. I don't know how to say it in English.
I'm old. You gotta talk so I can hear you. N-I-K. O. L. Okay. A-S. And what's your middle name? Come on, man. Speak so I can hear you. Jacob. Jacob. J-A-C. What's your date of birth? Okay, you need to relax, because I'm the last detective or policeman you're going to have to talk to. So right off the bat, that should be somewhat comforting to you to know that I'm the last guy you got to talk to. But the thing about it is, look at me. I got to be able to hear you. Okay? So all I want to do is get basic information from you, and then we'll get into the, whether you want a glass of water, all that stuff. What's your date of birth? January? 09 September.
The investigation team already know the answers to these basic questions. Their only purpose are to initiate a response, and their non-threatening nature make it more likely for the suspect to engage.
So you are
establishing
American?
For an officer like this, especially in a high-profile
thing?
Because like he said, they don't need his information, but
hopefully not
there's
Swedish.
a lot of politics going on here. The police department has to have some answers for the general public later. And so that's what this is for. It really has nothing.
And you from Sweden? No.
In so much as proof that he did what they said he did. But it is consumption for the public as to why this happened and how to prevent it from future occurrences.
They're essentially the opening wedge to get the two-way dialogue flowing. And although the suspect is still
it's pretty close.
catatonic state, as we can clearly see, he is still responsive, making it unlikely for him to regress into complete silence from this point forward. Everything up to this moment has gone to plan. The detective has one and he can now develop a relationship from a more secure position.
And if you look how close he is, crowding that space, and a lot of these guys are bigger guys, and if you look how small the defendant looks in that scenario, that dominance, that physical dominance, is something that they rely heavily upon.
What?
Close about this with a standard method of rapport development, the offer of food and water.
All right, let me do.
By the way, offering food and water or depriving somebody of food and water in order to get a statement is illegal.
You want cold water?
So you are Swedish?
If you want cold water.
Wait, is Finland in there Sweden?
It was hot.
There's no way. Isn't Finland in Australia nearby? Wait.
The refusal to accept food and water is a familiar response which you may have already seen on this channel. It's a glaring manifestation.
That cop hasn't refused a whole lot of lunches, I can guarantee you that.
Of shame. This is not to be confused with guilt nor remorse, both of which require the acceptance of responsibility, which in turn directs our focus outwards on the feelings of others. Shame, on the other hand, shifts our
triple
focus
lapis.
on the perceptions
Nice.
of others towards ourselves. The subject is afraid of how it will look if he accepts the offer, considering the circumstances. He instead wants to appear as if he's so negatively affected by the events that he's
Hey, so
unconcerned.
you didn't tell me what country you are from, bro. Doesn't make any sense.
One of the things is that, once the cop leaves, probably doesn't realize he's being recorded. And the cop doesn't have to tell him he's being recorded. But he does have to read his rights. And if the cop never read him his rights during any of this, it all gets thrown out the window. And that's one thing we didn't see, and I don't know if it is contained on this video, but when you're in custody and there's interrogation, they have to read you your Miranda rights. And it doesn't look like they did that in this case. Or maybe they did it prior to him.
I need scrap.
But it's got to be, it should be on camera.
Please. Oh my god.
Once again, his demeanor abruptly switches when the detective leaves the room. With his head buried in his hands, it's anyone's guess as to what is going through his mind at this moment. But what you are about to see next is extremely revealing.
Look at this. Look at this lag. Oh my. Oh, stop. Just fucking kill me. Ooh.
Cruz was a left-handed shooter. The surveillance at the school would confirm this, and if you pay close attention to the movements of his hands in the next moments, although very subtle, you can see that he's reimagining...
Oh, next citrine. So there's new dice today. I don't know what die I want to have. What die should be 3x? I mean, 9, so that would be ideal.
He goes from holding a rifle and beginning to smirk, to then pretending to cry and reverting back to his suicidal mannerisms. This all occurs in under 4 seconds.
Any garden-related die or Nyanza die. That's what I want. I don't really think I'm ready for fossil die yet.
Pretending to hold his firearm.
It could be assumed that for a brief moment, he was not only recollecting the attack, but gaining gratification from doing so. He then remembered he was on film, giving reason for the sharp adjustment. His true self was reliving the attack and enjoying his work.
Well, this guy is a wild man.
So dejected to the point he was...
That is hocus pocus. All in 4 seconds, he's able to dissect that. Not sure that I completely buy that.
Analyzing suicidal thoughts. Complete opposites.
Look at this guy.
His next calculated charade is one of self-harm. He first bites himself without drawing blood, or leaving any marks that were visible in his jail intake photographs. He then scratches and squeezes at the 2 needle punctures in his arm from where his blood was taken.
Man.
At the very moment the detective re-enters the room, he will act as if he's desperately trying to conceal his self-injurious behavior.
5k more XP for Hotem's 4?
Alright.
How much does a commission even give in
the glaring contradiction that he just murdered and maimed dozens of people while leaving himself without so much as a scratch.
It gives 0. You don't get Hotem XP? Wait, what?
This is a person who is not self-injurious.
400. Oh, okay. So 13 more.
Such a feeble attempt at feigned self-harm.
13 more, unless you have the attribute. Do you have the attribute? I don't think so.
No, if you don't bleed anymore, you want them off. We can pull them off. I'll get you a garbage can. You want them off? Just put them on the floor. Throw them on the floor in the corner. Alright, this one.
The attribute for.
Because I already opened it. This one's yours in case you change your mind.
The next 4 minutes are the extremely tedious process of getting the subject to engage further through basic questions.
This one.
See him lean into the subject. They do that to crowd the space to feel like if I talk to him, he'll back up. So as you can see, there's a lot of complexity to the mental health system and mental health issues as it relates to the criminal justice process. And you know, we'll follow along, and so this is lengthy and complex. So we've broken this into 2 videos. So this is part 1. So make sure you stay tuned for part 2. If you're watching this, you should also follow us on Instagram. You should follow us on Twitter, Patreon.
It's pretty good.
If you want to help stop snitching, support the cause, you can get that on Patreon. And we will do part 2 next time. So you stay tuned, and we'll see you next time.
You should put at least buy it to 5 or something. It should cost you like nothing.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. And if it's fun-filled, you know what we're talking about. Murder. Anyway, I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal.
You have a King Talisman?
My pearl handle pistol cufflink, so graciously.
You have this or no?
Our former content genius that you knew is Michael Rivers. So today we're reacting to Fulio. Now, Fulio's a rapper out of Jacksonville. And I'm going to tell you a little bit more about him and what he was. We're going to put links to these prior videos because I want you to go back and look at these videos because this is part of the drill scene. And if you know anything about the drill scene, it's drill rap. I mean, fucking, I don't care what you say. This murderous bullshit is just crazy. It's these young black men on
2 billion?
tracks, staking out their fucking territory and just killing people, you know, once they see them on sight. And the reason I know a little bit about
it's the same. I just have a recon on it. That's the only difference.
There was this open air drug market.
I don't get more from it.
Basically a gas station, this mall, you know, and you walk in there and you're not from their territory, they're gonna shoot you if you're a rival gang member. You know, we had one guy that was just getting his hair cut. Pop, 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 pop. Right? You know, this is just terrible. Well, in Jacksonville, there's over 50 unsolved.
Because Rico Montezman gives more magical power, so.
And guess who's holding the fucking bag?
It like doubles it.
Goddamn time. You know what? Here, stop. I'm gonna stop swearing. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through the rest of this episode.
You could get, I think, 1,200 MP without recons, and then you get like 2,000 with recons.
Every time I swear, you have to take a shot.
55 MP. Alrighty then. What the fuck?
If you're Lily White in the suburbs, you need to watch this too, because everybody should be concerned. The damn media is not covering any of this shit, and it's a waste of human talent. These guys are all smart, and they're just wasting their lives, and they're wasting the people around them. But before we get to that, guess what this is brought to you by? Just take a guess. I think you know at this point. It's brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com. If, let's say you're Nick living in the basement and you want to find housing, you know, and housing lawyer. Well, go to AskALawyer.com for $49.
Is it bad? 55 MP?
Live living, reading lawyer to get legal advice from. Or if you got an issue with your landlord, if you got a complaint you want to file against, you know, a prosecutor or whatever, go to AskALawyer.com and they can help you. And if you're doing your own legal research, they have an AI component that's trained in all 50 states. So AskALawyer.com. If it's good enough for grandma, it's good for you.
Have you seen this?
Okay, so let's give you a little bit of background who Fulio is. So here's a picture of
Comet 27.
It's been a little while since we've talked about him. His real name was Charles Andrew Jones. And he was born in Jacksonville. And at the time of his death, he was 26 years old. Now, he grew up in the Moncrief neighborhood in Jacksonville. I'm reading off this, so I don't have all this stuff memorized. So he was a member of the 6 block set of the KTA gang.
Yeah, so I need to check.
KTA, you know, I love these gang names because it's kill them all.
What do they have? They have something I was looking for.
When you're going into a trial and you know it's a murder trial, you're a member of the KTA gang, right? Yes, I'm a member.
I was looking for.
What does it stand for? Kill them all, or YSL.
I think they have like no talisman, so I can check.
These gang names are just crazy. He was a rapper. His career started in 2015.
You should get this. Okay, never mind. That's a bit overpriced.
He said his mixtape was preoccupied with
it gives money stuff.
Jail visits, ailing family members, creeping paranoia, and dissing his ops. Now, if you go back and you watch, and both of them are really good videos. Go back and watch Young and Ace.
Okay, so you need.
Who I Smoke. When I first did this review,
it's not that overpriced. Come on, bro.
No clue as to what I was fucking talking about. I just didn't.
This one?
Michael was educating me on this stuff.
Maybe.
He was into the.
This is good.
And I'm like, oh, look at these.
You should get this. Okay, this is kind of expensive.
and they look, they look like they were, up and coming yuppies. They look like they were preppies.
This is good.
No, they're not. No, they're talking about killing their fucking ops and smoking on their dead ops. And then you look at the other one, When I See You. I mean, actually, both of them are catchy numbers.
This is good.
Catchy numbers. Tell me I don't like an old fucking white guy saying that. Okay, take a shot. God, I can't believe myself. I gotta quit swearing. They both are good musical.
This one, maybe? I don't know.
But if you look at When I See You, this is by Fulio now. He's pouring champagne on the pictures of dead people, and then he's sitting at their grave, and it's so disrespectful. And what happens is, they kill one of ours, we kill one of theirs. It's just a fucking flipping tennis match. See, I'm trying not to swear. It's a tennis match, and it's just so sad. It's just a waste of life, waste of talent.
Yeah, I know.
And who's
Yeah, forging crystals is easy.
It's mother.
Apart from the crystal hollows ones, it's kind of annoying, but you can still mine them here.
It's all the women that are.
You have haste 2. You should get haste 3, bro.
And when they're gone,
get haste artifact. I don't think that one is expensive actually.
So in 2017, Fulio's cousin was shot, and this is
easy, bro. But it's 160k.
Between the two of them, and Young and Ace was wounded alongside his brother. In July 2023, Fulio was shot in Houston, and on October 7th, he was shot in the foot while driving in Florida. The shooting is believed to stem from a beef with NBA YoungBoy over leaked tracks of YoungBoy's that had hashtags Fulio diss. So you got two gangs. You got KTA, kill them all, and then you got ATK, which is either a team killing or Ace's top killers. I think it's Ace's top killers. And
corpse with tungsten. Paracrystal, is that hard to find?
He had $100,000 on his head. So Fulio claimed that he had a $100,000 bounty on his head. Let's just take a look at this video.
Yeah. I done heard a few rumors in the street, but yeah, something like that.
Because I've heard you say that before. I've heard most.
I have all the crystals all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really use the crystals because I need flawless. But I don't make flawless unless I drop it from the.
Are we talking big money, or is this just bullshit, or?
I say it's a pretty penny. Shit, so it's a pretty penny.
Yeah, I found it in the trash. Why?
What, 100?
I heard
Why?
that. I heard 50 one time. I heard 80 one time.
Look at his foot. That's just shortly after he got shot in the foot.
Yeah, I heard a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no telling if it's true or not, but I heard.
Show me the recipe. I mean, you can just buy it though, no?
Shit.
It's artifact. It's pretty easy.
Cause niggas will do shit for free, bro. So if I'm hearing niggas got money on my head, I'm definitely moving out of town.
Yeah, you're right, but yeah, I feel like it's about how you play, how you move, who you trust, who the people you got around you, surround you.
I mean, how stupid these guys are in some respects. Because was it Little Dirk? I mean, sent some guys out to California to kill somebody and use his credit card. How dumb is that? So let's go back to the night of 2023. Let's see what just watch a news clip.
You're fucked up, man.
Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio came to Tampa last month to celebrate his birthday and was shot and killed that same night. Today, the Tampa police chief and the Jacksonville sheriff confirmed 5 people are now facing murder charges in what they say was a targeted gang-related killing. But a few of those suspects are still on the run. Fox 13's Ariel Placencia joins us live from TPD headquarters. Ariel, how many shooters were there?
Well, Linda, 3 shooters have been identified, and police at this hour.
And here's the thing, it's all on video. If it's in a parking lot.
Yeah, literally, everyone can see it.
You're gonna get filmed doing anything you're doing. Go to Home Depot, you're gonna get filmed. Go to a hotel, you're gonna get filmed. Be on the street, you're gonna get filmed. I mean, there's just almost no way to not get caught on camera. Not to mention
18 million, what? Huh?
Right in their hands.
Are still
Me?
for 2 of them. Both of them have documented gang ties. Now,
What?
Say they relied on surveillance video, cell phone,
I have nothing, bro. What do you mean?
to identify 5 total suspects.
Do you really think I have anything, man?
You know, so cell phone data, license plate readers.
Bro, try trading me, bro. I'm Ironman.
Social media. I mean, there's just no. You've got a digital footprint.
I'm Ironman.
3 of them have already been arrested, and their arrests, as well as the shooting, were all caught on camera.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying?
You literally cannot trade me, bro.
Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones posted on Instagram, encouraging people to come out and celebrate his 26th birthday.
Tampa, Florida, man. You got already.
Now, he knows he's got a bounty on his head. Why would you do this?
They got added to the pool party push up at 5:30, man.
But later that night, the rapper, also known as Julio Fulio,
police shut us down and kicked us out of the Airbnb. That's crazy work. Gee, I wonder why.
15K USD.
wrote that police shut his pool party down. So he moved the celebration and posted his locations on social media, where 2 rival gangs took notice, tracking and following Jones.
Why would you do this?
15K?
I mean,
no, bro.
Some of it is
What?
taunting, right? So some of it is, I'm just gonna, you know, you want me? Come get me. And guess what? When you do that, your wish is my command, and that's what they do.
Surveillance video was critical in this investigation.
Around 4:40 a.m. Sunday morning, Tampa police said 5 individuals who had traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa carried out a targeted.
I think that's if you buy cookies.
You can see the shooters are getting in position for their planned out murder.
Bro, nobody is doing that. Who's, bro? That's cookies.
Home 2 suites near USF and firing several shots at a vehicle. The rapper, who was sitting in the front passenger
And nobody's buying cookies, bro, for net worth.
You would originally think you would see in a movie, but this isn't a movie. This is real life, and these are people's lives.
On Monday, Jones's mother called for the ongoing feud between her son's gang, Skyblock, and rival gangs, ATK and 1200, to end.
But I know that it won't stop, truthfully.
What'd I tell you? Who's holding this up? It's mothers, sisters, aunties, grandmas, you know, and it's just so flippin' sad.
But I would want it to stop.
One of the suspected shooters,
Fuck, man.
was arrested at a Jacksonville
Yeah, get their ass.
And 21-year-old suspects Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, an ATK gang member, were arrested at a home.
Stupid bitch, stupid bitch.
Charged with premeditated first-degree murder.
Of course, as a mom, that's my only son. It's hard or whatever, but like I say, I'm glad that justice has prevailed.
Now again, there were 3 total shooters. 1 has been arrested, and these are the other 2. 30-year-old Rashad Murphy on the left and 27-year-old Davion Murphy on the right.
30 years old. 30. You should be raising children at 30. You should be bouncing kids on your knees going to work. You know, I mean,
bro, they are losers, bro.
In your life where you could just, you've got your health, you've got everything going on. Instead, you're focused.
You should get the Horde of the Mountain 7 regen us. Then we can do shouts together.
Right. Both are wanted for murder, and if you have any information, give Tampa police a call. Now, the chief says that the feud between these rival gangs has been going on for a while, has been documented really for over a decade. And
So I think you can get Heart of the Mountain 7 from 4 in one day easily.
Facing life in the Florida State Prison, Linda.
All right, Ariel Placencia.
Just so disheartening. Okay, so where are we at? So we have an unconfirmed confession. Because you know what? If it's not online, it didn't happen. So let's check this out.
Hey, on everything I love, bro. On the dead homies, bro. I put it on everything on my soul, on my kids, nigga. I'm the one that smacked Julio Fulio that night when he got drunk.
Why would you put everything in your hands?
Bro, at his birthday celebration, bro. You feel me? I ain't gonna show my face and give my identity away or nothing like that, but you know, I did that, you feel me? There was money on his head, you feel me? I rock with Ace and them boys, you feel me? ATK, you feel me? I be in Jackson.
And there's no way to tell if he did this or not. But if you did do it, how dumb is it to put this online?
I be in Jacksonville heavy, you feel me? If you know, you know. But yeah, you feel me?
This guy's lying, bro. This guy's lying. He's trolling.
Ace had that money on his head, you know. Ace had him put that 10K up. Told me to slide, told me to smack fool, because you know he got tired of that nigga running his mouth playing all the time.
If you told me that, I'm gonna do it.
You feel me?
What a dumbass.
Had to be done, you feel what I'm saying? So I just handled it. You feel me? It was what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga don't give a fuck, bro. Like, about that money, anybody could get it. You feel me? And,
Who's the choke boy?
Julio had it coming to
The
him,
fuck?
so, you know, I don't really feel sorry. You feel me? A lot of people think that, you know, it was on some gang shit, you know, and all that. Like, it ain't even really all.
So if that's the case, Ace.
Who's choke boy?
Which isn't much. He's just as guilty as the person that pulls the trigger.
You feel me? Like, bro, just, you feel me? Ace put that bread up, you feel me?
Bro, what the fuck is this?
So I took that. You feel me? So
Looking at my account for 30 minutes? Are you serious, bro?
They'll recognize his voice. They'll recognize his face, his eyes, and you know.
30 minutes, bro? Bro, he's like laser, man.
Doing this in a courtroom, it's fucking. Take a drink. It's chilling. Sorry about that. It's chilling. The original charges were huge: premeditated murder, first degree, and conspiracy to
I know, right, Patrick?
Now here's the deal. Why is that important? Because in Florida, you tie this to a gang shooting. You know, it's an aggravating factor. What happens when you get an aggravating factor?
Don't let him find out.
You get the death penalty. Fast forward to 2025, there are a total of 5 suspects. Only one has been in court so far. Alicia Andrews, and that's the woman. What the state says is she helped the group travel from Jacksonville to Tampa. Guess what? Aiding and abetting.
Bro, what is up with this guy? Just wanted to say props to you. Which one? Every term high tourist. It's crazy. What is this?
Unless you completely withdraw from the conspiracy, and there's ways to do that.
You got a crazy account, been looking at your stuff for 30 minutes.
Something that you're not sanctioning or that you're not part of.
What is up with this guy? This is a D1 Glazer, bro.
She's the only defendant not facing the death penalty. Why is that, do you suppose? So she's got one of these going on, I'm sure. You know, just like on Melly's case. You know, Boylan. Why do you think he's not life without parole? Because he's snitching. So here's the arrest of the suspects.
360. What? Just listen to us.
Uh-oh.
We'll talk about it. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, he's out of there.
Come on. Keep coming. We have a warrant for your arrest. Right here. Walk right here. Let's go. Yeah. Hands up. Keep your hands up.
We reacted to this when it happened, and it just, you know, your life is over at this moment, you know?
Bro.
Hands up. Don't reach for your waist. Do not reach for your waist. Look at me. Back up to me.
Look at this bitch. Oh, good boy.
It ain't so funny now, I caught myself there. It ain't so funny now.
Another Pig Max?
You're not this big man now, are you? Now
Yes,
you're on
sir.
the ground in the rain with your hands behind your back and your pants on the ground, your face on the ground, your chest on the ground, and now you're getting hauled into county.
Me?
For what?
Why is for?
For what?
You want me?
For 10 grand?
It's worth a lot. Wait, is that tribute to? No, bro, it's for net worth.
You're cool. You're no fool, but then you wind up dropping out of high school. I mean, just think if they would have made better choices, gentlemen. And I'm talking to you. If you're
Wait though, so
if you're a black.
Jonas, what do you mean be nice?
13 and 23,
I wasn't talking to you, bro. I was talking to I was talking about the guy in the video.
Building a life, build. You need a guy in your life that is a mentor, somebody that you can look at and strive towards. That's the kind of guy that I want to be.
Bro, he was flexing, killing a guy, and then he's there on his knees
or riding around in a
with the cops around him.
Or somebody that's, you know, got some flash. Anybody can have flash, but that's not permanent. You know what's permanent? This shit is permanent.
Yes, sir.
So fitting that it's in the rain.
CJ2, I heard of him. Did he get mayor or something?
Unbelievable. So, according to investigators, the couple drove from Jacksonville to Tampa with 3 others who are allegedly targeting the Fulio.
He's a farmer. Really?
Authorities believe that Andrews helped track and surveil the rapper as he moved between towns.
I thought he was a minor.
Because she was not part of her boyfriend's gang, detectives say others had her use her cell phone and car to try to help them avoid detection.
I swear he's a minor. Wait, what?
Data shows that it was tracked from Jacksonville to Tampa. Here's the thing. This cell phone data is so powerful because what they do is they have simulations. They'll have a map.
Wait, he has this little mining experience. I thought he was good.
Oh, you're right where Fulio is.
What?
So they're saying the phone data shows that it was tracked from Jacksonville to Tampa, and there were no other.
I used to think he was good. Wait,
in
what?
Tampa for nothing other than tracking and killing Fulio.
Bro, he's a fake miner.
Juan Ramos testified during a bond hearing shortly after the murder in 2024. So now here's what Andrews' attorney says. Andrews, now remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Oh, wait, that's in court. That's not here. This ain't a court of law. Andrews' attorney said recently sat down with Fox 13 to discuss why they believe she's innocent. First of all,
why is he using rooted? Why would he say rooted?
Really bad. I almost swore there, but I just caught myself. So no drink yet. Okay.
I mean, what profile?
Awful case right now. And
oh, this one is from 2025. Okay.
No comment. I can't say anything.
Did he get wiped?
Andrew's attorney sat down and told why they believe she's innocent. Life Malcolm, one of Andrew's lawyers, said she has no idea the other suspects plan to target Fulio. Bullshit. Nobody. Oh, there we go. Take a shot. The perception is not reality.
Oh, free love is nice.
A group of guys who had stuff on their minds doesn't mean that she had stuff on her mind or was even aware that they did.
Beautiful person just. Wait, he deleted his profile?
I'm sure.
Damn.
That'll flesh out the picture. She was here for a trip with her boyfriend. Oh, really? Let's go to Disneyland. Actually, Busch Gardens. That's it. And that's all. And found herself caught up in a mix of stuff.
I will never understand why you would ever delete a profile.
Completely. Well, maybe that's true.
Do people know you could just sell the profile and then leave it?
That's why these phones.
You get all this money for something
right now. Both of them
instead of deleting it fully for nothing.
Three of the guys behind the camera. They're all. But I mean, that's what we do.
Oh my god, here he is.
Exactly what we
Choke boy.
So Jeremy,
bro, you were glazing me so much, my guy. What happened?
Has been forthcoming with detectives from day one. In other words, she's a snitch. This is a case where this is from her lawyer. This is a case where the state tries to put her in a box and say that she's a girlfriend of one of the individuals involved, and she would do anything that this guy tells her to because she's in love with him. They just leap to the conclusion.
I thought you were kind of sus. I didn't even know you were an Iron.
It's just a faulty kind of logic.
Oh, this is my Ironman. I have a normal profile though.
Mere presence alone is not enough.
A guy 212 mil and full forge set.
She did, believing that the truth
Wait, a full forge set? What's a forge?
The truth shall set you free.
What's a forge set?
Prosecutors say Andrews does not meet the legal standard for the death penalty because she wasn't part of the criminal enterprise tied to the gang war. That's a good, interesting legal point.
Bro, it's Bruce Rivers, my guy.
Mean that she's not subject to the
I need to do a profile. I need to actually read this something.
It's a gang retaliation. Is it
fucking hell, expired.
Just that it is. So let's just talk about the guns used. Let's take a look at this video of some testimony.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name and spell both names, please?
Yes, sir. My name is Bernardo de Jesus.
Okay.
Alright, what do you mean? How do you mean 24 bit? What?
I'm a police officer for the street anti-crime unit as well as the bomb squad.
Does this look like, first of all, the car that you saw with it?
You see that there? Take a look at that. take a close look at all those little stickers. Those are all bullet holes.
Oh my god, it's lagging, bro.
Now, you think there's any way you could claim self-defense? No, because they're laying in wait for him, right? And
Yeah, this is not self-defense. This is just straight up. I think you mean people edit this over. This is just
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Can you buy me a CP? Bro, I don't have money.
Bullet damage?
Yes, sir.
And is that damage shown in that photograph on the windshield and the hood area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you understand these are...
That was about 20 shots that I could count, and I'm sure there were more.
The reason why I watch the video is because I don't know.
I was not.
53E. 53F. Let me ask you about this item here. Do you recognize the item?
Did pals go up? No, it is. Oh my god, it's down in price. It's so down in price.
For a 6-hour red dot optic.
And does it consist of 2 rubber cups that sit over the opposite ends?
The reason why, yeah, is because I cannot play music because then my YouTube thing just gets blocked. And if my YouTube gets blocked again, then I can't upload for like 3 months. So yeah, I cannot listen to music.
Or items that go with firearms.
Yes, sir.
All right. Publishing 54A. Sentinel, this word up here. Do you recognize
Do you even do dungeons, by the way? I'm class average 50 on 2 accounts.
Sentinel is
Almost 3.
an economical company that manufactures.
But I don't do dungeons right now. No.
So
I really do hate dungeons. Hello, someone named Jack.
Really say that's going to take away the fact that there's guns in the homes where these people came from. So that's a good point. So the other thing is, if you look at the temporal nature of when these items were purchased and when the murder happened,
how are you flying? How do you fly?
The whole issue of premeditation.
States 54D, the inside of the safe. Is that
I have like 30k dungeon runs, I think, something like that. It's really, I'm very bored of it. I don't know. How do you have a cookie, bro? You don't even have. Look at your armor, bro. Like glazed with nothing. No.
Yes, sir.
You should put jaded on the glazed armor.
Is this a photo of shelving inside the
Here's the other thing. You think these people are eligible to possess firearms?
A soup?
Safe.
Yes, sir. As I'm viewing the picture, to the far left looks like a bolt action or single action.
Oh my god, Aloy is actually going up.
As we move to the right, it appears to be, from what I can tell, some sort of pump action shotgun. And then it looks like you have 2 AR pattern rifles in varying barrel lengths.
Does this appear to be another brass
Yeah.
that is not attached to
It's almost time to sell it at this point.
This item here, is that the base plate of a rifle magazine?
That is the base.
What's a brass catcher? You know what a brass catcher is? You know, when you fire...
Buy me a mining set, bro. What?
There's no brass that comes out of it.
Why?
When you fire a semi-automatic, those shell casings go onto the ground. So if you have a brass catcher...
I think it's gonna be less, my guy. I think it will be like 300 mil.
Plate of a 30-round PMAG.
350.
And that's made by Magpul.
Yes, sir.
Down here on the bottom...
What the fuck? I mean, they're ready for war. War, I swear.
These 2 plastic cases, do you recognize?
I only have Ice School 5 on my
appear to be
gun.
Glock gun cases. Yeah, I recognize the shotgun ammunition, which are the larger red and blue ones, plastic cased, and then the longer pointier
Gem prices. How would gem prices be good?
5.56 or 223.
Another ammunition box. What's contained in the box?
Those appear to be 5.56 or 223 rounds.
This is not lost on a jury. This is not lost on a sentencing court. This is dangerous. Absolutely.
Do I need a relist?
Second Amendment people are going to, we have the right to bear arms, don't we? Give me a fucking break. Oh, take a shot. So here's the thing. People don't need. I'm
Relax.
a advocate of limiting,
The fuck?
capacity for magazines, limiting, assault rifles. That's just me. And because I'm whatever, I've just.
I don't.
This crap. All right. Speaking of well armed, Julio was shot with a 300 blackout round, which are particularly deadly.
I don't think more people will start mining. I think less people will mine it because people like it opening vanguards. But if lockets are gonna be this cheap, then less people will do shafting.
Imagine it's Julio's brain. It's just awful. So here's the thing: when you lie to cops,
Bro, what's happening here?
generally, they're patient.
I have 3 million right now. Buy me a mining set so I can mine, man. Just how much to can I get a hype?
Patient as hell. But
Bro, I'll be that ass.
And lying to him. Apparently, Alicia lied to the cops.
Now, why am I showing you this photograph of the defendant? This is the defendant. This is Miss Andrews.
Mine shafting will not skyrocket at all. The thing is, people can just RNG meter the new item. I can RNG meter it and like instantly.
And it fucks them in the, oh shit, there you go, take a shot.
In the interview with the officers, in the very beginning of the interview, the officers are asking her about Isaiah Chance, her boyfriend. Isaiah Chance's street name,
Wait,
name,
I have some. I need to sell more stuff.
Gutta, or Gutta Man, Gudda.
I don't. I'm not gonna claim a locket.
And this is the defendant's response in the interview. Why are you calling him that? Why are you calling him Gutta? Like, you're idiots. Why are you calling him Gutta? Saying those words.
Okay. Again, Mr. Harmon, just keep your statements as far as what. Pardon me? Okay. Well, when the jury.
Are you tired?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kinda.
the jury, as I told you, what the attorney said.
Yeah, you can meet the new woods.
That's a proper objection.
Where is my hegemony artifact?
Consider it as such. They're just they believe the evidence will be.
Fuck.
You will be the ultimate.
Wait, did I sell all of them?
The evidence and any weight that it carries. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Am I crazy?
The evidence will show that as those words are
The evidence
leaving
will
her
show.
lips, tattooed on her body, underneath her clothes, is the name Gutta. Not only on her chest, but on her neck.
So part of their defense was to say that she didn't know that the shooting was being planned and that she went on this trip as a reconciliation trip. Wanted to fall in love again.
Wait, Ender Dragon level 100. Damn, that's a big difference.
Why are his friends?
That's like a 50 mil difference.
We're going to Disney World. Okay, let's take a look at another clip from.
I'm trying to
You're
look
not trying
through.
to make this jury believe that he was the one trying to reconcile with you after he hit you or something, are you?
Bro, being on my island isn't making you any money, my guy.
That pertaining to the message, I'm
You
just
know that.
searching them out.
No, I said when you guys get back together, I thought you told the defense attorney on your direct that this was some kind of reconciliation trip. You guys were trying to get back together, right?
Do you have one alloy spare? I don't have any alloy right now.
But he texts my phone and we
Why?
that cool. We always do that.
And why is his little brother coming on this reconciliation trip with you?
I mean, I don't know that. That's something you have to ask him. I didn't know he was even going.
I need to just undercut myself here. 639.
Yes.
Oh my god, the lag, bro. It's pissing me off.
And it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
I don't
And you
think
get
that's
to an
true.
Airbnb and you're only there for a day.
Don't give me free shadow assassin.
And you go nowhere except
Why?
for 3 clubs. Is that correct?
Yeah, and McDonald's.
And again,
Well, that's a salient fact. Here's the thing.
Did you
It's
beg
very
them?
risky to have your client testify.
Did you beg for
Sometimes
money?
if you have a theory of the case that can only be told by your client, you have to. I mean, you have to roll the dice.
again, not with him.
Wait, I'm listening for the.
Damian Murphy, right?
Oh my god.
exactly was planned for this trip where you two were
Oh
going to get
no,
back
I just
together
wasted so much money on fees.
It wasn't necessarily get back together.
No,
Just
I just
the same
listed
time,
wrong
I didn't
price.
have a plan of we get down here, go here, go here. If we
No,
go
I
down
listed
here,
at the
we
wrong
don't,
price.
I would be fine.
So now it's not a reconciliation trip.
No, we are getting back cool, but I'm saying it wasn't a big deal to go out.
Getting back cool. What does that mean?
Nowhere.
Oh, bro, I listed at the wrong price. I just wasted like 30 million coins.
With you that entire night, right?
I wasted 30 million coins in like 2 seconds.
Eventually, he would go his own way.
Of course you put 7th end. What do you mean?
To law enforcement in that interview when you said it was just the two of you, right?
The two of us went, because I mentioned Sean too.
You did, but that wasn't until later on in the conversation when they first asked you about the Airbnb and the door.
Make it 67. Oh, no, not really. Well, shit, I mean, I guess it works.
Because I meant like when we first came in, it was just me and him.
30 mil is nothing? Are you crazy?
Again, there was no planned story that if the two of you got
30 mil is a lot when I lost like
that
100 bill.
it was just going to be you and him on a romantic getaway.
We never talked about caught. There's nothing to get caught about because I didn't do anything.
So she's actually coming off okay, I think. But it's the bigger picture, you know.
I need. When did you lose 100 bill?
Oh, maybe
Well, from gambling and from my investments getting ruined by admins repeatedly. I used to make so much money on investing, and then admins started just making stupid changes repeatedly, and all my investments have died.
When he got interrogated, he came back and told me that's what happened. And then he said, you don't have to worry about that because we didn't do anything.
So the problem that you have when you testify, if you lie, you know, there's a doctrine in law called falso nuno, falso in omnibus. And the judge can
You go through your emotions at the
if you're
time.
lying about one thing, you can't be trusted on anything. And, you know, it's been
No.
said, oh, you know, you can destroy a marriage
Dice is.
with one lie.
I always
You
made
can destroy
profit
a
on
friendship
investing.
with one lie.
But
You know,
admins just
and
do
the
stupid
witness
stuff.
has a relationship to you, jury. So you need to be able
What do
to
you want
trust
for
the
one
word
of
this
your
witness.
alloys?
And this witness, if
1
they get
billion
on the
coins?
stand and they're willing to lie to you
Wait,
about
950 mil. I
anything,
can do a
especially
950.
if something's important. Well, then, do you think you can trust them on anything? No. And if you can't, then you're free to disregard their entire testimony. That's just kind of how some of that argument goes.
They didn't just ask you about
300 mil for one alloy. Are you serious?
They asked you what door you got in when you came back from the McDonald's, right?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't tell them if you have nothing to hide, and we're just talking about an Airbnb, you didn't just say, I went through the back door, right?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You lied, right?
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle
Oh.
of the night to leave
Oh my
and
god.
get back is
Rest in
something
peace, my
that you're not
purse.
gonna remember,
Uh-oh.
right?
I mean, not necessarily.
Okay, I need to make back the money I just lost. Look, I need to make back the money I just
That is a
lost.
good point. I
So you gotta go again.
Maybe she was wrong about it, maybe she lied about it, but it really is not a huge factor.
Even though you're being questioned on a first-degree murder charge, you can't even tell them that you just left the back door to go to McDonald's?
Fuck.
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative.
Okay.
And it hurts my case.
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't really.
Okay, I need to get back to
And I was aggravated.
26 bill. No, no, I don't think you understand. I need to get back to 26, 21 bill. No, 24 bill.
They're investigating a first-degree homicide.
Yeah, but he was just asking me about a back
I
door,
need to
so
get
didn't-
back, so I haven't lost money.
So it's okay
Well, come on, tell us all about your back door.
to lie to law enforcement if you don't think it's relevant, right?
No.
Oh no, I'm losing everything. No.
Another lie. And this is a problem.
No, 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 no.
Grade what they believe to be lies.
States Exhibit 38A. So again, you saw him at the Airbnb.
Yes.
He's staying at the Airbnb.
I mean, if you consider that staying.
You lied to law enforcement about there being any other
Oh my God.
individual at that Airbnb other than you, Isaiah Chance, and his little brother, right?
Yeah,
Look
I
at
didn't
this,
answer
bro.
anything about
This is
that.
how I lost 50 bill
So
to
if
this.
that's a lie, right, ma'am, you lied to them about Davian Murphy, a member of 1200 or an associate of 1200, being at that Airbnb.
Yeah, I didn't want to answer anything about them, so
Look.
I didn't answer.
Also, not relevant, right?
And when you do that, it really hurts your credibility. Because if you're trying to protect some people
Okay, this is the
that are
last one.
involved in this, why are you doing that? You're doing that either because you're afraid or because you're part of it, or maybe
This is
both.
the last one, I think.
I mean, I wouldn't know, so.
Okay, one more.
That young lady should be getting her college degree and
Actually, 2 more.
all kinds of other stuff. So she
I'll do 3 more.
after the shooting, which they can recover.
Oh, okay.
She also lied about having
This is actually the
booked
last.
the Airbnb the shooter stayed at, and the text about the booking was on her phone. Detective Juan Ramos admitted Alicia never confessed to knowing about the Julio Fulio murder plot, and she's never seen
Bro.
the gun. No text exists between
This is the
the defendants
finale.
and co-defendants about the killing, and no written communications proved.
Bro, I'm making profit. Oh my God,
Before
finally.
they brought up text from over 3
This is
years
what I
ago,
do,
which
bro.
think is interesting because, it shows
I'm
that
almost
they
at
used
1,000 high
any
classes now.
piece of evidence, circumstantial
Rolled.
otherwise, to get her charged to first degree. You know, we have these old texts. If they're 3 years old, how are they relevant?
And then the defendant then texts
Oh my
back
God.
to
No.
you.
No.
2021, 8:39 a.m.
Oh.
I don't like Fulio. Ugly ass. He need to die. And that was Will Friend, and then
I started at 24.1 bill.
It's not necessarily for her case.
So you see how
I
you-
suppose it is. 'Cause it
Yeah, I
shows
know.
that they're going to where he is.
that code, and he shot me and my
Bro,
friend
I'm gonna
died.
make it back.
Question
Look.
mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it. What's she
Oh.
saying there? What's she talking about?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Okay, this is the legit last one.
Referring to somebody that had just died.
I mean it this time.
We know.
In this
so-
gang war?
Yeah, we're basically just gossiping.
Okay,
So
I
just we were
understand
talking
that,
about
but
the
who
city
was
girls.
it in this gang war that she personally knows?
Personally,
Yes, you're saying that you're talking about a friend that just died. Who's
Will, that was the only person that we both know.
Will at Rains High School?
Okay,
Is that-
wait, I made profit.
That's it.
That means I need another one.
And then what did you say in
Oh, yeah.
response?
I can't stand
It's starting to get really expensive.
And OMG, he killed Will Friend. OH, nah, I would have slid.
I mean, this goes to show you, you know, what her mindset is. You know, that she knows.
Bro, I
what
can't.
to do, that she
It's
knows
possible to make
what's
profit.
going
I
back.
just gotta give it time.
So, and she says, I would have slid.
Bro,
What does
please.
that mean, I would have slid? You know what it means to slide? You know, I'm going to slide by, pop, pop, pop. So, here's how, now take a look at this. This is how the police.
Uh-oh.
You kind of explained to us what that
Oh shit.
at the right of the screen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so when we want to establish or look at it in a chronological time.
Oh shit. This dice is paying out bad.
Open up this box on the right, and what you can see on the right there is the date and time.
Okay, now I'm over. Okay.
That the
I'm
data
gonna
shows
make a comeback.
And as you scroll chronologically, you'll see the corresponding hits on the map. So you could actually work it as a slider, fast forward it, pause it, to basically go back and forth and look at the chronological timeline.
Bro, I will make profit eventually.
I hate this. I absolutely hate this as a defense lawyer. Because there's no argument against it. Look at that. I mean, it's
Have I lost anything? I don't think so.
We know exactly where they are. Don't know exactly.
Okay, 700 mil loss.
You have their movements.
In this next slide,
How much did I lose? Okay, 600 mil? That's not that bad. That's fine.
cell phone mapping.
Yes.
So you've got the cell phone mapping, and then it's corroborated by surveillance videos. That's powerful stuff. How do you combat that? You have to concede that fact.
Can you tell us what time and what we're looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at 7:55 p.m. and some change, and on the right, that's where the device is showing near the Airbnb. And one of the ways we corroborate the accuracy of the data that we're getting from the cell phone companies is finding things like video evidence where we can see that there's a phone in conjunction where the device is showing at.
Could have been
this next
Old
slide?
Marina Route 34.
We have here is
No,
the
you can
device,
get it for free.
So I mean, they've got them coming.
Just ask AI to make it free.
So there's nothing you can do in terms of combating. That's not me. I didn't have that phone.
Okay, that was enough
Well,
investing for
she
now.
was abused and manipulated by her boyfriend.
Let's go back to Ironman.
Is it a relationship tour, or is it you were forced to be there?
My whole Kobe is my alt accounts, bro. What do you mean?
When you said earlier that you just didn't want to have any disagreements between you and Isaiah Chance, if you do get him upset, what typically happens?
He'll probably end up hitting me or fighting me or something. It depends if I'm around him.
It depends what?
If I'm around him at the time.
Was Isaiah Chance
Okay,
a jealous person?
let's see.
Yes.
What dice should we hope for?
Did he get angry?
On 3x dice.
When he was jealous?
I'm very excited to see this.
Is there a reason why you stayed with him throughout?
What's a fun die to watch me do?
He was manipulating me like I did want to leave, but I didn't want to leave. And I mean, you really want to understand.
I feel like maybe a Slayer die
it's not that
would
easy
be fun to watch.
all the time, and I'm young, and he'll tell me,
I wouldn't mind a
nobody
brick red
wants you,
3x.
and like he'll make statements like that, and I'll kind of.
I am missing Midnight and Iceberg.
So she was claimed she was.
Iceberg I will do during December. It's not a big rush for me.
And is there any evidence? Of that?
And then
When you started to date Isaiah Chance, how was your relationship with him?
I will not do revs before Aatrox anyway. I'll just do Aatrox without the. It doesn't need to be boosted die for me to do Aatrox revs. It saves like 2 billion coins, so I have to do that.
Yes.
But
Did that happen?
it's not
more
Aatrox
times
now
than
as
one?
well.
Yes.
Mr. Andrews.
But in that day, I know. But the issue is,
My face.
you literally can grind it for 3 hours in one Skyblock gear.
And why? What is on your face?
That's when he bruised my eye.
So it's not really that.
Isaiah.
Unless I spawn headless horsemen's. Which I can do, I
remember the
guess.
exact date, but I recall sending her a picture though.
So we have two kind of almost competing theories.
I did kind of miss out on the last midnight.
This guy and being forced to be
I'll
there.
go for an
On the
alright.
other hand,
Thank you.
It's a reunion.
No worries. Are you gonna go bed?
For her to get back together with him. And both can be true, I
Bro,
suppose.
that's terrible coins an hour, dude.
So, 8 days after the trial started, she was found guilty of manslaughter, lesser included, and she was found not guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
A walk? Damn, bro. Chill out.
That is a 100%
I
victory.
could be a Jasper
So she hasn't been
shaft.
sentenced yet. She's going to be sentenced on December 8th. A second-degree felony, second-degree manslaughter is a felony in Florida, and it carries up to 15 years in prison. If a firearm was used or other aggravating factor, the maximum.
I did imagine one
but it's
Jasper
not
shaft
life.
instead of going on a walk.
The 10 to 20 life law can add minimums for fire use in the commission of forcible felony.
No, I actually love freezing.
According to Robert.
Why is it
There's
cold
more.
outside?
The defense filed motions to dismiss the judge. That's kind of crazy. The defense filed a motion to.
It's starting to get. It's starting to not be negative degrees outside anymore.
Defense caused challenge.
Finally, it's been like 3 months.
Certain jurors could be fair and impartial and paneled an almost entirely white jury. Well, welcome to America. I mean, you're entitled to a jury of your peers, right?
But it's cold outside. How?
Fellow citizens. It doesn't mean you're entitled to an all-black jury. You're not entitled, but you can also challenge if a prosecutor is trying to kick people off because they're white. Or because they're
Are you in a
and that's called
cold country?
During opening statements, Judge Sisko permitted the prosecution to raise prejudicial and irrelevant collateral matters, blah, blah, blah.
Oh. That was us like 2 weeks ago.
So looking at their
And
regions,
now it's 5 outside.
so
5 Celsius.
representative public comments.
So it's
The
going
judge is a
going
mess
back.
and literally
But that's
can't
only
even
because
hide her
the
mess.
rain.
The judge is a
The rain
biased
is carrying.
fuck. The judge hates the
When it
defense.
rains outside,
She is allowing
it
the
doesn't
prosecutors
get as
to
cold.
do and say whatever they want. You know, when you have a judge on the bench who's been a prosecutor,
Kazakhstan.
guess
Damn.
what? All bets are off. The prosecutor
Hey.
is.
Kazakhstan.
So that's just the first of
Where is that?
5 people who are being charged and tried for the murder of Fulio. Now, here's the thing. If she wanted to cooperate, that ship is
Central
pretty much
Asia.
sailed now.
Oh.
Because she would not be a good
Damn.
witness for the prosecution at this point. Because guess what? Oh, well, he told me all about this, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's
Well,
not
I
what
know
he
what
said in her
Kazakhstan
testimony.
is, but I don't know
You
where
she
it
just
is.
wouldn't be a credible witness, so I don't think that that's going to be
I thought it was Africa.
an avenue for her. But she was acquitted of murder 1, and just the manslaughter charge, that's excellent. Good job for these defense lawyers. And I think they convinced the jury that she played
Bro, I don't know
more
where
of a bit part
the countries is. I just know
so if you're
names
in
of
this
them.
community in
Like what?
Jacksonville or Detroit or New York or Chicago or Houston or Tampa for that matter or Minneapolis.
Wait,
or
is
any
it
of the
not
other
cold
cities,
anywhere in
Boise,
Africa?
Idaho. Actually, I don't think they have this kind of problem in Boise, Idaho. But if you're an auntie, get a strong black man to mentor these
I do
young
feel
women,
bad for the
get them
Africans.
out of this
African
cycle
people.
of violence. You know, in Minneapolis, they took
I checked
on one
the
indictment, 40 to 5
IQ
guys off the
levels
street.
of by
Doing
continent.
the same thing
And the
with
African people have an average
so
70
they're
IQ.
taking like 100 young men off the street. And
And
the rest of
Asia
them-
has like 100
So
plus.
do what you can to save some of these people.
And Europe and
We'll
somehow
see you next time
America
here at
has
Criminal
like
Lawyer Reacts.
100
I'm Bruce
plus.
Rivers, your board certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you subscribe.
I don't know
Follow us
how
on
America
Instagram,
is
follow us
along on this
Twitter,
one.
Sign up for Patreon. Go to clrbrucerivers.com.
There's no way America is above average
stuff up.
IQ.
And Nick is all over that like a bad wet suit. So we'll see you next time here. Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Average engine was damn. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, they're kinda lucky though. But also, it doesn't get very hot. Like, doesn't it get more hot there than here? I feel like. Yeah, it's what I don't understand. America has the same IQ as Europe and Oceania, or whatever it's called, on average, which doesn't make any sense. I've never seen like a smart, intelligent American. There's that wild take. Yeah, it's Asia, so it makes sense. Why are Asian people so like smart? And like, what's the average IQ of other Asian countries? Like Japan, maybe, or Singapore. Singapore might be crazy. Because I found out that a lot of reasons why African people have so low IQ is because the lack of nutrients, like lack of different type of food. Hundred and seven, holy shit. Is that the number one in the world? That's 7 IQ above the regular. Bro. Russia? Wait, what? "38 more minutes for dice rotation? No. For what? Russia somehow has 103? That seems out of hand to me. Forge, oh nice. I feel like there's so many stupid Russians, man. Am I wild for that? Like, I haven't seen a single Russian person be against Putin. Like, all the Russians love love Putin. Well, yeah, I know, because I mean the big cities in Russia, I don't know, but I know there's a lot of people that is wait, what's it called? Yeah, because I can actually watch this. The city, and there are.
Siri, what is the temperature?
It's minus 47 degrees outside.
Air temperature in Antarctica is negative 14.8 degrees Fahrenheit or negative 20 degrees Celsius. Here it is negative
Yeah, bro, it's
48
crazy.
degrees Fahrenheit or negative 47 degrees Celsius.
I've seen some of his videos. I don't think I've seen this one.
Our lungs are not used to it.
And
That's
fluently?
why we're coughing. The weather here is very cold and dry. There's a large population living, approximately 300,000 inhabitants.
Yakutsk is the capital of Sakha Republic, an autonomous region that is allied with Russia, 280 miles away from the North Pole. Since this place is the most northeastern point of Siberia, it is very much isolated from the rest of the world.
Russia. Oh, really? Damn. C1 in this hole.
Outside temperature is around negative 58
What?
degrees Fahrenheit. The boiling water is about 212 degrees Fahrenheit. As you see, it instantly turns into ice crystals.
The lowest air temperature ever measured in this region is negative 96.16 degrees Fahrenheit. It is as if it belongs to another planet. A banana left outside can turn into a hammer in minutes.
You speak mainly Russian
People
or
cannot wear metal frame glasses because the metal could
Kazakhstanish?
stick to their
Wait.
skin. And if they wanted to take off their glasses, their flesh might be teared out. This is a piece of meat that looks very much like human flesh. Let's just put it in contact with metal. As you can see, these are natural gas pipes, and they have
Kazakhstanish? Is that language? I don't know.
Frozen with ice. There is actually a 100-foot thick mass of ice under the city. Look, this
Wait, what
river
did you say?
A 100-foot thick mass of ice because the underground is frozen with ice. There is actually a 100
the underground is
thick
frozen
mass
with
of
ice? Damn.
under the city. Look, this river is completely frozen. During the
Kazakh.
Soviet era, people who
Russian, yeah.
contradicted Stalin's ideas were exiled to Sakha Republic region.
Wait, so you
They were
do you
politicians,
use Russian
businessmen,
anywhere?
etc. As a matter of fact, some of these people
I
who
don't know.
live in Yakutsk right now are their grandchildren. So this place used to be land of exile. Today there is a city life going on. But we could call this life an ice hell. It pushes the limits of human nature. No matter how much we bundle up, nothing is enough to keep our bodies warm. If you have a car here, you have a big problem. Winter lasts for 6 to 7 months here, and in that time,
Why
you
did they
can
just
never
do
drive
6,
your
7?
car. If you insist
Bro.
on driving it, you can
You
never
just-
stop your vehicle's engine. For example, the car with a running engine you can see here is empty. there is nobody inside. There are hundreds of cars like this. The reason why the engine is running, if it stops, it can be completely covered with ice. And
Wait,
the
so
engine oil will
who do you
freeze.
speak
As you can
Russian
see,
with?
the owner of
That
this
doesn't make any
vehicle
sense.
must have decided
Because
not
if you
to
have your
run
own
his or her
language,
car
then
for a while.
shouldn't you be
Just
speaking
after
that?
20
Or
minutes
wouldn't you
of the
be?
engine being off, it is common to give up hope.
I'm gonna get like,
Another
alright.
frozen car here,
Have a nice day,
waiting
man.
to be reused next summer. This car is running, right? Let's see if there's anybody inside. Yeah, nobody. Can you imagine what a huge waste of energy this actually is? Fortunately, Russia is a country that is quite rich in oil and natural gas resources. Even the exhaust smoke freezes. That's how cold it is. There are special covers for protection. Sometimes this is not enough too. People who can afford it keep their vehicles in a heated garage.
Because these vehicles are constantly running, there's
Oh,
a
I
constant
see.
layer of exhaust smoke
Fair enough.
in the city. Range of visibility is often below 200 feet due to the smog.
The houses here have completely different architecture.
USSR.
The reason why the buildings are built on pillars is that the ground is covered with ice and there is a possibility of ice shift.
Old houses start to lean over after a decade or so because the
USSR.
amount of ice either increases or decreases.
It feels like pins and
What?
needles. The worst thing that could happen is to get frostbite. Considering a refrigerator operates at about 40 degrees Fahrenheit, a freezer operates
what is
at
a
about 74
USSR?
degrees Fahrenheit. Since the temperature here is negative 58 degrees Fahrenheit, everywhere you can see here could function as a very high-tech freezer. That's why some people are able to store their fruits or their meats just by hanging them outside their windows. Can you
Damn.
make a sled out of this?
Union of Soviet Socialist Republics of Soviet.
I just took off my gloves for just a
Union
minute
of
for
Soviet
filming.
Socialist
It hurts
Republics or
terribly.
Soviet
My
Union.
eyelashes are frozen too. I'm trying to break
Holy
the
long
ice.
ass message.
Move.
Wait,
Move.
there's no way that's
If you
actual
stay
name.
outside for more than 15 minutes, you would experience problems such as skin burns and difficulty in breathing.
Is that actually what it's called?
Chill
All of
that
that?
starts with a needle prick-like pain, frostbite, followed
Also,
by
where is
sensation,
Lapis corpse?
and then it could result
There
in
you go.
death.
Damn, that's a long ass word though. Fair enough.
She took off her gloves for just 5
Did
minutes.
she
of
die?
filming. Her fingertips instantly turned white.
Our microphone
damn.
is giving a red warning. It is not working properly. The camera is also not working as it should.
Holy shit.
Its cover is frozen. Our phones don't work as well.
Her battery was about 10% a couple of minutes ago, and then it suddenly died, whereas it was actually full.
What you see behind me is a cemetery. The thickness of the ice
Nothing
under my
is
shoes
prepared
is
for this
about
cold.
100 foot.
Like,
And
no
this ice
technology.
mass under the city does not melt even in the summer. So, how do people bury the dead? They gather pieces of coal and burn them for 2 to 3 days. Once the coal is burned, the blocks of ice thaw, and it can be easily removed using shovels.
Finally, the area can be excavated to a depth of 6 to 7 feet. The body of a person who died 100 or 200 years ago can be found very robust even today.
Wow. Diamond store?
20% of the world's total diamond reserves are in
6,
the Yakutsk.
7.
In addition to that,
Bro.
there are also all the elements in the periodic table. There are many total diamond.
Wait, what did he say?
20% of the world's total diamond reserves are in Yakutsk. In addition to
20%?
that, there are also
Of the
all the elements
world
in the
diamonds?
periodic table.
Why?
There are many mammoth and dinosaur fossils.
So the
under
coldest place on
Yakutsk territories.
Earth,
In these
they have
areas
20%
where
of all the
mammoths
diamonds in the world.
Their intact corpses still show up
Why?
as the ice melts today.
In this land where people
Why
cannot
isn't it just
engage
in my
agriculture
house?
or
In my
farming,
house.
people eat fish. One of the most important features of this market is that they display the fish in public stalls rather than in refrigerators. Outside is much colder than any refrigerator.
A
What
piece
the
of meat
fuck?
left outside
That looks
won't
disgusting.
spoil for months.
There are also frozen rabbits here.
Ugh.
Consumed a lot,
What?
including with the ducks. Horse meat is also very common. It is about 45 pounds. They take this fish as a whole, put it outside and consume it for days. This one is also on sale.
How is there no
Never
animals
spoiled
eating
before.
this? Aren't animals
Ears
coming to
are
eat
not
this?
moving at all. How many hours do you work here for a day?
Ну, мы примерно вот 8 часа.
For how long does she do this?
Уже, наверное, лет.
How many layers of clothing are provided?
Damn.
Вот кофта.
Oh my god.
И вот такие эти. И вот.
They stand on such furs, they do not feel the cold coming to their feet.
Holy shit.
Yakutin, who make up the majority of the population, are Turkic in origin. 38% of the population are Russian in origin.
Wait, how do... Why do they deliver food there? Okay, that's a dumb question.
Unfortunately, cats cannot survive. Only mammals with a really thick fur. There are 2 layers of glass inside the cars. So when the air conditioner warms the interior, it doesn't lose its temperature immediately.
The scariest thing about being on the road is that people whose cars break down have a risk of dying if they cannot fix it within 30 minutes. Otherwise, engine oil under the hood freezes in minutes. If people get stranded in these rural areas with no phone signal, they have no choice but to freeze to death within a couple of hours. That's why every driver carries a toolbox in his or her car.
Damn!
Our journey to the village was completed with a dog sled ride.
I mean, the city looks kind of cool though, bro.
On the dog sled, I nearly
Damn!
lost an ear that was exposed to the wind and the cold.
Okay.
The pain was unbearable.
Maria just accepted us to her village house. We're gonna know more about these mysterious Yakut people. Can you see it? As thick as my finger. I cannot feel it. It's quite numb. Look, my other ear is much thinner. Horses here are much shorter than the usual horses. Their bodies are conditioned to be short. That's how they can keep themselves warmer. Less surface area to worry about. They gave us their
How's
own
this
clothes.
horse is surviving? The horses are
You
cheating,
can tell
man.
by looking at the frozen boat that we're walking on a frozen lake. We try to hit it at a 90-degree angle. We just drill a 20 to 25 inch diameter hole. Cows will come and meet their water needs. We're constantly removing the ice. How long it takes for this water to again completely covered with ice?
In 1 hour.
Cows in this village are always
Damn.
kept in the barns in winter.
Oh my god. Oh.
They don't ever feel cold.
They do, of course. That's why they don't spend much time outside.
What's exactly?
Isn't that the...
Yeah, got frostbitten. If like it lasted longer, it will be very dangerous.
They will have to cut it, right?
If they cannot save it, they can cut it because the cells are dead. For your ear, it's a traditional Yakut medicine. Fat of bear.
Bear?
My father took
What?
it from hunters.
Oh.
Yes, this will help.
Hey, if you free carry me some T4 violence,
Look at it
please.
from behind. You'll see it more clearly. It is seriously swollen and they call it frostbite. I will probably have risked my entire ear if I had been in the cold for more than 15 minutes. The nature has no joke here.
What is the coldest temperature you have ever witnessed?
The coldest temperature is negative 71 Celsius.
What is cold for you?
If I have good clothes, if I have enough clothes.
What, bro? I'm not doing T4 violence. You can tell that I'm not doing violence right now.
Negative
I
41,
am mining.
48, it's like fine. Below negative 48, it's cold.
Oh.
And below negative 52, it's very cold. And every degree.
Anyone here want Vanguard, bro?
The funny thing is like cold weather feels like fire, like burning.
Yeah, that's true. Now my ear is
Yeah.
burning.
Yeah.
I feel it's so hot.
Sometimes people drink too much and they fall asleep somewhere outside. And one night outside, some people didn't have proper clothes and they went to the woods and their car broke down. They couldn't call someone because no phone service. Yeah, and it ended.
What do you think about nature?
Whole lifestyle of Yakut people, of Saha people, is taking care of nature, respecting it. Early childhood, me and my family, we used to go to the woods to fish, to hunt. It's just a part of our life. And we always remember that we are not the owners of this land. We are just guests. For example, we always make a ritual. When we go to
Bro, I don't think anyone else wants to own this land. I want to be so for real with you, gang. I think you're just fine claiming that that's yours.
Please share with us. Please give us some food. It's for the master of that land, for the spirit.
You believe nature has a spirit?
Yeah. For example, when we go to the forest, you shouldn't speak loud because you can disturb the spirits. You shouldn't drink there, have fun there, throw the garbage. Don't disturb, don't destroy. Yakut religion is not something which is written in a book or there is a church. Like there is one center of our religion, but it's not something that, like in other religions, that we do every day. We should pray. We don't do something like that. But it's in our mind. It's in our lifestyle.
Help you? How would I help you with that?
For what?
There's nothing I can really help you with. You need to do it. Get the parts and stuff yourself. What do you mean?
Our gods are like part of the nature.
You need to get the tools and stuff.
Why don't you migrate?
I cannot trade that stuff.
Why it's warmer? Because living in these temperatures is like torture.
It's a torture for you, but not for us. The first reason is my family. Like my family is here, and for me, the best is to be close to my parents, to my brothers. And secondly, I like nature here. It's very pure. Like the ecology is very pure, and it's for me and for my future children, breathing fresh air. It's very important. Third, because of our culture, I want to preserve.
You need a mole pet. You need to get a mole pet, and then you need to upgrade one of the essence perks, and then you need to buy attributes.
Well. In July,
and then you're ready.
The daily temperature is about 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Due to global warming, ice mass of our world is melting, and mammoth corpses are coming up. But also, viruses hiding for thousands of years, which modern humans have never met before, can come to light. When Europeans migrated,
I don't know, bro. You said it so many times.
themselves to the continent, killed most of the Native Americans who had been
He said it like 4 times at least.
The flu didn't kill us because our immune system was strong. Similarly, ancient diseases to which we are not immune can come to light with the melting of the ice in this region.
I keep noticing it every time.
Devastating consequences.
I don't comment on it though, but...
Thank you for watching. This video was the first episode of a travel documentary. These are the world's smallest apartments. They are only 16 square feet in size.
What?
They are known as coffin homes. Inside, it's impossible to stand up or even stretch your arms. Some are even wider than the residents' shoulders or longer than their body. Despite this, these coffins are utilized as a living room, a kitchen, and a bedroom at the same time. Hong Kong has had the world's most expensive housing market for 14 years. Around 200,000 people have no choice but to live in these homes.
This is one of the richest cities in the world, and we're gonna witness how these people survive here.
Some people have to live together in a single coffin, and some barely fit inside their own homes. In this documentary, we'll also spend a full day with a coffin home resident who has lived in miserable conditions for 16 years. First, we're starting with the most comfortable one. Each floor in this building has 20 to 30 coffin-sized subdivided apartments.
24k and it's 25k.
This building was not originally designed like this, but through illegal renovations, they split this floor horizontally into 2, squeezing in an extra level to fit more people inside. That's why the ceiling height is incredibly low.
Look, one floor has been split in half to create 2 levels.
This is Coco's home. She's been living here alone for 10 years.
Thankfully, I have a window. Normally, coffin homes don't have one. A fridge, a TV, that's it. Since this place is small, you can't have much.
It seems a cockroach got trapped and died inside her rice cooker.
I've seen 3 people pass away in these rooms. When the people upstairs close their doors, it's a bit difficult to know when they pass away. When they start
What?
to smell, we call the police.
Huh?
The power load is too high, so it's easy to catch fire.
The coffin home we're about to visit would feel worse than a prison. But first, let's peel back the walls. Now we're faced with dozens of people packed like sardines. An 800 square
What
foot apartment is
the-
divided into 30 coffin-sized units. These homes lack windows for fresh air
Oh
or even
my
sunlight.
God.
And inside each claustrophobic closet is a person
Why do you
silently
live
battling
there?
depression and anxiety.
Why do you
26
live there?
people live here, and the smell is overwhelming. The corridor is so narrow that they
How do
use
they
the ladder
shower?
as a shoe rack.
People are stacked like bricks here.
Hello.
Hello.
How do people
How
shower?
long have you been living here?
About 6 years.
And people are there smoking as well?
So you stay together?
Yes.
Is he your husband?
My boyfriend.
They live in a space where even one person can hardly fit. Along the walls, hooks hold clothes, bags, and personal items. One side
Wait,
of the
are they
headboard
fucking in
doubles
this?
as an all-purpose shelf, while the door is packed with electronics and cables. Cleaning supplies and bottles are stored at the bottom. Their trash, the towel they use, fast food packaging, all within inches of the pillow they lay their head on.
They fucking
Because there
this?
is
I
no
don't
window
think so,
here,
bro. There's
they
no
use a
way.
fan to cool down.
So
She has
you
a
fuck
short
with like
haircut to prevent
25
herself from
other
getting too
people
hot in the
there?
coffin homes.
You don't have ventilation, and the air quality is bad here. How do you live like this?
I don't mind.
And she
Whatever.
smokes.
How do you change your clothes in such a small place?
I have to bend and twist. It takes 10 minutes.
What is it like to live here?
It's difficult. Lots of things bite you. Look,
What is this?
bed bugs.
This is a huge problem.
Yeah, biting me all over. They're
Oh.
everywhere. Look how many I caught. They suck blood.
Bed bugs can cause people to get anemia.
Oh my,
by
look
biting.
at their-
They are
oh my God,
very
look at their
common pets in
legs.
Subdivided apartments.
Oh.
A female bed bug can lay up to 500 eggs in her lifetime.
The bed bugs are here. Oh, can you see them?
Ms. Lee went out to get some fast food and came back. She grabs a chair, and their tiny bed turns into a dining table for a moment. In these homes, the internet is almost as important as electricity and water. For most residents, their cell
Oh
phones
my
are all they have
God.
in terms of entertainment.
What is your job?
I'm a part-time cleaner.
How much do you earn per month?
$650 US.
How much
Huh?
is the rent for your unit?
$320 US per month.
So half of your income goes to this 16 square feet unit.
I don't have
What?
anywhere else to live.
People who live at the lower levels of the coffin homes are
You make
like
$650
here
a month?
because they can use this area for storage. They can put their shoes,
What?
hang their clothes. It's like extra space, but
I
the
thought
ones
Hong
on
Kong
the
was
upper
rich.
level are unlike here. They really struggle with this space. You have to do everything inside that coffin.
Now, we're visiting those upper units in a different subdivided apartment. These coffins don't even have a space for a fan inside. So
What
they are
is
hanging out
this?
here in the
Looks like a
corridor.
jail,
To afford
bro.
the rent prices, some residents have to suffer through awful jobs at horrific hours.
This is worse than
Frankie
jail.
Chow works from 9 p.m.
Bro,
and gets back
jail
home at 5
jail is a
a.m.
blessing compared to this.
Metal work. How much do you earn per month?
$1,250 US.
What is it like to live here?
Of course, not good. Narrow, really narrow. My cell is very simple. A TV, bed, basic daily stuff.
Why don't they just kill someone and get them in
Nothing
prison
else.
So where do you see yourself?
for a better life?
I'll be dead by then.
Oh, hopefully no. This place is very tight and a lot of humidity here.
I don't know,
There are
bro.
even smaller units than these upper units. Now we're on
Living
our
a
way
life
to
like
visit
this is
someone
way
who can't
worse
physically fit inside his coffin home. I can't
than
even imagine how difficult
just
it is
being
to
in
live
jail
like
for
that.
life.
But before moving
I'm
there,
being
we
for real.
checked the rest of this apartment and realized there is no kitchen. Those who can't afford to eat outside are forced to prepare
Just
their food in
repeatedly
the filthy
steal
bathroom.
every day.
He's handling the food near the
Steal
toilet.
and make
They
it
don't
very
have a kitchen,
obvious.
so this is where they have to prepare
Do it
their
every
meals.
time you
This
get out.
place
You
is
do it.
also their bathroom.
Do it next to the
They
police
even
station.
hang their clothes above this toilet, which does not have a lid.
Like,
Approximately 7.5 million people live in this city. Get a bird's eye view of Hong Kong. A
I could
newly
never
faced with a
imagine
massive
living
metropolitan city
in
rising
there
from the
and then
jungle
you
like
also
shoots of
work
bamboo.
for
There is only
$1,000 a
limited amount
month.
of
That's it.
buildable land on the island.
So
With
you
space
have
so
no
scarce,
freedom. You are
desperate
basically just a
solutions have
prisoner for your
emerged,
entire
including
life.
a 10-story building
Might as
built
well
on
go to
top of an
prison
8-story parking garage. This city
for
is at
a
full
better
capacity.
experience.
We're now in the next apartment.
You
This
don't need to
apartment
work.
opens directly into the bathroom.
Crime is just dripping from the
I
walls.
guess
Meet
no
John.
family,
His door was
but
open
like
as he couldn't fit inside
your
his
family
coffin
can
to
come
close
over
it.
there.
His left shoulder sticks out of the coffin.
Your family
He's a
can't
big
be
guy,
there.
and it must be hard to live in such a tight place. How is life here?
Look around.
How would you feel?
Do you have any family?
I used to. My wife left me because of my gambling. We're not in touch. No, I only bet a little on horse racing. I ruined myself by gambling.
How do you get by then?
I get welfare.
Living without having any space to move around slowly destroys the body.
What do you do all day?
I have nothing to do. I just watch television. I'm scared to go anywhere. I'm afraid of my legs giving out and collapsing on the ground.
Where do you see yourself in 10 years in the future?
10 years? Probably in a grave.
Hopefully no. Why don't you have a mattress under yourself?
Because I can't fit.
People sometimes sleep without mattresses to avoid a bedbug infestation.
How long have you been living here like this?
18 years.
Many never get to
Wow.
leave. In this concrete jungle, a minimum wage worker would need to save for 1,000 years to buy a 3-bedroom apartment.
Have you applied for government public housing?
I just applied. I'll need to wait for a long time to get a home.
Most people wait more than 10 years just to access government housing with lower rent, and even that isn't free. For many of them, the wait list feels like a life sentence. Now, let's say you didn't want to live in a coffin and wanted to have the comfort of standing up in your home. We went to a rental office to show you how much this luxury really costs.
Okay.
We're in one of the average neighborhoods in Hong Kong. Let's say that you save some money and you
Okay.
want to buy a home. This is one of the cheapest options that you have here. This has only one room and it will cost you more than $1 million. It's a very, very small area. Let's say that you decided to rent. This single bedroom apartment will cost you around $4,000 per month.
And later, you'll see that even owning a
What?
grave here is harder than owning a home. In Hong Kong, wealth creates a massive gap between two worlds. Just 75 people own 10% of the country's fortune. So while the ultra-rich cruise around the world in their luxury cars and live in massive houses, the lowest income bracket doesn't even get space to breathe. Though life expectancy here is one of the highest in the world at 84, many people still have to do back-breaking work, even after retirement, just to afford sky-high housing costs, or they have to do back-breaking work, even after retirement, just to afford sky-high housing costs, or they can't survive. That's why elderly people can be seen collecting cardboard on the streets.
The income inequality of life here is very sad. It's like
What
day
the
and night.
fuck?
If the landlady finds out, we'll be in trouble. I don't care what they're filming it for. She can kick us out. The landlady won't allow it.
We only kept this part in the video to show you how these tenants live in constant fear, knowing their landlords could throw them out at any moment. For those who lose their homes, life on the streets is inevitable.
Buy a bottle of water. I'm really thirsty. Help me open the cap. Put it there. Thank you, thank you.
She felt thirsty, as July is one of the hottest months of the year. The apparent temperature in Hong Kong was around 110 degrees Fahrenheit at the time. As soon as I came to this new apartment, I got hit by warm and musty air. The ceiling has tons of mold on it. The air inside coffin homes is 4 times more polluted than what's safe to breathe. The entryway is a complete mess. A resident is desperately mopping up dirty water that is constantly dripping onto the floor. Then,
That's the most
I got
disgusting
inside
thing
an
I've
empty
ever
coffin
seen.
home myself. I immediately felt boxed in, like the walls were closing in on me. This is the most bare-bones coffin we've visited. The person who lives here owns almost nothing. On one side, there are stickers on the wall with a blue sky, clouds, flowers, and butterflies. It's like an escape from the claustrophobia. On the other side is a metal grate. You feel like you're in a cage. You can't get fresh air or sunlight here.
It's so hot here. Very humid. How do people sleep here? I can't even breathe properly. Imagine hanging your clothes here, sleep, watch YouTube on your mobile phone. Nowhere else to go. Just walk the neighborhood and come back here, and nothing else in your life. While sleeping, there might be a lot of noise from your neighbors. Sad. It's very sad. Wanna go?
I really
In
wanted
some
to watch
homes,
this.
The front door is just a curtain, so people living inside have zero security.
Hello.
Hi.
What are you cooking?
I'm cooking rice.
I wanna watch Hong Kong jail after this. How it
Right
looked
in
like.
the kitchen, which is practically one with the toilet. This isn't hygienic at all. Here they have a washing machine. They're trying to make the best of this space, but it seems chaotic. My friend had to get on the toilet lid just to get this shot.
She's washing vegetables in the same sink people use after using the toilet. This puts them at a serious risk of contamination, as fecal bacteria like E. coli and Salmonella could get on her food and make her sick. Mr. Lee is one of the many people staying in a coffin while still alive. His home is the most crammed one we've seen so far.
I can't find a job because once I was arrested for theft. I found a phone in the street and didn't report it to the police. Later, they found it on me and arrested me.
Are prison cells more comfortable than coffin homes?
Yeah, that's correct.
In Hong Kong, prisoners get 80 square feet of space with a personal toilet. Unlike the 16 square foot homes, they also have enough space to stand up in. In that same space, 10 coffin homes can be stacked on top of each other. Now we're going to meet with Wang.
How did you end up here?
It was a long time ago. I'm a poor man now, not a rich man. Before here, I had a house, a wife, and a daughter.
They left you?
Sure.
Do you ever talk to them?
I have no money, so they won't talk to me.
How old are you right now?
63. This is my table.
What?
It is for everything. Can you see it? I have my clothes inside that. And this is the pot I use for cooking noodles.
How? How do you have a house and
invited
you
us
don't
to
have it
tag
anymore?
along on his short daily routine outside. First, he took us to his temple. Despite the temple being closed, Wang insisted on praying at the gates. Despite all the hardships he encounters, he's still thankful for what he has. Along the way, he stopped at the market stall and bought some fruit with the little money he had. Then he went to the restaurant that he had coupons for. The restaurant serves a variety of dishes with a side of rice. They're usually very high in sodium and fats. He felt embarrassed about using meal vouchers, so he preferred to eat at home. The first thing he does is put his groceries into a fridge shared with more than 20 people. After that, Wang climbed into his home and started eating his food. His sedentary lifestyle and the unhealthy foods offered at the restaurants are ruining his health.
Look, I have high blood pressure.
Having such high blood pressure can increase the risk of heart complications. However, the cemetery you're about to see shows you that even death is not an escape here.
Every day is the same here. Finish the lunch and watch videos. This is for lunch and dinner.
He carefully rationed his food so he could stretch it for 2 meals.
Do you use illegal substances?
No, I don't. So many people use things like that here.
Once it's dark, the love homes open for business. Wang took us to one nearby that he knew about.
There's a girl in each room. There's someone inside. It says, please wait.
Hold on. What? What's this?
There's a girl in each room. There's someone inside. It says, please wait.
Before moving on, I'd like to thank eSIM IO, the sponsor of this video. As you know, I travel a lot and staying connected used to be a challenge. Whether it was buying local SIMs or paying extremely high roaming costs. That changed when I started using eSIM IO. It's a digital SIM card that works in over 190 countries. Just open the app, select your destination,
E escolher plano. Sua internet já fica pronta antes mesmo de você aterrissar. O que realmente faz a diferença para mim é o recurso OneSIM.
واستخدمه مثل الخط الدائم الثاني. لا حاجة لتبديل أو إعادة تثبيت بطاقات eSIM كما هو الحال مع معظم مزودي الخدمة. استخدم الرمز روحي 100 الخاص بي لتربح استرداد نقدي بنسبة 100%. اشحن ب $20 واسترد $20 على الفور.
travel frequently like I do, you can check out eSIM IO through the links in the description box or scan the QR code and take advantage of the Ruhi 100 code.
Hi, may I ask the price?
Are you a customer?
Just some people coming to have a look.
He denies visiting these places, but seems to know his way around them just fine.
It's a 1-hour massage for $65 US.
These love homes are actually subdivided apartments too. Because of the housing prices, even these women can't afford full-sized units. If the living stay in coffins in Hong Kong, where does that leave the dead?
Is it happy ending?
Even a basic burial plot can cost up to tens of thousands of US dollars, and that is if you're lucky to find one. Recently, a burial plot here was sold for $128,000.
Because they are more affordable, most people rent graves rather than own them. Space is so limited that even graves in public cemeteries are not permanent. After 6 years, the body must be removed and cremated. As space runs out, cremation has become the only option, and the ashes rest in tiny drawers no bigger than a shoebox, just like these ones. The government has promised to end the housing crisis by 2049. About 220,000 people are stuck in terrible homes in one of the richest places in the world.
Well,
they are not there
that's
to be
20
protected,
hours
but to
away.
be hidden
20
from the
years
eyes
away.
of the rich.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. Ruhi Chenet was here.
I want to see this. Okay, so Hong Kong jail. Tour. This is. Let's see a jail. Let's see what you can have instead if you just get to jail.
Prison is often depicted as a dark and frightening place where no one wants to go.
Oh no, don't think so.
What is it really like inside a prison in Hong Kong? Across the city, about 8,000 inmates are housed in 28 correctional facilities. Convicted criminals sentenced to prison time are separated based on gender, age, and their security rating, which determines if they require a minimum, medium, or maximum level of security. For almost everyone arrested in Hong Kong, the incarceration journey begins here at the Lychee Court Reception Center, which serves as both a booking center for arrestees and a prison for some. Zero has been held in custody multiple times. He agreed to speak with us on the condition of anonymity due to personal safety concerns.
如果你話係48小時直接上法院嘅，佢就會車佢上法院。但係如果話係唔俾你擔保，直接話交防康管嘅，咁就會叫你落臭格等，之後就由懲教嘅職員就佢哋會車你翻去荔枝嗰度。一拉入去咧，就會先經指模房嘅，指模房就會俾張嘢你簽啦。咁就嗌你寫翻個名同埋個電話，咁佢都會叫你寫翻即係探訪名單嗰啲嘅。咁之後做完呢啲門診程序啦，打埋指模嗰啲，之後就會去即係除翻我哋自己衫，就換翻荔枝角嘅衫。如果係未定罪嘅，就係啡色；定咗罪嘅就係啡色啦。咁如果係灰衫嘅話，通常就豬仔啦；啡衫嘅就係牛仔咁樣。一個部門叫保安嘅，就俾啲保安嘅職員就要踢鬥，即係手踭，即係槍。
Prevent violence in work hours, keep in surgical masks.
一日行一。
Is there no picture of the jail? Hello? Is it fully hidden? Oh shit. You go back to Rue. What is this?
This is McAllen, the most obese city in the world. Here, nearly 1 in every 2 people is obese, and most of the rest live above a healthy weight. The people we see outside are facing serious health problems and a high risk of early death every day.
As I drive, I pass one fast food place after another, 10 in 2 minutes. This isn't urban planning, this is fast food corridor.
This city is designed to fatten people until they are so heavy that they can't leave their beds.
Last time I was weighed, I was 765. My current weight is unknown. I have not walked out of my room outside yet.
People in McAllen order fast food as often as 3 times a day, and the trend isn't slowing down. Locals here have a strong appetite for deep-fried, oily, creamy dishes. They eat almost 3 times more than their body needs every day.
It's 2,250 calories, and this is just one meal. It's very common.
Many people drink hundreds of liters of Coke a year instead of water. As demand is so high, Coca-Cola operates a massive distribution center here. We've been out here for 20 minutes, and I haven't seen a single person
It's so
walking,
devious.
jogging, or biking. Sidewalks, crossings, and bike lanes.
They have zero care for human
Walking
lives.
in McAllen is impossible. There's no shade, and there's no safe way to cross.
We're visiting a mall to observe the people who live in the city.
There's another brunch place. Wow. There's another restaurant. It's like a fast food trap. Yeah.
I've been to malls all around the world, but I've never seen this before.
Right at the entrance of the mall, there are motorized scooters. As you can see, some of them have already been taken. It's early in the morning. These are for people who don't want to walk.
Locals' level of inactivity has reached a point where even walking through a store feels exhausting. And this is the case all across McAllen.
Again, in the entrance, you can see motorized scooters for people who don't want to walk.
Obesity is everywhere we pass through. Huge waistlines, sagging skin, thighs rubbing against each other.
Look at this.
Seeing someone within a healthy weight is almost an exception. People are walking slowly, struggling to carry their own weight.
McAllen is the most obese city. Why do you think that is?
I think it's because we have a lot of good food here. A lot of greasy foods.
McAllen is a small, low-income Texas city near the Mexican border with over 500 fast food establishments for a population of 150,000. The fast food density here is
Holy
nearly 6
shit.
times the U.S. average. Even
Holy
traditional
shit.
dishes have also been turned into high-calorie meals, loaded with
That
cheese
they
and
did
fried
that,
ingredients. Brandon is a dietitian in McAllen.
What is the most common problem your patients have?
Knowing how many calories are in the food you're eating and knowing portion sizes.
The
America is known for
thing, the
its
thing here
oversized
is,
portions, while in Mexico, wasting food is
they
considered
know it's the
inappropriate.
most
McAllen,
obese
located
city
on the border
in
between these two
America,
countries, is
and they
influenced
keep
by both
adding more
cultures.
fast food
People try to
places
finish huge
because
portions, even when they are
people
already
keep
full.
going
There
there.
are people here who eat over
Because they keep
like
putting it in their
10,000 calories
face.
a day.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alongside these cultural habits, obesity here is also driven
Bro,
by urban
10,000
planning
calories a
that
day, you could
discourages
spend like
movement.
fucking
This city is
$50
built
in one
for
day.
cars. Most parts are not located in the
And
city
how do
center.
these people
You
even
leave
go
your
to
house
work?
and walk. It takes about 2 hours to reach them. By car,
How
it
do
still
they
takes
work?
around 20 minutes.
I think the average is that most people spend less than 20 minutes a day exercising. So very high amounts of food, very low amounts of exercise.
How many steps on average do you take a day?
I don't know, man, but I try to walk a mile at least.
A mile is only 2,000 steps, far below the 10,000 recommended for a healthy adult. But that goal is hard to reach for most locals here.
How do they exercise with no park?
Yeah, there are parks. I think it's hot outside, so sometimes people just don't want to be outside.
With year-round heat and humidity near 90 degrees Fahrenheit, outdoor exercise is even harder. Staying active usually means paying for a gym. In the fast food city, ads attack your subconscious at every corner.
More food, more fun.
This restaurant is directly targeting parents.
Some restaurants' promotions like kids eat free actually ensures that bad dietary habits build up early in life and stick forever.
Oh
Today in
my
the
god,
United
that is
States, 4 out of 10
devious.
children are overweight, and half of these children are expected to become obese by the age of 35. One of the main reasons for this is that fat cells formed during childhood are permanent, even if weight is lost. These cells do not disappear and continue to send hunger signals to the brain.
I don't know if I was 11, but the scale said 260.
Later in this documentary, we're also
260 at
going to see
11?
the harsh reality of being 750 pounds from one of the heaviest people in the world.
I would eat and I would get full, but my mind would tell me, oh, it's good, keep
But
going.
like, how does he make money?
Yeah, just like that, and this one.
To understand why obesity is all around
How
the
does
city,
he make
I'll
money
spend
from
the
just
day
laying in the
eating
bed?
like a
I don't
typical
understand
local
this.
lives in McAllen.
I started the day with a 390 calorie coffee before breakfast.
This is just a quick wake-me-up drink for this region.
Do people consider this as a dessert or a coffee?
Coffee.
And the portion size, is this a large portion?
Not too large.
It's 9:30, time for breakfast. Locals are buzzing around this place, waiting in line for a table inside. The buttery smell hits me the moment I walk in.
Oh my god.
Options. If you wanna kind of get fat or get unhealthy, you have a lot of way to go. Which one is the most local way to go?
Everyone loves our big chocolate pancakes with butter.
Yeah, of course.
We have the best pancakes in the city.
What do we have here?
Oh my
Scrambled
god.
eggs with American cheese, bacon, 2 chocolate chip pancakes with butter.
Holy
sh!
what the fuck?
Really sugary. It's a dessert.
Oh
It's not
my
breakfast.
god.
How many calories are these in total?
1,000 calories?
1,200 calories in total.
We're here to pay. There are a lot of snacks that you can buy here. We just ate. Why would we need these junk?
But there's
It's
snacks
been
at
only 2 hours.
wait.
In McAllen, breakfast is often followed
The
by
bakery
dessert.
has candy?
Next stop is a bakery.
There are no calorie counts.
No calorie counts here.
Cream-filled buns, glazed donuts,
Wait,
sprinkled cookies,
I don't know,
all
bro.
lined up for people to choose from.
Wait,
A single
this is the
cookie like
bakery,
this
bro?
can have 500 calories.
And they have
most people
candy
don't
and
stop at once.
The taste is very good.
If
There's
someone eats
chips.
3, that's around 1,500 calories. Almost a full day's worth of energy. When consuming something sugary like this,
What?
blood sugar spikes, and the body releases insulin hormone to bring it down. Locals usually enjoy their pastry with a coffee, so we stepped into the coffee shop next door.
It has 8 Oreos, 4 scoops of ice cream, whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and 4 shots of espresso.
What?
Do people usually order this?
Yes.
They have a big coffee.
I'm holding
What?
half of what most people should consume in an entire day. This is around 920 calories.
This drink has as much sugar as 33 sugar
What?
cubes. Eating
The
like
fuck?
this frequently doesn't just cause visible weight gain, but it also leads to visceral fat. This hidden fat surrounds vital organs, posing a risk of deadly diseases. Because I started the day with very sugary meals, my
Here's the thing,
insulin
right?
spiked
I know I'm
and
not skinny,
crashed,
but like,
causing my energy
I
to
don't,
drop
I'm not
and
going
making
up
me
in
hungry
weight.
within an hour.
I'm
We're
just
ordering what the
stable with
locals
weight.
are having once more.
And it's fine, I don't really care.
front of me ordered?
He's order number 3, a large Coke, regular fries, and a triple patty burger with 3 slices of cheese. Do you want that?
Yes, please.
That was fast. At any time of the day, fast food has its crowd here. There are 8 cars ahead of us.
70 more XP?
For us to get our meal, and it's very accessible. This entire menu is equal to 2,250 calories.
It's a common combo. Very few people will have like a burger without fries or without a Coke.
I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to be skinny when all I do is play this game, so
We
I don't
came
know.
here to get some ingredients. The
I
products
do
on the
this and
shelves
and
are
work,
another reason people in
and at
McAllen are
work,
getting fat.
I guess I'm pretty active at work, so,
for chips.
Eating a big bag of chips every day adds about 33,000 extra calories a month, equal to
and
9
I
pounds
also
of body
eat when I
fat.
get bored, because there's many grinds in this game that makes me super bored.
Throughout the
I don't
day,
know.
many consume foods that are high in energy, 0 in nutrition. These are called empty calories.
I mean, one serving is 12 ounces. 39 grams of added sugar. So, I mean, there's a lot of sugar, there's a lot of calories. Yeah. And it's very easy to drink.
Many of the fruit juices you buy are actually nothing more than flavored sugar water.
I don't think this has anything to do with actual fruits.
They are all lacking real vitamins and minerals. Some synthetic dyes
I also
that are used
average
in the
like 4
textile
hours sleep.
industry are also found in foods as colorants. However,
You
fresh
ate
fruit
salad
and
for
vegetables
dinner?
aren't easily accessible
What?
here.
$16 for this. Eating healthy
That
food
only?
is expensive.
In a city where a full triple meat burger meal costs only less than $12, no one chooses to spend $16 on fruit. McAllen residents earn about 30% less than the U.S. average, so eating healthy is often out of reach. It takes real willpower to resist fast food that is cheaper, easier, and tastier.
That's the
For
biggest
locals,
issue
it's
with
tempting to
fast
pick
food,
up a
bro.
quick, low-cost dinner like
It
this
being
corn-coated
cheaper than the
sausage
good
after work.
stuff
It looks premium,
is
with
what
labels
makes it
like no
terrible.
byproducts and real honey. However, the turkey is mechanically
There should be
separated,
a
which is
higher
cheap,
price on
tastes like
any
meat,
type
and
of
most of the
fast food in the
sweetness comes
world.
from corn syrups, not
Should
real
have a
honey.
rise in
These
price.
are not actual fruits.
It's like candy.
Kids eat these.
It's
My
like candy in
wife
Norway
eats
and
noodles.
the
These are not
UK
the
and
best
stuff.
ways to get these.
You need to pay more money now
The
to
label
get candy.
says it supports heart health inside a heart-shaped icon, but the product actually increases the risk of heart disease. With colorful packaging, these
Because
ultra-processed cereals
to
are
sway
heavily
more people
marketed
to
to
not buy
children.
it.
Look at these foam plates. They put a meal here, but this meal is unhealthy. Hamburger and French fries. This shouldn't be the first food that comes to your mind.
These images do nothing but normalize unhealthy eating.
No added sugar? Is it real? I don't care. I don't believe that.
We bought what locals buy, and now we're making a typical McAllen dinner.
Nick, can you prepare us a classic American meal? I absolutely can.
At this point, I don't know how far Chef Nick DiGiovanni will take this.
I think first we make some fried chicken.
Do we gonna check how much it
Lots of
costs?
fat.
400 kroners for candy?
We're
What?
going to go in with a bunch of oil.
How much
Canola
are you
oil
buying, bro?
contains toxic compounds that can be harmful when consumed in large amounts. While waiting for it to heat up, we are making a big indulgent milkshake. Nick adds 6 scoops of ice cream in total. To boost the flavor, 5 cookies go in, each worth 65 calories.
It's building up.
He adds heavy cream for extra softness and richness.
Each one of these spoonfuls is 50 calories.
For 5 people.
Spoons means
Ah, I
exactly
see.
500 calories.
Yeah,
That's
it's
how
crazy,
easily
bro.
it adds up.
10. How's that? I would say we have 2,250 calories in this shake alone.
Now it's time to give it a whiz.
Smells inviting.
He's pouring out the mix. Whipped cream adds extra calories. Meanwhile, the chicken soaked up the oil like a sponge while frying. The mac and cheese Nick prepared earlier is also done.
I made you some fried chicken, some mac and cheese, some French fries,
no, this
a
is so bad.
milkshake, and got
What do
you
you mean?
a
Is it
yogurt.
gliding?
This 7,000 calorie dinner is loaded with fat and
Or
has
is it
way
not
more
cooking?
carbs than anyone should eat in a day.
7,000
You wanna guess How
calories?
many grams of sugar is in this? Almost 110
Oh.
grams in the one drink.
It feels good now, but my body will definitely regret it later.
Alright guys, I think I'm not gonna be able to finish it. I'm halfway there.
Before calculating my total calorie intake
Oh
today,
my
we're here to
days.
see what life looks like years later for someone who eats like this every single day. We're about to meet an obese individual who has become trapped in his own body.
Hello. Can we come in?
Go straight to the bed.
All right.
To protect him,
We blurred his face and fully concealed his identity, even though he voluntarily shared his story during filming. He is at least 600 pounds above his ideal body weight.
I
And now
don't
lives
the
his
bed
life
break. I
entirely
don't
in
know.
his bed because of his
How much I
extreme weight.
eat in a week?
Current weight is
7,000
unknown.
calories. That's
Last
it,
time
all
I
you eat.
weighed,
Oh my
I was
god.
745.
What about your height?
I'm 5'8.5".
Why do you have an oxygen machine?
You know, you could lose your breath. It can equal to the most worst tragedy.
He ended up in a homeless shelter while struggling with a life-threatening disease.
I picked up a bad habit, a drug habit, and I was under the influence for over 8 years.
Cannabis can trigger strong food cravings. After he quit,
I
his
don't
brain
understand.
was still seeking dopamine, and food became the substitute.
Okay, so when you're at the weight like this, right? You could move like walk for like 1 minute per day, and you would probably lose like 50 pounds over like a month.
For a day, yes.
Like 10,000 calories. I would eat.
There's like nothing you need to do to lose weight at this weight.
Cookies, 20-piece nuggets with the sauce, large fries.
But the thing is, he's maintaining a high diet. Like for him to not lose weight, he needs to be eating like.
The hotel every day.
Haven't you felt any like?
All he needs to do is eat like 3,000 calories per day, and he will be losing so much weight.
But my mind would tell me, "Oh, it's good. Keep going."
In 9 months,
Like
he
he could
found
eat
himself
above
bedbound, unable
average,
to stand up.
above average calories, and he would lose a lot of weight still.
On the bed.
On the bed.
His food addiction grew so severe that he was manipulating the apps just to eat when he couldn't afford it.
I got obsessed with getting free food from. I will call customer service, lie to them.
Oh my god.
The driver was rude. Oh, it's
bro,
like this
what?
sticky brown stuff on my bag, and I don't want to touch it. So they'll have another person redeliver the same.
No, you shouldn't go to that low.
My money back, and I'll go
It's
to a
not good to
different
drop it to
What is the
2K.
first thing that you think when you wake up?
You shouldn't be going for such a high diet
am I
straight
gonna
into
eat
so
this
little.
morning? Do I have
That's
a
just
doctor's
unrealistic.
appointment today?
It has to be gradual.
Take my medicine on camera, huh? Let's do that. It's
Just
a
his
lot of
medicine?
medications in this bag. I literally only have weight on my bones. My health is A1.
He has to take all the medications in this bag every single
What's the
day.
point of living?
I have a bedpan under my bed that I wash it, you know, daily, weekly, whenever I use it. My sleeping schedule is, let's say I go to bed at midnight. I'm not gonna wake up.
It doesn't look like he
6
cares
o'clock
about being
the next
overweight.
evening. You're always laying in the bed, so you don't know when your body is sleepy and when it's not.
Do you want to take a break?
I'm okay. It's whatever you want to do. I have a high confidence level. I can talk about things without being shamed. My nutrition has me on a regimen.
After losing
250
90 pounds with his
bill,
diet
maybe, I don't know.
he's recently been able to walk a few meters with a walker. He strained himself so hard just to get out of bed that his gums bled.
Wait, what?
I'm walking now. I can take
Wait.
steps. I'm doing physical
You started to
therapy.
What is
bleed?
something that you miss doing the most?
Freedom is a beautiful thing. If you're not free, life is not going to be worth living. I want to thank you personally. Help me share my story.
Today, I ate like a local in McAllen, and in just 9 hours, I consumed 9,825 calories.
Ooh.
If I ate like this every single day for a month and kept my activity level the same, I would gain about 40 pounds.
Obesity in McAllen isn't just about food, it's about culture, economy, and of course city planning. A healthier future for McAllen will depend not just on individual choices, but also on the actions taken by local authorities. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one. Ruhi Chenet was here.
Let's go. More people live with no sun. What?
Underneath Las Vegas, there is approximately 200 miles of tunnel network. These tunnels have
You got
become
hot
the
on
secret
4?
world for the so-called mole people.
Anybody that hasn't come out and seen the light of day in a long time, I don't know if I want to meet them. They might not be civil. These tunnels are 7 floors.
What?
Do
we have any flashlights?
Hey!
People turn gray down here. There are people out there that haven't seen the light of day. and never will.
The city dazzles with luxury hotels, casinos, and endless entertainment. Millions of people visit Las Vegas every year, but many don't know what exists just below this desert paradise. The endless darkness has slowly
Time to
altered the
do
way people
your
think and
100
behave.
runs or something? Or 50, I don't know.
We're standing last night.
Some of them were even born into this dark world. These people have no IDs, and they hide in these tunnels to stay away from the law.
The police radios and stuff would not work down here.
So what you're looking at is a map of the tunnels in Las Vegas. There's about 1,500 people that live in that city.
So you need to get high roller perk from Crystal Hollows. You need to buy
Nobody on the street level knows what is
attributes.
going on underground. We are about to dive deep into the tunnels, which are connected to many other tunnels. Let's descend into darkness where these tunnel people have built their lives.
This is the Narcan, the nasal spray. So if you see somebody overdosing, you can hit them with this. It'll bring
It's
them back.
by
You get
this.
30 minutes. You still have to call an ambulance. Super easy. Pop it out, right in the nose.
We can't just walk in unless we're with Rob, who survived 5 years down here. The entrance is blocked with metal bars to stop people
Yes,
from
you
entering
need
and to keep trash out during floods.
64, it didn't keep charts. You need a mole pad and you need high roller perk
The ground in Las Vegas is
if you want to
hard,
maximize
so
your chance
rainwater
for an
can't
alloy.
soak into the soil the way it normally would. To prevent flooding on the streets, these tunnels were built to direct water under the city. So when it rains, the water rushes straight into the tunnels where people are living. Even on a sunny day in the city, a rainstorm 15 miles away in the mountains can send a flood rushing down these tunnels in minutes. Every time this sudden disaster hits, people in this massive underground city lose their lives to drowning.
A lot of trash
here.
Idiots.
We ran into Nate first. He warned us not to enter the tunnel.
I stay away from the deep parts of the tunnel.
What is the reason for that?
Just because the unknown. I don't know what's down there. It gets smaller and smaller as you get to where you got to crawl. From what I know, these tunnels are 7 floors down. You imagine it. There's rooms off in these tunnels, that service rooms that anybody could be in there. You know, you'd be
This is so
killed,
stupid.
burnt alive. It don't matter.
Whatever danger hides deep in the tunnels,
It's just
Toby has
crackheads.
faced it.
I'm back here in the dark, you know what I mean? Dark.
What is the worst thing that happened to you down in these tunnels?
I got attacked one time, like 3 Cuban dudes. One of the guys came in my spot with the damn machete. He was one of the top dog dudes. But I handled my own, so I had a basket and I took it in there, threw it on its side, stuck poles in it, made one of them little Maltese cocktails. It's the only thing that saved me.
And the bazaar.
Stepping to someone's territory.
Anybody home? Do we have any flashlights?
The bazaar, my guy.
I got one in my bag. Hey!
Alex isn't really worth it though.
Possibly under the
Oh,
influence
it's
of
for sure.
substance, asked for
Unless
Narcan.
it's
If you actually know how to
advanced
navigate,
only.
you can make it all the way
Well,
underground.
isn't
in the
Silex
tunnels
cheap?
without ever coming up
Actually,
to the
now that I
surface.
think about it,
It
so
can be
yeah, you
done
could
if you
just
know
buy
the
it.
tunnel system well enough. So they're all basically connected.
Eventually they are passageways.
For the most part.
How many commission slots
This
do you have?
labyrinth may not look like a home to you, but stepping into their spots without warning could get us into serious trouble. Some of them are armed and don't hesitate to use it.
You got 4 million coins.
You can hear it. Oh my god. We're in the middle of the city right now, and they're literally driving over the
I'll help you out a bit. Hold on.
One of the rarest points that we see sunlight.
Here it is, the city. A life they're not part of, only able to watch from the underground. It's kind of an illusion that hides everything. A few steps later, we saw the famous Caesar's Palace Hotel through the metal grate. Above, Nevada's casinos make over $15 billion a year. Below, people
Going
live
to
in
my
death
island.
traps of the city.
So twice a day, the hotels drop their filtration systems. That's why it hasn't rained in forever, but it's still wet.
The smell is very bad.
In certain tunnels, water flows in from the city's drainage system, and some people use it to take showers.
There are many tunnels around here. Without our guide, we cannot come here.
One wrong turn, and you're lost.
Someone left a note, rest in peace, and there's a cross here. Apparently, someone has passed on the spot. A lot of bicycles.
He might build them and sell them.
Oh,
because bikes are like cars out here.
the only way of transportation. You have to have a bike to go anywhere, otherwise you have to walk all the time. It's a nightmare.
Walking inside
Shift
the tunnels
right click.
takes a lot of time.
Shift right click and do slash AM.
I never use a flashlight.
How did you find your ways under the tunnels without flashlight?
Put my hand on the wall.
Slash AM.
You know where everything
And
is.
click down.
It's your house. It's exactly the same thing out here.
And accept and consume it.
Is that Tony? Yeah.
When I heard a voice echo through the tunnel, it hit different. This dark, damp tunnel that gives me goosebumps is actually where some people feel the safest and live. Here he is. At first glance, it looks like clutter, but to Tony, every single item is essential to his survival.
I've been in these tunnels for 6 years.
Okay, equip that pet,
There has been
and
times
then
we've had good people
you
here and it was a sense of community, but now we've got some
need
people in here that don't give
to.
a shit about nothing but
Did you get the attribute max?
they're bullies. Some asshole over there started a fire because he's just a mean dude.
The fire didn't hurt Tony, but nearly took the life of his only
Yeah,
companion,
good.
his cat.
So now you come to warp CN with me.
To the tip of her tail. 5 days later, she's still hanging in there, thank God.
So what is the toilet situation here?
We have certain areas that we go to the bathroom, and she's usually a 5-gallon.
Okay, you come to the middle if you're able to.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Possibly right here, but I hope not. I don't plan on being here for the rest of my life. I mean, I'm 57 years old. I'm getting old. I just haven't been ready.
After guiding us 10 minutes into the tunnel, Tony wanted to return to his spot. We handed him a week's worth of supplies and kept walking deeper into the tunnels.
And there's so much randomness that could happen. Anybody could just decide to
I'm
come
at the
down
middle.
tunnel and steal from you, or take your stuff, or attack you, and then disappear. And who would know, right? It's not like it's happening on the streets where you're laying there and somebody could see you and call the cops. Like down here, it's like another layer, like not knowing what could ever happen. You could be peaceful now and come back in 2 hours and the wrong person walks through. Maybe
Bro,
hell,
you need to
know?
go to the middle.
As we go deeper and deeper, the less we know about what we'll come across ahead. In these harsh conditions, some tunnel dwellers make pans out of aluminum and use hand sanitizer as a heat source to cook their meals.
Yeah, you go here.
There are a lot of rats there.
Yes, there are.
A voice echoed ahead.
Down in Essence Shop, and then you buy a high roller.
Cuckoo Bananas Crazy, and I came to check on my mother in Vegas and fell for a local. We ended up here. These are my people.
How long have you been down here?
About 5 years or so.
How long do you plan to stay here?
At least today. I don't plan much farther than today.
What is the worst things about tunnels?
Probably the lack of plumbing. And dark is rough sometimes. I can't just sit in the dark.
Bro,
I
here.
get a little bit panicky still, like I'm a little kid.
Darkness is not
you
just the
sped?
absence of light. It's like an entity that covers you and erases you from the world. Tunnel people usually survive through stealing and dumpstering.
Some people down here do treasure hunting, such as collecting cables, coppers. Do you do things like that?
I collect what the drunk tourists
Bro,
demand.
come, bro.
They go to Louis Vuitton and they pay
No, you
$3,000
just saw me.
a t-shirt, and then they win $100 on a slot machine, and they get so excited that they jump up and down and they leave their $3,000 purchase right there to go cash in their winnings. And they remember that they spent that money, 2 days later, because they've been day drinking in the sun, and they plan to lose $10,000 a day while they're here.
What do you think of people losing thousands of dollars to machines?
It's the American way. Decadence and excess and debauchery. And this is why
Didn't you
people
just
come
trade me in the
on
middle?
vacation.
I'm confused. Wait, no, that was
Then
another
Beverly
person.
showed up in the
Oh.
For how long have you been down here?
Probably 8 or 9 years.
How is the situation here?
Okay, the course is 512, 512.
Very scary. I've been caught up in it twice.
It's the
and
middle of the map. 512, 512.
one of the times I really didn't think I was going to make it out.
What do you think about Las Vegas City?
A lot of it's almost like wallpaper, like it's just made to look good, These big casinos aren't built on wingers.
Do you change your spot time to time, or do you always stay right here?
Oh no, it definitely changed.
What is the hardest thing about tunnels?
She packed years of disappointment into one word.
The people.
Even this deep down, there's stuff all over.
I know.
Some of it was probably brought in by the flood. Some carried in with shopping
Crystal
carts.
Nicholas.
After walking for another 20 minutes,
512,
we came across
512.
an eerie shadow stretched across the wall.
Don't shoot. We don't mean any harm. Before we go further in the tunnel, I want to share how my Heritage DNA kit helped me discover my roots. I took a quick cheek swab and sent it to my Heritage lab and got my results online in just 3 weeks. I knew I had Turkish roots, but my DNA results revealed that my ancestry stretches from Italy to Central Asia, all mapped out with percentages. One of the most unexpected parts was discovering that I have over 1,600 DNA relatives on my heritage. One of them shares 7.1% of my DNA. I also found a few cousins that I didn't know existed. I can reach out to my DNA relatives and get to know them better. My heritage now has 2 new features. The first one is Ancient Origins, which allows you to trace your lineage back 10,000 years. I discovered that my ancestors were linked to Russians, a powerful Iron Age kingdom, and during the Bronze Age era, they mostly lived in Anatolia and the Caucasus. No family history or record could ever tell you that, but your DNA can. The second feature is called DNA traits. You can learn how your genetics influence your pain sensitivity, risk-taking tendency, stress levels, even your creativity, and more. So with my
How
heritage,
close
you
are
can
you to getting
also
the
discover
pigeon?
your true origins
The
and
pigeon.
find thousands of DNA relatives, all just for $25, euros, or pounds for a limited time using the code RUHI25. Let's go back into the tunnel and see what is waiting for us in the dark.
Wait, can you just see my screen though, and I can show you what you need to do? Then I'll just go on mine again.
Hey there, how are you?
We first offered him some supplies, then he invited us into his tent.
This is
Okay, so you come to the middle at 512, 512.
His clothes here.
Go to her.
This is his table, kind of workstation.
Click in her. We buy this perk.
I moved to Vegas alone, and my parents died in 2018. It's the 2 years I've been down here, if not more. So.
How do you find water and food?
I go turn on the fire hydrant right around the corner from here. I have my food.
Yeah, P-Finder takes ages, bro.
I'll go steal food.
How do you stay safe in this tunnel?
Like everywhere else, you just gotta watch your back.
There's a scar on your forehead. What happened?
I got hit in the head with a 2x4 and got 11 stitches.
In here?
Yeah.
What was the reason?
Over a bike. Bikes are a hot commodity in this area, and a lot of people need them, you know.
Have you ever seen someone at the moment their life was taken?
Unfortunately, yeah. I remember hearing somebody come in and 2 shots go off. He got hit in his back and in his neck, and before I knew it, he was standing right in front of me with a white t-shirt on that was turning red really fast. It was his brother who shot him.
The psychology of being down here in the darkness must be really hard.
Some people can't take it. There are people out there that haven't seen the light of day and never will. People that turn gray down here, like.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. At night, it sounds like there's people walking, like right outside your tent, and multiple times I've gone out there and there'd be nothing. You never know who you're gonna run into down here. That's for sure.
Here in the dark, most of them lose their ID cards and never get them back. Without an ID, they can't apply for a job, rent a place, or access social services because they don't officially exist according to the system.
It's a roadblock.
Damn.
It's not really true though. Yes, they need those things, but if I handed out IDs today to every
Fucking
single
hell,
one, they'll
bro.
still be here tomorrow. There's a lot of things happening at the same time. Traumas, mental health, all these things we need to address. I was like 2 years, 3 years homeless, walking down the street, and I saw 3 people that I knew having a sword fight in the middle of the night. I heard cling, cling. That was all.
What?
I looked at it. It was like nothing to me. That's what happens out here. You become traumatized and used to these situations.
A sword
Bill
fight?
once lived in a house with a pool,
Excuse
but
me,
after
bro.
retiring, life slowly pulled him underground.
The police radios and stuff would not work down here.
Wow.
So that lured a lot of people down here.
How long have you been in the tunnels?
8 to 10 years.
What was the worst thing that happened to you in the tunnels?
Possibly getting caught up into one of the floods that came through because it takes about 10 minutes for the water to be about 8 feet high. We have no warning system telling us there's water coming other than to hear the water itself. There used to be signs down here that said, the current never lose, which is very true. We've lost quite a few people. The hardest things in the tunnel.
Why do they live here knowing that the water will come there?
Gathered over the years.
Just weeks after this interview, we got word that Phil passed away.
Huh? What?
As we walked through the tunnel, mineral deposits on the ceiling
Damn.
catch our eye.
So there's water that's leaking through. That's the calcium from the water.
These showed that rain makes its
Damn.
way in again and again. Who knows how many times the flood destroyed homes and took
Rest in
lives.
peace, Phil, my guy.
We're going ahead. Someone has created a memorial here.
Somebody passed away. Dixie Hart, Ruizes.
When it floods, they have 20 minutes to escape, if the current or floating debris doesn't trap them inside first. This tunnel is full of puddles with a constant breeze blowing through.
Oh my god, here we go again.
The ground is a mix of sewage, trash, and human waste. And now, all of it is soaking into my shoes.
Everywhere there's trash. And dead animals. Yeah. A dead rat. It is from a casino? Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my. Our feet are wet, but that's how we roll here. We have to keep going.
We are walking in this tunnel, going on and
Oh,
on.
okay, there's a new dice so soon. I've been stalling a lot today, I know. But I've kind of been excited for some new dice.
Started to fill with color, and then we walked right
So
into what
if
looked like an
if
underground
these
art
dice
studio.
are a letdown, bro,
Someone built their own
then
alley down here.
I might have to
Sad
make a
thing
lawsuit.
is, one heavy rain could wash it all away.
I'm not gonna lie.
Jay's tunnel is furnished with salvaged materials.
Look at this
There are all
lag, bro,
kinds
just
of random
going-
stuff. Baby stroller, bags, toys, but everything is surprisingly
I
well
want it to be a
organized.
dive where you can be in one lobby for a long time.
The flood tunnels
So I don't
down
need to
here for like
experience this
pretty
stupidness.
much ever, like 8 or 9 years. I moved out here, all my luggage is stolen, my ID,
What
everything.
the
Basically walking
fuck
to Vegas with
happened to the
$27 in my
homie?
pocket. There's really no safe anywhere. You'll get robbed by other homeless people, you'll get robbed by the police.
This is where each day begins and ends for him.
What happens when they come to them?
You go to jail.
What?
You go to jail for trespassing.
Whose property is this?
This is by state property. It's a flood zone. They put you in jail for anything. I went to jail the other night for being on the boulevard.
They are the undesirables. The government banned them from everywhere. People often see these individuals as potential criminals, but Jay is tired of the stigma. With time, he developed survival tactics.
There's really no food.
What?
There's water in the
Bro,
bottom.
shut up,
It's all
bro.
like
This is so
wastewater.
stupid.
I usually
Just-
eat what people throw out. Everything here, I found in the trash.
How do you get shower here?
Basically with a 5-gallon bucket of water.
What exactly happened to your eye, if you don't mind?
Shot in the head with a 45. I don't remember none of that.
What is
Huh?
the worst thing that happened to you here?
Oh shit.
Probably the whole haunting situation, like shit following me. I mean, I've seen demons. It'll move stuff. It'll make stuff disappear. Like, I'll be laying on my bed, it'll move the bed. It'll mimic people's voices. It'll call, like, from outside, call down the tunnel, my name. Just go in the back, hang out for 15 minutes with no flashlight. Tell me what you think.
What have you seen exactly?
Looks like a man, very thin, probably
What?
6'5". You know, like pointed nose,
bro.
no arms or legs. It moves so smoothly. If it's
What are they
pitch
talking
black, you
about?
can clearly see it. It's blacker than black. That's the thing that drops the temperature.
What are you planning for?
Blacker
future?
than
Where
black.
do you see yourself in 10 years?
Dead? I don't know.
Everyone has said that.
2 paychecks away from being homeless.
Every tunnel has its own identity, depending on who lives in it.
You can see a lot of
Everyone has
videos.
said they will see themselves being dead in every video. What is this?
Disgusting. How is life here?
This ain't life.
Do you have contacts of your family?
Somewhat.
What do they think that you're doing right now?
They don't ask.
What did you do before you came to these tunnels?
Before I was in this situation, I was a family man. 2 boys, 1 girl. They still live out here. My son just turned 17 last month.
Wait, he's the father and he's out here?
10 years ago.
Wow. What is the worst thing that happened to you in these tunnels?
Somebody died right where we were standing last night.
Last night?
Last night.
How?
OD. Life is precious. And short.
So he looks like
Nearly
a
7 out of 10
decent looking guy
Americans live paycheck to paycheck, barely making ends
and
meet.
doesn't look too
For many,
old.
it takes just one
Why is
unexpected
he
event
just-
to lose their financial stability.
That's also very true.
Oh my god. We were in the tunnels and you can see the Caesar's Palace on that side. This is a drama. If you want to shine a light into these tunnels, consider donating to the Shine a Light Foundation. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel for more documentaries like this. Huge thanks to MyHeritage for sponsoring this video. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code.
Wait,
to
he
get
just
full
snitched
DNA
out
box,
everyone,
which
bro.
includes the DNA kit, free
Hold
shipping,
on,
and
he
a
just
30-day
snitched
free
out the
trial. Use
entire-
code WIGI25 to pay only $25, euros or pounds. The
He just
MyHeritage
showed
DNA
where they
kit can be
were.
shipped worldwide except Turkey, Brazil, and France. However, everyone can build their family tree and discover more about
about their family history by signing up to MyHeritage and starting a 14-day free trial. See you in the next one. Ruhi Chenet was here. The Hadza, the most primitive tribe living on Earth. They survive by hunting their food with bows and arrows, just like our ancestors did thousands of years ago. Deep into the wild savanna, where uncertainty awaits behind every bush, they chase rock hyraxes, antelopes, and baboons. The Hadza tribe lives life in its rawest form. They drink muddy water, eat honey with larvas, and even sometimes meat with animal waste. For the next 3 days, I'll be a part of their tribe and witness their way of life. The Hadza tribe has been living near Lake Ayasi in northern Tanzania for over 50,000 years.
You better not eat their
and
food,
only
bro.
made first contact with the modern world around 150 years
Bro,
ago. They speak
this is
Hadzane, a unique
this is gonna be crazy.
The members took us to their chief.
Ruhi.
Oh my god, new dice, new dice, new dice. New dice. Okay.
Hunting skills are evident in the leather and furs they wear.
What is this on your head?
Okay, 2x Aqua. 2x Matcha. Oh, really? Really, 3x Flame, bro?
Salt in the tears burns the open wound, and the baby
3x
learns
Flame, bro?
not to
Really?
cry when feeling the pain. Here, a young group of people are crafting and repairing their gears for the next hunt.
2x,
It's a
bro,
skill
are we
passed
serious?
down through generations.
Are we serious, bro? That's such irrelevant.
Coco, what happened there? What happened? They customize their arrows with unique patterns. If someone's arrow gets lost and found, that's how they know whose it is. It also tells.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up.
Bro,
It's February. FTC stay.
how do I feel about this?
We got Mr. Beast. I built 10 schools around the world. Let's check it out.
Do I do 2 5s Rev? I mean,
The Beast, man.
I will lose so much money, there's no way. Yeah, I have breaking power 10, yeah.
That's the old school. You think I would build that? No. You know what that means, Chandler? Let's tear down this rust bucket of a school.
Bro, it's like, man, it's really crazy when you sit there and really think about it, bro. Like, people like here in the U.S. will like complain about like the most basic things. Oh, they didn't get this like shirt before it sold out, or they didn't get this and that. It's just like people in like other countries, especially like, you know, here, you know, they're literally focused on trying to get great clean
I
water,
did have a
good,
job
nice,
with
warm
break power 10.
meal, and a good education, bro. You know what I'm saying? You see where like the mindset, you know, is at, bro. That's why, man, like if you think you're having a bad day, bro, I'm trying to tell you 9 times out of 10, that's literally somebody's best day they can make it.
Why would you mind the Jade? Or what? Why would you mind the Jade?
And that's only the start of all the lives we are going to positively impact. Now, unlike the last school,
You need to do upgrades. But you don't need to do that to do commissions. You're doing nucleus runs. You're not doing mining.
Kids go to school here in these conditions.
Whoa. Bro, imagine you fell through the earth, bro.
Step 1 is repainting the walls.
Oh, I get it. You're leaving the short parts for me.
Yes. Why do you think you're here, babe?
I understand my role.
Oh, that's his girlfriend.
Ceiling, new walls, new
Or wife.
like brand new. And
See,
not
Mr.
only do we
Beast.
fix their old classrooms, but we built them 2 brand new schoolrooms that the kids have never seen before. Come on in. This is their first time seeing their brand new classroom.
Make me happy, make me smile, man.
Man, bro, like, I mean, like, at the end of the day, the reason why I'm about to say what I'm about to say, bro, like, you can only, you feel me, like, you like what you like, but, bro, like, if only I would ever be this excited to ever go to school, bro, man, I just don't know what it is, man, like, bro,
True, though.
I just, like, felt like school and just, like,
yeah, look at these kids, bro, they're so grateful, man.
It was just too hard for me, bro. Like, bro, I just wasn't, like, structurally just to put everything, it just was just too hard, bro. Like, going to school, paying attention, actually doing the work consistently, coming home, studying, doing homework, and then repeating, bro. Like, it just was not made for me, bro. Like, I was made to just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just go and get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that bag, like, type-ish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I would have had to do social media? What if I was, like, told y'all, like, if I wasn't doing social media, I would just be, you know, being a barber or something, bro. Like, shit, like, man, if I only had just the amount of this excitement, bro, it would have saved a lot more drama with my schoolwork.
True, though.
But, hey, it is what it is, man.
You're too grateful, man. Not too ungrateful.
Gave the dap.
Some of these kids have never played with a toy in their entire life, and they are having so much freaking fun just hanging out and messing around. Not only will school attendance go up, but they're also going to have way more fun.
Let's go.
Those 2 teachers spend a third of their salary on getting to work and up to an hour a day driving to this school, which obviously is very brutal and not sustainable. And
yeah.
Joseph and Emmanuel, take off your blindfolds and look at your brand new home. Come on inside. Come check it out. Look at this.
Right.
This is your apartment. Come with me.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Wow, man.
Thank you guys for being great teachers. And we didn't stop here with these apartments.
When we first got here, I noticed something I just couldn't ignore.
Yeah, man, it's so sad.
For over a decade now, this river is where the entire village gets their water.
Oh.
80% of their population, including kids, have parasitic worms in their intestines, which literally breaks my heart. That's why we drilled them a brand new well, not only for the school, but for the hundreds of people in the surrounding community.
You know what that is? That's fresh water. The schools now have clean water to drink. We also built bathrooms so they no longer have to pee and poop in the woods, and we built sinks
Let's go.
that gets water from their brand new well. And we even built a kitchen. We are going all out for this school. Come on in. This kitchen has everything they'll need to provide school lunches every day. I wanted to tell you guys, every single school day for the next 5 years, we're gonna give all the students a free lunch. Wow.
Nice, man.
Damn, bro.
Anywhere on this calendar. 2030? May of 2030, we will give them free meals. Gonna do that? Just like that? Just like that. It's covered.
You need help with what? Not particularly, but I have done a lot of farming.
Yes, they are going to feed all of us every day.
Let's go, man.
Shout out to the Rockefeller Foundation for helping us out with such a worthy cause.
You guys don't have to chant my
This is beautiful, man.
Oh, what you need to know? I can give any juices.
Like future videos. I know you don't usually do intros like that.
Yeah, same. It didn't work for me either, and I don't know. I don't know either. I actually don't know why. I also tried, so we got stuck there too.
Bro, that chant is fire. Low key, bro. That'll be a fire intro.
We actually spent over $500,000 on this compound right here.
Wow.
And not including any other schools, just here. And we're not done. That figure's going to cross over $1 million by the end of this year, just into developing this school and the community around it to, you know, better the lives of the kids and the teachers.
You got a gold plate? No. I don't just have a gold plate, bro. What is this?
This is our next school. And kids, can you please leave? I need all of you to just get out of here because you see, this building we are in is older than
Oh.
and the roof could collapse on them.
What the fuck?
We're here every single day and it's completely unacceptable. So as you can see, we are going to start tearing down this school because I don't want these kids to be killed while learning.
Wait, they're doing construction while he was in there? That was dangerous.
Old school with this brand new 2-story school. Doubled in size. Over 300 children can now attend this school that has
Let's go, man.
furnished classrooms.
Thank you, Miss Abby, for caring for our children.
Also, right beside the brand new 2-story school, built a well powered by solar panels with a water storage facility. And this water isn't just for the school, it also is for the 1,000 people that live in this community around here. We're not here to check boxes and build schools. We're here to fundamentally change the lives of the communities. Providing a safe school for these kids means they're not forced into illegal child labor, which is Feastable's mission and why we pay all our farmers a living income reference price while auditing and remediating child labor on our farm. And also why we build schools in 11 different communities for the children of Ghana.
Thank you.
But child labor isn't the only problem we're fixing. This next school is so run down, it's nearly impossible for the students to
Wow.
learn. This is what their old
I need to go to Hong Kong. Yeah, kind of true, bro. The issue with Hong Kong is there's here, right? In these countries, there's a lot of space to build, right? There's a lot of open space because a lot of stuff is not even built anywhere. Look at that, so much flat space everywhere. In Hong Kong, it's already buildings everywhere.
Yeah, I like
So
that.
I don't know if he could really do anything there. Because there's not more living places, and unless they just make more houses, but I mean, there's already buildings everywhere. I feel like in Hong Kong.
That's why we built 7.
I mean, it's a city with 7 million people. It has to be stuffed.
Program that we actually set up a year ago, and here we are a year later, and the school lunch program is still in effect. Every single school day, the kids are getting a free school lunch, and because of our meal program, school attendance has gone up 10% and climbing. And when I saw the state of these classrooms during that video, I knew we had to do something. Which is why, of course, we hooked them up with a brand new school, and we didn't just
But
build these
do I?
one classroom, not 2 classrooms, not 3 classrooms. We built them 10 classrooms, and all 10 of these combined is just one of the 10 schools we're building in this video. Let's see what the kids think. Are you ready to
Okay, so do I do revs for the die? I mean, I will lose so much money. I'm gonna lose so much money. Should I do it?
Wow, just so sweet, man.
What do you think? Should I keep mining or should I go for rev die?
Crazy, man.
But there's so many other students around the world that don't even have a school themselves.
Yeah, but bro, I don't think you understand. Vincent just changed dice and it kind of scammed me, bro. It became this, and I already have this.
What?
So, I don't know.
I was picturing building schools. I didn't think it would be this. I thought it'd be like a hammer and a nail or something.
Okay, one wall down. Wall number 2. Let's go. There we go. Wall number 3. This school is
Yeah.
very quickly. Well, the outline. Still got to pour concrete in. We're building nice schools.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. It's match or die, bro. Bro, I'm not getting another flame die. Are you fucking crazy, bro?
Some might call it raising the roof.
You know nobody at the 100 mid blaze XP gotten flame die.
That was one of them them jokes that like your friend said so corny that you just had to back them up because the entire room got quiet. Nolan, what you doing, man? Bro.
I'm not even touching it. No, it's not tall enough.
Because here's the thing, if I go for match to die, that's gonna cost me 4 billion coins.
Bro, no bullshit, bro. We gotta start giving a lot more appreciation for construction workers, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is a talent to literally, bro, to build, even if it's a small.
No, wait, no, 5 billion coins actually. 5 billion.
Like the structure of it and everything, like it's just.
Yeah, 5 billion
bro,
coins.
Crazy how it literally stays together, like.
5 billion coins is what it would cost me.
Whoa.
Second roof is up. I did it. This next gen of building material will be filled with concrete, making the school stand strong for generations. While the boys began reinforcing the walls
And refurb on it. I mean, I'm getting like 1 bit back in Foul Flash maybe.
You are the principal of their old school, and I heard that for the last decade you've worked out of your car.
Crowd pet is more cooldown reduction.
So right next to the brand new school, we built her very own office.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't know if I should lose on investments.
Wow.
How much did you lose on investments?
Best principal ever, bro.
Hold on.
But this school can't be considered complete without one last surprise. We also made you guys a brand new soccer field. Go, 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 go. Shout out to Televisa Foundation for helping us build this. Anyways, let's go build more schools.
Is that turf or grass somewhere?
All the way in Ecuador. Imagine living so far into the jungle that you're left to fend for yourself. Well, that's the reality for these next 2 schools. And because they have no help this far into the rainforest, we're doing everything it takes to get there.
We had to take 2 plane rides.
Damn, y'all don't let me having like caimans and stuff like that in the water? Like poisonous snakes? Like if they have 1 drop of venom, you're done?
And when we arrived, we learned how the rain prevents these kids from learning.
No podía dar clase cuando llueve y es imposible.
Students, they cannot learn anything without proper conditions. How high do the waters get? Because some of your needs.
Forget about learning, that's just dangerous. So
Right.
we got to replacing the old weathered schools with 2 brand new elevated schools, specifically designed to ensure all the students are safe from the rain.
More than 50 kids now are able to come back to school with the better conditions.
¿Los niños están contentos?
And to welcome the hundreds of students these schools will educate over their lifetime, we replaced their dangerous wooden bridge with a much safer metal bridge.
Now these kids don't have to be in fear.
And now that these kids have a fun place to learn, we're off to help others do the same all over the United
Tungsten.
States. Academy is a school for students that have neurodivergent needs. Try to provide different opportunities for them to grow and excel in a safe space. How's it going, everybody? And the best place for this group of students to learn isn't inside the classroom, but rather outside the school. Data shows that neurodivergent kids learn better outside in the wilderness than when they're cramped together inside a room, which is why I teamed up to build the perfect learning center for these kids. Everyone you see wearing red works for Lowe's and is volunteering.
Permanent Fiesta is gonna be crazy.
Space where they can learn and excel. How is building this place going to help with the kids?
This is going to become a new type of environment that they currently don't have, where they have permission to play with nature.
So basically, this is like an earthly version of a playground. In a previous video, we talked about how Lowe's wanted to make 10 million square feet of impact, and they actually crushed their goal. And this year, they're actually committed to over 2,000 projects of impact and more than 200,000 volunteer hours nationwide. Bring in the moon! My bad, I missed slightly, my bad. I did that on purpose. Helping people has been a part of Lowe's DNA for over 100 years. So I want to say thank you so much for being a partner with us and just your commitment to doing good all around the world. We got ourselves a playhouse. I hope they really like that. But it's heavy. If you want to learn
Citrine Peridot.
And after putting the finishing touches on the rest of this learning center, it was finally time to bring these children to their new classroom.
The kids are just so excited. What a gift. It's just way more
Oh, there will definitely be some
opportunities for imagination and
I think so too, bro. Many people all the time, not just.
To India, to a school so overcrowded that hundreds of eager students don't have enough room to learn.
We do not have our own classrooms.
So, I mean, with over 400 students, how many classrooms do you guys have total? 6 classrooms. Wow. Okay.
So we built.
Damn, bro. I love how he actually got this guy as a part of his team.
And because
I thought.
many of these kids have to walk over an hour in
Because this is the guy who was challenged to lose all that weight, right? Yeah, I think so.
Wait, who's gonna drive it?
And he's now working full time for Mr. Beast, which is awesome.
Is he gonna be a consistent driver though?
Wait, he gained a lot of weight again? Are you serious? No. Wait. Did he gain weight again, bro? Are you serious? Did I just see that right? Didn't he make like 250 bands? What this shit? Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Huge thanks to our partners at T-Mobile for helping make this video possible, and for the incredible work they do in education, connecting students to their Project 10 Million program.
Let's go.
Mr. Beast, man, very inspirational video, man. Y'all be grateful out there. You never know
Man,
what's worse.
gotta love Mr. Beast, man. You think it would? I mean, a bit, maybe, yeah. But I also don't. Are you gonna mine then? There's no way you're gonna mine instead of farm. Like, isn't farming very good with the thing? Oh, I see. Alright. That makes sense. I don't know why. What do I do during Finnegan? Should I do garden on my alt account? Or on my Ironman for die? Oh. I don't really want to do garden on my Ironman before they fix sawdust. It's so unbelievably stupid. Hold on. That's the issue though, like, that's kind of why I'm holding back. But also there is no boost for dung dye right now, so... I mean, on my old account, it's not that interesting either, bro. It's kind of just the same concept. But I need sawdust. It's kind of why I just kind of put it off that account for now. Because realistically, I think my old account is like level 520. If I just did Garden Forging Island. Okay, I have an idea. I have a big idea. Okay, so bro, what's up? Okay, so basically, I kind of made this rule like a while ago, anyways. So I'm gonna just follow it like that. So because there is no good dice boosted right now, there's no reason for me to bother going for any dice. So I'm gonna just go on my alt account for now. But I need to put over some talismans first. I'm gonna go on my talisman, no, on my alt account for at least 5 days until new dice. Let me see. Your all dice in mid game? No, late game. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's late game, I would say. I'll just see if I have any pets to put over there again. I think it has all the pets. I just need put the talismans, I think. Farming wisdom, atmospheric. Earth of Power, Alliantis. This is farming wisdom, right? Yes. Bits talisman. And this. Then I'm gonna sell a disc. Okay. Let me just put this where? In here. And it's also Finnegan, so I do need to actually farm. I gotta remove. Put this there. Need artifact. Is that all the stuff that gives farming fortune? I think so. I can put the coins in the bank. Another one there. Okay. Yeah, I know, but there's no dice on boosted that has mining related. So, it didn't swap quickly enough at all. 80, I think. I'll just change the title. Farming on all because yeah.
He was struggling with his fame and his stardom. Okay, and here let's watch a couple little clips of what he's.
I know that I'm too stubborn to allow myself to ever compromise our music or, you know, get so wrapped up in it and involved to where it's going to, you know, turn us into big rock stars. I mean, I just don't feel like that. Everyone else accuses us of it.
I'm just here waiting to join Skyblock again.
We're not as popular as everyone thinks, or we're not as rich as everyone thinks, you know?
Elvis had trouble living up to the image, you know, and that can be a lot of pressure.
So I'll just do one here.
That's true.
Money can't buy happiness, but the lack of it sure can contribute to misery. I can tell you that.
Well, yeah, you can't buy happiness. I mean, that made me happy for a little while. But, I mean, I was just probably almost just as happy with, you know, I don't know, I look back on going to secondhand.
I don't have a cookie, so I hope I don't die with my purse.
You know, you look at him and he just seems so innocent back then, doesn't it? And then the record companies just eat you up. So throughout his life, Kurt had he had stomach trouble, and he said that's what drove his drug use. I'm not buying that. I don't really have that much experience with cold cases. I had one that was a 30-year-old allegation that we thought we could get rid of, but you know, with the new technology and everything, it is pretty incredible how that can play out. You know, I mean, we didn't have DNA like we do now back in 1994.
Facts.
So if they tested the letter, for example, and there was none, you know, like this one with the letters, and it only had Courtney's DNA on it.
Oh, I forgot to put over some stuff, but I think
the DNA, it might be able to.
Did I?
But if they
I did.
got her DNA on that letter
shit.
and Kurt's, I mean, explain that. You know, I mean, was she going to forge some financial documents? That's what it kind of looks like to me. And then the letter that, you know, if she added the thing about Courtney's a goddess, I mean, does that make sense if they're planning a divorce? Doesn't to me. So, a lot more questions than answers.
Out of everything, I forgot to put the one most important item in there.
Had something to do with his death. Now, I'm not saying she did it, but did she?
She might have. Hello, Sid Haitian.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer. I'm coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflinks. So graciously gifted to me by our former content genius that you knew and I know is Michael Rivers. Today we're reacting to the conspiracies about Kurt Cobain. Now it's been about 32 years since his death, but new information has surfaced.
Wait, Kurt Cobain died that long ago? Can you visit me?
Or was he unalived by a third party? Who knows?
I'm not allowed to visit people.
But before we get to that, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com.
I'm Wizards are banned.
AskALawyer.com was not around when this happened. No, it's a fairly new thing, and it's a great thing. You know, I had somebody that was dealing with an elderly father, and she indicated that she just sent me a thank you because she used it to get some information about do not resuscitate, you know, and just to figure out how to do some end-of-life care and estate planning and that kind of stuff. So AskALawyer.com really helped her to get to where she needed to go. So if you have a legal issue, you go to
what's the next thing I should go for then?
AskALawyer.com is a effective, cheap way for you to talk to a living, breathing lawyer.
How can I visit you? Visit my IGN.
They have an AI component that's trained in all
I visit my garden.
So go to AskALawyer.com. You can do your own legal research, or you can have somebody help you get you where you need to go. If you got a dispute with your landlord, you got a family member that has some family planning, you know, like not family planning, you know, like that kind of stuff, but more like estate planning or whatever. You needed to get some direction, go to AskALawyer.com. Same people that brought you eForm and eSign, so they're good folks, which I use both of those on a regular basis. So go to AskALawyer.com. Okay, so Kurt Cobain, who... You know, I mean, it's been so.
Wait, I have an epic E-Drag on this? Oh,
he was in the band Nirvana, which was a grunge band out of Seattle. And, you know, grunge, you know, I guarantee if you play this song, you'll know the song. Because there's this wasn't my thing. I wasn't into grunge. I was into, when I was in high school, I was into, like, Devo, Duran Duran.
I don't have any money.
That was kind of I was 80s.
Fuck.
You know? So,
I have zero money. Please help me.
He, you know, he was married to Courtney Love. I think he was married to her, and he had a prenup that limited what she could get if they divorced, which I highly recommend, because getting that ass from ex-wife is not fun. So he was, and guess what? So you're in the rock and roll scene, and
He's
you
an
do
IG and
drugs.
shit.
Okay,
Bro, it's the same as my
They all
Twitch.
do drugs, don't they? Don't they? Isn't every single rock and roller, or at least it's an occupational hazard? And why do they do drugs? Well, it's really kind of a lonely existence when you think about it. You're going from city to city to city. You're traveling. You don't have, like James Taylor, he was doing heroin at 16 with the Beatles. That was a different time because obviously the 60s and
Okay, so I need.
culture. But his parents divorced, and he's this tortured soul, and he doing it on the guitar. Okay, we got that.
There we go.
So
Finally,
he was struggling with his fame and his stardom. Okay, and here let's watch a couple little clips of what he's.
I know that I'm too stubborn to
Hi,
allow
bro.
myself to ever compromise our music or, get so
Big fan,
wrapped
bro.
up in it and
What?
involved to where it's going to,
Huh?
make
Was
turn us
that
into big
all?
rock stars.
Hello?
I just don't feel like that. Everyone else accuses us of it, but we're
Can
not
I
as
follow,
popular
bro?
as everyone thinks, or not as rich as everyone
Hey, sir.
thinks.
You need to be following me to even talk in the chat.
And that can be a lot of
Right.
pressure.
Sir.
saying that you can't buy happiness. I think that's true.
Money can't buy happiness, but the lack of it sure can contribute to misery. I can tell you that.
Look at you.
Yeah, you can't buy happiness.
Look at you, bro. What?
But,
What just happened?
I was just
Wait, yo, check down there, bro. What?
I don't know. I look back on
What's happening down there? Look.
secondhand stores
Look.
and stuff like that, and finding a little treasure like that.
You
Bro,
look at
go
him
down
and
there,
he
look at
just
that.
seems so innocent back then, doesn't it? And then the record companies just eat you up.
No, bro,
So
I'm
for years,
lagging.
like Kurt because he had stomach trouble, and he said that's what drove his drug use. I'm not buying that. I'm just.
Okay,
not.
what's
I mean,
okay? So
my
blessed.
stomach hurts. I guess I'll try heroin.
Melodizer. Shouldn't you be putting bountiful
I
on this?
dealt with my wife's suicide in 2003, and then Michael's death from a drug overdose. It's really tough dealing with this kind of stuff. But early in his life, he looked down on junkies and all that kind of. This stuff is whatever. But he had back then what would have been a $400.
Shouldn't you be
habit,
buying?
now would be like $800 to $1,000.
Am I noob?
So
No.
and heroin is such a bad thing. Don't ever even think about trying it recreationally, because I've had quite a few clients who tried it and then couldn't.
You need to
stop
have
taking it,
bountiful,
and
most
then
guy.
they just get on Subox and then turn out to be whatever.
Opiates have always made me feel the security that I wanted to feel, to where I didn't hate people as much. I had a little bit of affection for them, or at least could see past the superficiality of their personality and think of them as a real person.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Maybe it's their environment that's making them this way.
Okay.
It leaves some of the
Fair enough, I
animosity
guess.
that I had towards
Do you use
people.
do you use Rabbit Pet too, or
I
no?
needed to do that because I was tired of hating people so much, and being so judgmental towards everyone.
So you're gonna do drugs and that takes care of it? Does that make sense?
I know it sounds like I'm almost defending my drug use, and it sounds like a lot of
That's exactly what it sounds like.
denial. I need to go off on a little anti-drug tirade just to put things in better perspective. The last couple of months, when I was doing $400 worth every day, I was definitely noticing things about my memory, and I knew that eventually my
Yeah, I
would
use.
start getting a lot
Oh,
worse.
you use Rabbit Pet?
I mean, it's the truth though. I was
Damn, bro,
healthy
that's
and
crazy.
better at that
I don't know
time.
if you should be doing that, my guy.
I have I struggle with the idea of drug use. I just do, and for obvious reasons. Michael's mom was on drugs while she was on Oxy for the longest time because of surgeries that she was having, but it turned into an addiction. And Michael was on just about everything under the sun, and so this idea that
Yeah, but the way less fortune.
I mean, that's just a justification. right? I mean, it just is. And so Kurt Cobain, you know, and I would have to believe that, you know, you don't want to be doing heroin. You don't want to be doing that stuff. You don't want to be perceived by others as this drug addict, whatever. So your self-esteem goes in the shitter, you know, and your whole life is not where you want it. And when you're a musician, you're thinking differently. You know?
Because you're using rabbit head, my guy. That's exactly why.
You don't have a 9 to 5. You know,
That's exactly.
and you don't have those constraints of.
I don't know what pet you're talking about. I don't see it.
Middle class life. You just don't. I mean, I get up, I put my pants on, I put my shoes on, put my tie on, and I get my ass to work. You know, that drives me. You know, and when you don't have that routine, that, you know, some of the most successful people, they have a routine and they do the same thing all the time.
Oh well,
So,
okay,
but
that
if
sounds
you're married to
weird.
Courtney
I don't know.
Love, what could be wrong? And so, you know, they led to custody concerns with their daughter because of the drug use. I mean, all the different things that can happen, you know, with drug use. I mean, takes your freedom, takes your money, takes your health. It can take your children, but God damn it, I have to have a lot more of it. You know, this is going to be more of a anti-drug episode than anything else, to be quite honest.
Yes, Joe sucks
when they were
ass.
in Rome, he drank a bottle of champagne and was
Can
reported
you
that he
donate me?
took 50 hypno
Well,
pills.
so here's the thing. I don't have any money right now,
He was found
so
unconscious
kind
and was
of.
revived.
I don't know if
The
I can,
tabloids
but
officially labeled it an accidental overdose. Some people think it was an attempted suicide. However, the doctor that he later, you know, treated him later said there's no way that he took that many pills, and it was an overstatement by Courtney Love. So after
I don't have any money right now, so
and in mid-March of 1994,
well, okay, so listen,
he
bro.
was withdrawn.
This
and
is
paranoid,
AI.
and that there were reports of an attempted
And you know
robbery of his
artificial
place or burglary of
intelligence.
his home. And so what does he do?
Basically,
Well,
it's
what would you
fake.
do? You naturally, if you're on drugs and you're thinking paranoid thoughts,
Don't
you
believe
go buy
don't
a
believe
gun.
the lies, okay?
Wouldn't you buy a shotgun? I know that's what I would.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
So
I tell
don't
you,
don't believe those people, man.
if you know somebody that's on drugs,
At least you
them
get it.
off the drugs the best you can. Don't give up on them. I know it's frustrating. It's fucking hard work.
Thank you for at least
but don't
understanding,
give
my
up.
guy. Some people don't really understand what I mean when I
He
say that.
bought a Remington Model 11 shotgun through a friend. And Courtney said it was bought for protection because he feared intruders. No report of anybody breaking in, though. He entered Exodus Recovery Center in Los Angeles, which is a good thing, but within 48 hours...
I'm grateful that you are understanding.
Beat feet, jumps out the window and says, "See you later, I'm not doing this." It's very hard, you know, if you're a hardcore addict to want to change. You
So...
know?
How much?
I went
Wait,
to go see
what
Michael
farming
Leahy
level does Helianthus need?
And he tells me I'm not going to treatment no matter what. And this is ICU, intensive care unit. You know, after almost dying, fucking awful. So on April 1st, that's all. But that fits. I mean,
Damn it!
so
You
the
need
question
farming
was raised,
50s, so you need max farming level
somebody would buy a gun and go to treatment at the same
to
time.
buy it.
Well,
What
what
the
is that
fuck?
driving? It's driving his paranoia, his drug addiction. He's trying to fix the problem here and there. You know what I mean? So that doesn't surprise me at all, to be quite frank with you. So in April, early April, he was seen in Seattle. By
41 years old is very old, my
and so
guy.
Courtney hired a
Don't
private
you worry.
investigator. Now, this investigator's name is Tom Grant, who later did a documentary on this whole thing. And she reported her credit card stolen, so he couldn't use them. But she hired this Tom Grant to help her find him. Investigators with the Seattle police concluded that it was April 5th that Kurt Cobain went to the greenhouse above his garage, wrote a suicide note, injected himself with a large amount of heroin.
Holy shit, you are old as shit.
If you're doing a lot of heroin, maybe you can't do enough to kill yourself. Actually, anybody can do it. And let me tell you what happens when you do a large amount of an opiate. You just basically go to sleep. You go like this, and you know you have this natural instinct to breathe. Or not, it's not an instinct. It's just an autonomic response. You know, I mean, if you stop breathing while you're sleeping, you wake up. You know,
Yeah.
You don't do that when you're on an opiate, you know, like heroin.
Facts.
Fentanyl. Now it's fentanyl, and that's 10 times worse. That's what Prince died from. So his body was found, and a 1994 electrician who was installing the security system discovered his body.
I really dislike farming. It's something about it is not super exciting.
With buying the
Can you relate or no?
Kurt Cobain was found dead this morning at his Seattle estate. The lead singer of Nirvana was apparently at the house alone. This morning, an electrician sent to work on a security system looked in the window of the garage apartment and saw a body on the floor.
But who called him to come look at the
You'd like farming.
system? Did somebody do that so
Damn.
that he would find them?
He had a shotgun laying across, pointing to his neck, and there was a suicide note stuck in a potted plant that had been dumped out.
Police officers had to break into the house.
How do you like farming?
To get to the body. They say the suicide happened sometime yesterday. The contents of the suicide note have not been released.
It's the most fake suicide ever.
For an autopsy. Today, fans gathered outside Cobain's mansion, mourning the loss.
I never thought in a million years that something like this could happen. This is insane.
So we're gonna play devil's advocate here. You know, on the one hand, you got somebody who's depressed and on drugs and whatever. On the other hand, he's trying.
Are you new to the game? Is farming the only thing you've ever done?
Buys a gun, and he's got a security system. Why would you have this elaborate security system and have somebody come out to take care of it if you know, if you're gonna kill yourself anyway? You know, it doesn't make sense. So given the nature of the scene, police quickly determined it was a suicide.
No.
And sometimes, you know, that's just what happens. Because it's simple.
Well, don't say that, man. That's very mean.
The correct answer. So for decades now, many people don't believe the official story. You know, those are the conspiracy theorists. We all have a little bit of that in us, don't we? What if? The main conspiracy is that Courtney Love had something to do with his death. Now, I'm not saying she did it, but did she? Kurt's music is worth a lot of money, so, you know, is money a motive? It's always a motive for some people. If
I don't mind.
Courtney would have gotten a
Wait, what did I say?
because of a prenup.
I don't remember what I said. Am I crazy?
Believe that somebody who's in love with somebody is going to divorce them and kill them for money. Although, haven't we done a ton of episodes where people do just that? In death, she would own the music catalog worth.
I fully forgot what I said.
Now, let's just do this little video of Miss Love.
Little Foo Fighters moment in there is because two things happen tonight. This usually happens. Somebody holds up a Kurt t-shirt. I think it's a compliment, you know, but there's one song, Honey, it's obviously about Kurt, okay? Like, I've never written a song about Kurt, maybe Northern Star, but like, that's
I've never heard of. I've heard of Kurt by accident.
we wrote it. It took us
I
12
don't
days
think
to write
I ever
it.
heard a song from him.
Sing it. So I don't need to see Kurt's face. 3 tears of Kurt. I don't think it would be mean, you know, but when people come to me and say, I love Nirvana, I wasn't in Nirvana. However, I do own Nirvana with my daughter, and because of tax laws, I have to give the money to the sister, Kim Cobain, and Wendy Cobain. So
Can you
I
give
don't
me
understand
what?
What I'm saying is, Dave makes $5 million a show. He doesn't need the money. His
Wait,
father's in
what? Under Dragon Ball? Wait,
His father's in
you're actually confusing me.
he's making $5 million a show. He's in the Foo Fighters, making a fortune.
What
Why
do you
the
mean?
fuck then does he have a Nirvana Inc. credit card and I don't? And last week he bought an Aston Martin on it. Okay.
She does seem a little focused on money, right? So
Yeah,
maybe it's not
she
a
really
stretch.
does.
Apparently, it wasn't Camelot.
We all
There
are
was some
crazy.
friction between Mr.
I'm
Cobain
crazy. You are crazy.
and they may have been even looking at getting a divorce. And if they did, she kind of would be out on her own. But Tom Grant, the PI that Courtney
Are you
Love
crazy?
hired, thinks that she is responsible for his death. And it's not a good sign. And when your own person you hired to go find somebody thinks you did something. And here's the thing. When you're
I
a
am more
celebrity,
crazy. That's crazy, bro.
you know, he recorded her.
Wait, I just got a
in some of
visitor.
these conversations.
Lane. Right.
And he came out with this documentary called Soaked in Bleach. And when he goes into depth about what his theories are. So let's just kind of listen in to some of these phone calls that he had with her.
You mentioned in Rolling Stone about another note that he wrote to you.
It's like a letter.
Yeah.
And it's
Can you
not
do
really
bro?
like a suicide note. It's like
What's the point of everyone asking for money, bro? Stop joining my stream asking for money, please, bro. I don't have money to give away.
Find it. Where'd you get it?
I keep losing money daily. I don't have money.
Under your pillows?
Yeah. And I didn't tell anybody about it, but Rosemary and I told.
I don't have money anymore.
Here's the thing: she's caught in a bunch of lies too. You know, so when you're not on the up and up, and you're doing this and that.
Is it because I have stuff in my purse?
Rumors fly.
Should I just get rid of my
There's
purse?
only one problem with that, Courtney.
What?
I looked under your pillows, just like
Thank
under
you.
your mattresses.
Thank you. Thank you for finally believing me.
Your mattresses. That note wasn't under your pillows on the bed.
It was, and I showed it to Sergeant Cameron, and he can tell, he can, prove it. I own it. I'll show it to you, if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it, but what I'm telling you is it was not there the night before the body was found, or the night before that, because you can ask Dylan about this.
She hired a PI, and the PI said she did it.
There was no note in it.
Right.
Damn.
It was in a long legal envelope.
That's pretty damning.
That was sealed. It had my name on it, and it was definitely Kurt's writing, and it was right under my pillows.
Yeah, okay.
Like I have a bunch of pillows on that bed.
Bro, this bitch gotta shut the fuck up, bro.
That, Courtney, is if you say so, but I looked.
So here's the note.
If you say so, but I look.
Supposedly written by Kurt Cobain. But where was it found? In a plant, which seems odd. Seems odd that you would put it in a plant.
Why would you block pest? Are you serious?
Shoot yourself when you're shooting yourself up. Although one could argue that the depression from the use could cause such a thing. But here's some excerpts from.
Do you know pest literally makes way more money than farming? Pest is what makes the money.
Or me, or the fans. I feel guilty beyond words about these things. About what things? And Courtney, she is a goddess.
Pest farming makes twice as much money as normal farming.
So these are some things that are just
maybe even 3 times.
In his notes. It is speculated that the last section of the note was not written by Kurt. People believe that the handwriting and the tone are different. But here's the other thing.
Pest chance.
Handwriting experts have come to different conclusions about whose handwriting this was on the note. So look at this.
I could find it. 483.
Who does a fucking practice sheet?
I don't have Manted though.
Copy somebody's handwriting. This is a classic.
No Manted.
Now,
maybe I should get Manted.
Was a lawyer, but she was also a close family friend and godmother to daughter. Here's a conversation between Tom Grant and Rosemary Carroll.
Maybe tonight if you could come over again?
Yeah, that's fine.
Stuff I want to show you.
200. Yeah, so you should definitely be getting some pest there.
I think there's some stuff
I feel like.
There's left in my house that I never thought to really look at. To look at it all, quite honestly, until last night.
Wait, I need Gordon here.
Are they Kurt's writings?
No, hers.
Oh, okay. But when I picked up that note and read it, it sounded phony to me.
Wait, hold on.
Here's the thing.
I need to do something on my Ironman. 2 seconds.
Not proof of anything. So
I need to bid on something real
these
quick.
are all speculations by the people who are writing books and trying to make some hay with
I
something.
need to bid.
Terribly funny. Absolutely.
Thanks for the follow, my guy.
When I first found.
So this is a note that Tom, the investigator, found. Kurt, I can't believe you managed to be in this house without me noticing.
Hello.
You're a fucking asshole for not calling Courtney and at least letting her know that you're okay. She's in a bit of pain and wet. And this morning she had another accident. Now she's in the hospital again. She's your wife and she loves you. And you have 2 children together. Get it together. At least tell her you're okay. Or
Urging the Kurt Cobain investigations.
On the letter, I had no doubt
Yeah, I
that
guess.
Callie had written it, but it still looked strange to me. You know,
I'm not rich. This is my Ironman, bro.
Right, well, it's herself. I mean, it was
This is
not
my
written
Ironman.
like, it wasn't a sincere letter.
Right, yeah, it
I mean,
sounded like
I
it was...
thought Callie wrote it because he knew that Kurt was dead.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I felt. I don't think that he was out at Carnation, and I don't know why. I don't know why Courtney's trying so hard to convince people that he was, and she's got the police convinced because they're saying that that's where they think he was for a couple of days.
You know what's amazing is that she can do this. You know?
So they clearly
I had to
think
bid.
that some fuckery is afoot.
Fuckery is afoot.
What makes investigating the case difficult is unraveling the lies of Courtney. And, you know, she's being recorded by her own investigator. These are documented throughout the case. And this is an example of one of them. There was a missing person report that was sent to the police by Kurt's mother. And it was only discovered that the report actually wasn't from Kurt's mother, but it was...
Should I get mantied, guys? Is mantid worth
You're
it?
the one that filed the missing persons report.
Yeah, and I'll totally come forward with that because people wouldn't take me seriously.
Alright, good night to you, man.
I mean, clearly she's got absolutely zero credibility. But just because somebody is a train wreck doesn't mean that you could prove a homicide. So it's important to note that Courtney Love has a history of planting stories to the press. It was reported that she took, you know, I think I told you this earlier, that Kurt took 50 Rohypnol pills in Rome, but the doctor said there's no way that he could have taken that many pills. So his level of heroin was, is it 1.53 milligram or is it nanograms?
Google said it was milligrams.
I think it's nanograms per liter.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Because if it was 1.53, that's...
I mean, that's... Yeah.
So he had a lot of heroin in his system when he died. More than just your typical chronic user. And just like, I think if you watch what I did an interview with Dr. Lindsay Thomas, one of the forensics examiners on the George Floyd trial.
Is there any whiteness?
There's really no, in fentanyl and in heroin, there's no definitive lethal amount. And the reason there is because everybody's different. If you're using a lot, you're going to have a different amount than somebody trying it for the first time. So here's the shotgun.
Oh my god, this sucks ass. What?
Was that a picture of Keith with it? No.
No, I think because these are pictures that came from the police. I think that they tried to find someone who
what was his size.
Yeah.
You know, I had a friend of mine whose sister shot herself with a shotgun, and it's not an easy task. And she was a 13-year-old girl, and because her brother had died in a car crash, so 2 tragic deaths in that family. But she had to hook it up with a I'm not gonna tell you how to do this, but with a coat hanger with her foot, you know. Kurt was found on his back holding the shotgun against his chest, right? And some conspiracy theorists say he would have gone a type of spasm that makes him stiff right away. And the shotgun casing that, you know, whenever you have an automatic rifle or a handgun and, you know, you shoot it, it comes out usually the right side, right? And so he's sitting there and the casing comes out the other side. And so the cops explain it away, saying it just twisted in his hand or something happened. But if you are somebody who is a conspiracy theorist,
conspiracy theorist, you say?
Makes sense because he would have experienced instantaneous rigor mortis, which I don't buy because I've not seen that in 30 years of practice. But you never know. The official explanation from the Seattle Police Department is that when he pulled the trigger, the gun rotated in his hand and flipped upside down. And most people don't believe this story, although we haven't really polled most people. That's just Robert's, you know, whatever. Current state of the investigation, the Seattle Police Department quickly called his death a suicide without any investigation into possible homicide claims.
What?
For decades, people have been requesting that Seattle reopen the case. In 2014, Seattle PD released photos of the crime scene that were never seen before. I think we have links to those here. And it's just so tragic, really. Whether he was murdered or he was killed himself. It's just tragic, you know. So new independent forensic analysis. This is just last week. An independent forensic team of scientists published a multidisciplinary analysis of the Kurt Cobain death. A lot of times they'll do that. They'll go back and they'll analyze famous cases or do, you know, meta-analysis, which is a study of all studies. And according to the reports, a group of private sector forensic scientists spent 3 days looking into the 1994 death of Cobain, which was ruled a suicide by the King County Medical Center. Their Nirvana frontman was reported to have died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound at 27 years old. 27. That's how old Michael was.
Really?
Wasn't Jim Morrison also 27? After years of theories that Cobain did not die by suicide, the aforementioned team said they found indications that one additional person or more was involved in the late rocker's passing. The group, which included independent researchers Michelle Wilkins and specialist Brian Burnett, wrote a peer-reviewed document after exhaustively looking into Cobain's autopsy, with Burnett claiming that Cobain was a homicide victim. It alleged that the musician was forced to take heroin before he was fatally shot. The team also claims that Cobain's 2 parting letters contain different handwriting styles. That's a problem. But who actually did those things is a big stretch. Seattle Police Department responded. King County medical examiners worked with the local law enforcement agency, conducted a full autopsy, and followed its procedures in coming to the determination of the manner of death as a suicide. So, manner of death there's several different manners of death that can be.
You say so, sir.
Natural causes, suicide, homicide, and undetermined. So those are the 5 different categories. The organization says they may return to the case if new evidence comes to light, but say that they've seen nothing to date that would warrant reopening the case if our previous determinations are. Here's the thing.
I think there's other reasons to open the case.
32 years later. A lot has gone on in that time. A lot can be stale by now. But at the same time, there's also new technology.
Yeah.
New theories. New science. New medicine.
True.
New techniques that the forensic examiners have. So some investigators are claiming that there is a blood rust at the end of the shotgun, which would not be consistent with the position he was found in. So they, like other independent investigators before them, claim the length of the design of the shotgun would make it self-inflicted firing difficult. I get that, but not impossible. And if somebody's hell-bent on killing themselves, nothing's impossible. So
that's also true.
So the compensator on the end of the gun.
I like Bruce, bro. He's pretty on both sides.
This is evidenced by the blood rust found on the gun. However, in the autopsy report, Cobain's left hand, which was found gripping the compensator up here, was free of blood. So there are things in the autopsy that go, well, wait, this person didn't die. This is like from Wilkins. Didn't die very quickly of a gunshot blast. The necrosis of the brain and liver happens in an overdose. It doesn't happen in a shotgun death. So that's from an independent medical examiner. When you add all this up, where does it take us? You know, there's other things. There's blood on his shirt. The anterior portion of Cobain's shirt was heavily stained with blood, as it would be with a shotgun blast. The bloodstains on the front of his shirt indicate a forward projection. Kurt found on his back with an exit wound to his skull, yet the front of him, where the majority of the bloodstains were, investigators are claiming that this is clear evidence that his body was moved. There are a lot of new techniques, and there's, you know, people have had a lot more cases since then, you know, and I have a book called Knight's Forensic Pathology, and you know, it's got its case study after case study after case study, and they're able to better determine how things happen now more than they did back then. So his head was tilted forward and not backwards. There's also blood staining on his shirt and jeans that are not consistent with spatter, but rather from contact. So this is some smoke. I would call this some smoke. I wouldn't call this a fire. I would call it a very low level smoke. Because what evidence do you have of anything that Courtney did this? I mean, the lying, the note, the handwriting sample, all good circumstantial evidence, but I think you need a little more. So
I think so
here's
too.
the thing. So the question now is, what would they need in order to reopen this as a homicide? I think they need a lot more. I think so too. Need a lot more. So Iggy Pop, now he's a little more mainstream. He admits that Courtney Love and friends murdered Cobain of Nirvana. So let's see what he has to say.
It's a terrible thing that this guy didn't get to live his life and enjoy his time on Earth more. And I think that's because of the people around him. And I don't mean just his wife, all the people around him. And he made too much money for too many people, and he became too valuable too soon. He had to die. And that's how it works. And that's not nice. So that's what I got to say about that.
The problem I have with that is that he dies, his music dies. You know, I mean, continue it on. You know what I mean? Get bigger and bigger. I mean, but think about it, you know, whether it's Elvis or Prince or Michael Jackson or, you know, or Kurt Cobain, there's hangers on and there's hangers on. You know, there's people that just use you just because.
Yeah.
And it's got to be a tough existence, right? And I think that's one of the things that he was worried about, or he was, you know, concerned about with his own life. So it would make, you know, the drug use and everything, it does fit with a suicide. So what would they need in order to reopen it? Well, they didn't need a target. They need somebody to go after. You know, is that Courtney? I mean, you know, she doesn't sound like she had control of the money. It sounds like his sisters did, you know, and, but I mean, she's not really out there, you know, schlepping for drinks now, is she? You know? So they need more than just, we think this is this way. I mean, look at the Kennedy thing, you know, all the different conspiracy theories about John F. Kennedy. You know, a federal judge here, his name is John Tunheim, he was appointed by Clinton to declassify a bunch of the documents from the Kennedy era, you know, the Kennedy assassination. He has no idea, you know, and he's been through it all. I mean, he's got some theories, but he doesn't have a definitive theory, you know, other than, you know, we know Oswald was arrested. I mean, and shot on live TV. Well, in the final analysis, when we look at this, you know, there's a little bit of smoke, but there's no fire here. There's just no, there's theories, you know, about dragging the body somewhere, about the casing going on the other side. There's, you know, things that point that are unexplainable, right? And I'm sure you can get just as many forensic pathologists to support the, you know, the prosecution's, you know, the current position of the Seattle Police Department. You know, it's all who pays you, in all honesty. And, you know, so I don't really have that much experience with cold cases. I had one that was a 30-year-old allegation that we thought we could get rid of, but, you know, with the new technology and everything, it is pretty incredible how that can play out. You know, I mean, we didn't have DNA like we do now back in 1994. So if they tested the letter, for example, and there was none, you know, like this one with the letters, and it only had Courtney's DNA on it. Although I don't know if it could survive this long. The DNA, it might be able to. But if they got her DNA on that letter and Kurt's I mean, explain that. You know, I mean, was she going to forge some financial documents? That's what it kind of looks like to me. And then the letter that, you know, if she added the thing about Courtney's a goddess, I mean, does that make sense if they're planning a divorce? Doesn't to me. So,
it's a 30 out of 40.
I want to give a shout out to a couple people that has sent me some information. And this is Nazari Markovic. I think it's Markovic. But I got a nice letter, and this was sent in December. It was meant to be a Christmas card, and just sending me wishes. And you know what? I will definitely keep this and look you up if I'm in Vienna, because I would love to do a lecture to your class. I mean, it was a nice note for a law student. You know, you're inspiring, that kind of thing. And then Dr. Hemmerbeck sent us a nice letter too. So when we get stuff, we like to acknowledge it, and it's really important that you guys send me stuff. No, I'm joking. It's really appreciated, and the fans. I just was in Italy for the Olympics, and I saw a fan over there, and he said, "Hey, Bruce, blah." It means so much. It really, because this is Michael's legacy, and he loved YouTube. I mean, when we did No Jumper, he absolutely was just in his seventh heaven because he had been watching him since he was a little kid. And so doing this keeps me close to Michael, and you guys have just been so gracious with your comments and with your loyalty. So continue to do that. Continue to reach out. You know, continue to watch our episodes. We need ideas. Like to give you what you want. So make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification button, because we need to get our views up there. We're down a little bit, and I think it's just because I've been traveling. But so click the notification, subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter. Go to CLR Bruce Rivers.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And he's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer with our content genius, Michael Rivers. We're coming to you today. We're reacting to the cop who doesn't realize he's going to jail for being a pedo. So anybody that has anything to do with kids, guess what? You're not a sympathetic dude. You're going to jail. Period. And guess what? And when you go to jail, you best not sleep on your stomach, because the guys in jail call them chomos, and chomos are usually either in protective custody or they get harassed or sometimes even killed. So this is a cop. So before we get to this is brought to you by eSign.com. eSign.com is a very effective way to do just about anything. And there any kind of business that you need to do, like
I feel like it's kind of lagging here.
Into custody, and you didn't realize that was going to happen, so you didn't take care of any of your business that you had to. So you call your mom because you lived in her basement, and she's going to have to do all kinds of things, and she can do it with eSign. eSign.com, because if it's not eSign, nobody signs. eSign.com is a very effective way to remotely do business. I do business by eSign. In fact, if I have a client that's out of state, or if I just need to get it done quickly because they have a trouble coming into the office, I can just e-sign them a document. You download the app, you get 3 free signatures a month. It's an easy and effective way to remotely do business. Now, let's talk about this. Let's just play it, because I haven't seen this video, and so our content genius, Michael, thought I might have some good things or some comical things to say about the pedo.
I've never seen a more despicable set of facts as I've seen in this case.
There's two types of cases that I just really don't like. Anything to do with children and domestic abusers. Both of them have an element to it where the defendant doesn't take responsibility and...
These were the remarks of the judge who presided over the case of Jalen Fleer, a San Diego County Sheriff's deputy. The 27-year-old looked clean as a whistle in his day-to-day routine, but a private investigation caught up to him, leading to an interrogation that led to a search, which then led to a reveal of over 20 felony charges.
They have a network of cyber sleuths. They used to be like they'd bust the main ring, and then they'd find your email in there, and then get a search warrant based on that. Kind of like that, cops will set people up with chats and pose as kids.
In this video, we'll take you through the interrogation that finally put this monster behind bars. Thanks to 5-0 Patrol for sharing the original interrogation clip. Jalen Fleer was a San Diego County Sheriff's deputy who once starred for Santana High School in baseball and football. He is married and was expecting a baby at the time, but instead came the San Diego County Crime Stoppers who received tips regarding the sheriff's quote-unquote lewd behavior.
And here's the thing. You're in a high-profile position as a deputy. People are going to know that you're a deputy, and it's going to get out. So it's not a safe thing to do. But every time I've had somebody come to me with any of these kinds of cases, they almost always have a really decent-looking wife and something really decent going on at home, but they just can't fucking handle it.
To a lot of evidence that needed answers. This is how the interrogation went down.
The story with us, of course, in regards to the report that we're investigating. Okay. You're not under arrest and you are not being detained. Do you understand?
When you hear those words, you're not under arrest, you're not being detained, get the fuck up and walk away. Period.
Do you understand?
Yeah. Because the interrogator is acting upon tips from a non-profit organization, she has to set the disclaimer that this interrogation is voluntary and that he can leave whenever he wants to. He can even choose to not answer any important questions and can request a lawyer anytime he wants. But the interrogator has such a simple and open communication with Jalen that he looks at this interrogation like a conversation. Later on, he starts to open up.
How dumb do you have to be? You're a cop. You know what you've been doing. Your radar should be up.
Open up about himself.
Football, baseball. Went to Grossmont College for a little bit. Played baseball there.
And there's only one reason for you to be dragged into a room by yourself, with an investigator.
I got a job here. Worked at Dick's Sporting Goods before this, so this is my second job. So I worked in this department for coming up on 5 years now.
So baseball seemed pretty important to you back in high school. Fun, what position?
Pitcher.
Cool. How's your arm holding up?
I mean, soreness every once in a while, but I haven't thrown for a while. So.
Yeah, no, it still kills me. I played softball.
Okay, nice.
So I was, third.
And you listen to the friendly nature of the investigator. Just calm. It's like she's not intimating at all the seriousness of what she's investigating, which is engaging.
Short, center, and pitcher.
You're in San Diego?
Yeah, down Hilltop, Indian Valley. And have you always worked corrections?
Yeah, I attempted to go out to the patrol, went to the academy. Things didn't work out. So I came back here.
Did you have fun at the academy while you were
there?
there?
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's good. I mean, camaraderie and stuff like that. So.
Okay.
But weren't they a little old for you?
Married? How many kids?
Oh yeah, married. Recently got married this last year in September. Okay. We have a kid due on the way in August.
Oh.
Imagine later on his wife.
Oh my god.
Finds this stuff out. Imagine how shocked. Now she's gonna be raising this kid alone.
Okay, boy, girl.
Boy.
Very nice. Unfortunately. Yeah. Were you hoping for?
And how this investigator, knowing how she can keep this light attitude, knowing what the gravity of what she's going to be asking him.
Oh, no. No, I'm excited.
Hello.
And your wife, how long have you known her?
Actually, preschool.
So in my mind's eye, if I'm this cop, I'm like, what the hell are you asking me all these questions for? You know, I mean, he's a cop. He should know.
Yeah, we met in preschool, went separate ways. Met her back in high school. I tried to date her, but she was playing it hard to get again. Yeah. Then college came around, tried again, and actually ran into her in PB like about 3 years ago.
Okay.
And then yeah, we reconnected then and got married, had a family, bought a house.
And I hear your schedule recently changed. How do you feel?
Got married, got a good job, got married, bought a house, had a kid. I mean, he's building, right? Be careful when you build that you don't have something in there that will just knock it right down.
7, 12 and a half.
Ja då, man.
Kills you. 7 off is nice, but it flies by, so.
Yeah, and then the 7 drag once you're here. So at least you're on your last day today, right?
This entire
that is probably his last day.
Discussion is important because it will create a pattern of events that could lead to a bigger crime.
Tusen tack, Tuff. Nikolai.
Now she moves on to the place where the crime happened. Social media.
So, how about social media? Are you active on social media at all?
Facebook and Instagram. I had Snapchat back in the day, got rid of that with my wife. I got caught in the academy with her and some stuff, but.
Can you tell me about that, or?
I mean, it was with another recruit in the academy, but.
We cheated at.
Hello.
Okay. So you're communicating with another recruit?
I was back in. I stopped.
Hello.
Got cut off. Got rid of. I mean, I didn't delete the Snapchat. I just got deleted the app. So.
Hello.
Year and a half now.
Okay.
Hello.
So on Facebook, just because I like to jot down
Hello.
social media when I can. What's your Facebook?
Hello.
Like your username?
Oh.
It's just under Jalen Fleer.
It's your name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And then you said Instagram?
Instagram.
Remember what I said about what you do on it's a permanent record. I mean, and so you can go back and get just about anything.
What's your Instagram username?
So
Anna Solberg.
About, you know, now that it's just inch by inch by inch. How this guy doesn't at this point just get up and walk away? Because he has to know. How does he not know where they're going? Is he that much of a dolt?
And then you said you got rid of Snapchat, but when you did have it, what was it?
Just Jalen Fleer.
And here's the other thing. You're a cop, pedo in jail. You talk about somebody being completely at risk. That's it.
Okay. So the one that you had there, has that account since been deleted, or just deactivated?
Just delete the app. I think it's still there.
Okay. And I know when it comes to Facebook, you connect it to an email address. Do you know what email address is connected to it?
See, these are the forensic things that are super important.
And then your Instagram account, what, same email?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And I know sometimes with Snapchat, they'll have you either sign up with a phone number or an email.
I believe it's my phone number.
Okay. Very cool. So,
by knowing his social accounts, you can try to piece Jalen's social account with the anonymous tips so that a connection can be verified. By now, Jalen is too open with his social accounts, and it took him this long to ask the obvious question.
I don't know, do you have any questions for me before we kind of...
I will ask what this is about?
Yeah, so we're looking into some allegations that were made. We're kind of, it started with a crime trial report, so we're just kind of going from there. We did receive a picture that, you know, when we looked into it, it looks similar to you, so I don't know if you can take a look at the picture and just tell me if you've seen this picture before. Oh, I have like 15 million things here. Okay.
I have 15 million things here. If they're all about me, I need a lawyer fast.
So this picture right here.
Yeah, that's definitely me with the gross one.
Okay. So
Sean
this picture
Combs.
right here. How old were you
Huh?
when it was taken?
I don't know.
20? Have you ever used this picture on any social media?
And see, that's a common thing. So he looks a little bit younger there. looks like it could be in high school, and that would be the perfect bait.
Ingen har kunnat nå oss.
I think it was Snapchat back in the day, yeah.
Okay. All right. Have you ever shared this picture with anybody on Snapchat?
Yeah, probably my wife, to be honest. I mean, obviously I talked to other girls back in the day too.
Støtter sjansen.
Okay.
Samme for meg, jeg bryr meg egentlig ikke om han.
How many times you may have shared the photo? How many times?
3,642.
That one, maybe just a couple times.
Du mener presidenten? Ja, da støtter jeg.
Photo for your wife, and you were about 20 years old in the photo. You did share it on Snapchat, and then.
So this is also a common investigative technique where you just repeat everything the person said.
Støtter du han da?
Other girls you were talking to?
I mean, yeah, this
Støtter
was
du
a
han?
long time ago, so I don't really remember who it was.
Okay. Have you ever posted it as like your profile photo? Ever posted on Instagram? Oh, I forgot to ask you. Are your accounts? Is your Instagram and your Facebook?
Ikke det du rapperen?
You can't just. Yeah, you can't just be anyone. So that one's at least a little bit better, where it's like you have to actively search for somebody, right? You in the photo, and is that a gross font? Is that gross font?
Yeah.
Emblem? Okay, cool.
This picture here was the first piece of evidence. The interrogator wanted to know how the quote-unquote anonymous tip could get a hold of a selfie like that. You can't download pictures of each other on Snapchat unless you actually send them. And it was never uploaded on Facebook and Instagram, so this means that he intentionally sent this picture to someone who is, according to the interrogator, a quote-unquote young female on Snapchat.
How does he not know at this point? Because he knows who he sent that photo to, right? And even if it's just chatting with somebody underage, you're soliciting sex for somebody who's underage. And that's illegal. It's a felony.
Based on Jalen's facial expressions, you can tell that he's now realizing where this is going.
Your schedule. I know that you work every 7 days on and 7 days off. What is your wife's schedule?
She's every Friday, Saturday, day shift, so typical 9 to 5.
Okay, so she was 9 to 5 and you make a complete opposite schedule?
Depends. Every 3 months we rotate days and nights.
Okay. And how long have you been on nights now?
Nights now, probably a little over a month now, month and a half. Can I ask, is this something I should have lawyers on?
So right now,
so, he knows he can get up and walk out, and I would say at this point, no, but yeah.
And I'll go over the behavior with you. You know, we're investigating allegations.
And one might ask, should he be Mirandized?
Oh man, can you just shut up, bro? Shut up.
Miranda only applies with
Shut up.
There's interrogation, but he was told he's free to leave, so you don't have to advise him of his rights.
That were made that you were communicating with a younger female on Snapchat, and potentially some material might have been shared.
Okay.
Some photos, some images, stuff like that. So we, of course, want to be able to hear what happened from your side, if that in fact did occur, or if it didn't occur, we want to always
The interrogator now learns his schedule, which will help her fit the pattern of the investigation. He wants...
But she already knew his schedule, because she could get the schedule from employment records.
Jumps in to ask if this is something that he should have his lawyers on. Once again, the interrogator's response puts at ease that he's not being treated as a criminal, and they're only investigating allegations.
We're only investigating about you doing something with a minor. Doesn't get much more serious than that.
The first time she mentioned texting the young female on Snapchat, he didn't respond much. But this time, he gave an answer that led to the revelation of his Tinder profile.
And from your side, if that in fact did occur.
Yeah, it's overtime. It's overtime.
Okay. So who have you talked to?
My wife. I mean, this was back then when I had Tinder.
He describes that the only use of Tinder was when he met an ex-girlfriend. They dated for 3 years, and then he got married to his wife, who he had known since preschool.
So he's protecting his image.
Now, in case you're wondering why we haven't displayed the second picture, it's because it's a nude picture. He recalls that the only person who had access to this picture was his ex's Tinder account and his current wife. His wife is loyal enough to not leak it, and even though he had a bad breakup, his ex would not leak that picture. You can tell he's denying to share the real source of this picture because he's well aware of who he sent it to.
So, I mean, yeah, some safe stuff. I don't know who would save a picture like that. The nude, maybe I would save. Not that one.
Who would? Millions of fucking people. Millions of people would save it, and you know exactly what you did, when you did it, and how you did it. Now, when you lie here in this situation,
it's over time. It's over time.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with this photo, right? It's just
no,
you.
I agree. I don't know how it would get in the hands of the
It's over time. We're done.
There were also some conversations that were exchanged between you and this person.
you can tell. Look, he went from being relaxed. Now he's.
Ja, det är 4
his lips. You can tell.
Okay, maybe vi ska ta Mr.
Not on Snapchat?
No.
Not recently?
Not recently, no.
He not only continues to deny sending this picture, but also sending this picture to a younger person, quote unquote, recently. The word recently implies that he may have sent it to someone a long while back who he's not trying to disclose.
Now, you said all of your social media accounts are private, right?
Yeah.
And I know you're a law enforcement officer, so I know that you've also taken the time to make your plates confidential.
I mean, back in the day, I don't think my current ones are, though.
I mean, obviously, I ran your plates. So you're still...
So obviously, I ran your plates. How this guy is even still sitting there is beyond me.
Driving the Ford Fusion.
Yeah.
And is it black or gray?
It's gray.
Okay. And you got tinted windows on it still?
Yeah.
And so, you know, when it comes to the photo, I really kind of, I really want to understand. Well, along with the photo came...
They're weird, bro.
When somebody sends something, there's a digital footprint everywhere in pretty much almost everything we do nowadays. So they're going to know exactly where he was, what he was doing, and how that photo got sent. And that's called metadata. That's all the data that's...
Yeah, sure.
And based on some of the information you shared with me today, it seems to add up.
Okay.
So is there any reason why the person would say they're you and share your information?
Fy fan. Hva er Nightbot? Hvem er det? Jeg driver og snakker om han hele tiden.
Oh, it's somebody else. Murmur.
Can I ask what information was shared? What they know?
Well, we know that you're a baseball player.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people know that.
Yeah. So that information was kind of shared.
Okay.
She's so tricky, you know. And she's being very careful, but also nice and engaging. But you can tell he's starting to get worried. Look at his face. Doesn't look like.
Oh man.
Your work schedule.
It's been 5 years now I've worked here.
Specifically, the transition to 7 days on, 7 days off.
Really?
So maybe a course.
It's your time.
So let's just take a guess at this because I haven't seen the rest of this. So your wife, you don't have any really responsibilities at home. You're 7 days on, 7 days off. So your wife's at work.
Yeah.
Now you've got all this time during those 7 days. An idle mind is the devil's playground.
So let's take it back a little bit.
The reason why the interrogator used the word recently is because the sender knew his current work schedule, something that was enforced just a few months before this interrogation. Now the information's not adding up, and it's clearly implicating Jalen. Now we have a username, J178211. 17 is the college jersey number, 82 was the high school jersey number, and 2011 was the graduation year. Now he claims to have quote-unquote never heard of this account, but it suggests that this account sent the nude pictures. Things are not looking good for him.
Shared any images of your penis with anyone?
Yeah.
Can I just, I know a lot of people do it, but let me just tell you something, gentlemen. The wiener ain't that pretty. And sending it to somebody, I've never seen it really benefit anybody, honestly. But hey, that's just me. I'm an old white dude from the Minneapolis.
And how many times would you say you've done it?
A lot.
A lot, because I'm super proud of my dick. I mean, give me a break. A lot. Oh, does it have earrings on it or what? I mean, do you dress it up? I mean, God.
Kind
of explain that a little bit more to me.
I mean, my wife, my ex-girlfriend.
And he keeps going back to that. My wife, my ex-girlfriend. You know, when he broke up with his ex-girlfriend, she says, "I'm breaking you up with you," and she said, "Why?" And she said, "Because you're a pedophile." And he said, "Well, that's a pretty big word for a 12-year-old."
It's show time. It's
High school. Even junior high.
Did you ever share any videos of you having sex with anyone?
With anyone? No. I've always had a person.
Why the fuck are you still sitting there? You know what this is about now. You're not an idiot. Or are you?
Maybe yes.
What is your ex?
It's too time.
So you've never shared any videos?
No, I have not. No.
Just still shots.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the Crime Stopper that we're investigating and the Snapchat account, and of course your phone number and everything in connection with it, and some of the combinations of numbers and everything there, you can understand why obviously we have a growing concern. And of course your picture's attached to it, right? Which is even more.
I was framed. I was absolutely framed. That's not me. That is my wiener.
You said you got new ones too.
There were images that were shared, yes. That
Can I ask? I know, I'm sure you got them here. Can I ask to see what they are?
You want to see the picture?
Yeah, so I can get an idea.
So I don't actually have a clear shot of one. Yeah, so I did not.
Okay, I understand.
Print out those pictures.
Can I talk to a lawyer? Because I'm uncomfortable with this. This is weird. So.
Of course, like, you definitely have the ability to do that.
So now normally when you're in custody and there's an interrogation and you ask for a lawyer, they have to stop questioning. But he can leave at any time. So they don't necessarily have to stop because Miranda's not implicated here.
And so
I just don't want to get caught up on something. I'm working this crowd. I don't want to get caught up on something.
I fully understand. Yeah.
Dude, you already know that you are.
So, you can, yes, 100% elect not to speak with us. You are not under arrest at this time.
Yeah, I understand.
Obviously, given the fact that we're here and the fact...
I guarantee you, his heart is beating 150 beats a minute. Pounding, 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 and his palms are sweaty and his mouth is dry.
That we're speaking to you, I know that
in this part, the interrogator has confirmed some details which are vital to the investigation. It was only after the discussion of the nudes that he finally decided not to share further.
And here's what I think that the next step. He goes and sees his supervisors, and then they gotta take his guns and stuff away and find out if he's got any guns at home.
But another interrogator in the room, who was just observing, entered to ask 3 questions of her own.
I have a couple of questions that you don't want to answer, or can I ask you the questions? Because you can choose to answer or not answer. So if I ask you a question and you're like, I don't want to answer that, you can tell me that. One of the questions was, I think I missed it, but when was the last time that you had Snapchat? Because I know you said you deleted it, but I didn't hear when you deleted it.
I just deleted the app. I deleted that one.
So when he says I just deleted the app, I didn't delete my account, means he didn't want somebody to look at his phone and see what he sent or whatever was on his phone. But if he still has the account, you know, anybody that was his friend on Snapchat would still be his friend. Only one reason to do that. It's because you're being sneaky.
I was in the academy.
In the academy. When did you go to the academy?
It's like a little over a year ago.
A year ago, yeah. So in 2019?
Yeah, right at the beginning of 2019, January.
And then, what years did you go to college at Grossmont?
2011 to about 2013, 14.
And then I just want to make sure that we all understand each other. When my partner says a younger female, you understand that we mean someone under the age of 18?
Yeah, that's obviously why you're here.
You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's obviously why you're here. I still want a lawyer, but I'm still going to sit here, even though this is voluntary. He could have gotten up right away and walked out. But at some point, you can have an interrogation like this that becomes custodial, because at some point, if he gives enough information, he might not be free to go.
I have a younger sister, yeah. She's 19 right now. 20, sorry.
Oh, okay. And then my
You're
last
still
question
over
was
time.
asking you about the house and the decorations of your house. In any of your
Oh,
videos,
and
do you have that new look where they have like the barn door, outer rail type thing? It's like a country. I don't know what you would.
The reason they're asking for that is because that gives a time frame, because he just got the house, right? Just got the wife, right? And now a kid's on the way. Well, I'm sure in one of the pictures they have that same barn door kind of apparatus set up.
Call it. I see it a lot on like those DIY shows.
Yes.
Do you have those in
I
your
do have
house?
one,
Okay.
Here's what the 3 questions were confirming. Firstly, he deleted the app, not the account, so chances are that he could reinstall, use, and later delete it to look clean to his wife. After all, their schedules don't match, so he might reinstall it when she's not around.
Because remember earlier he said he deleted it because his wife busted him.
Secondly, the college years were confirmed just to set a timeline of activities. And the third question was just a clarification in case he later ends up denying what they meant. After these 3 questions, he chose to have a lawyer present and denied answering any more questions. By law, he was free to leave, but that was after he turned over everything to Johnny Law.
With the next step, however, I'm going to go ahead and pull some documents here for you. So there are a few steps that we're going to be taking after this. Again, you are not being detained by us or anything, but we are acting on behalf of the court moving forward. Okay. So I will give you a chance to read through this. This is
And these cases aren't cheap, and a young guy like this can't afford somebody like me. I can guarantee you that.
So I will give you a chance to read through this. This is a search warrant.
What? I thought you were just being my friend. So they serve him with a search warrant so they can look through his phone.
Was granted this afternoon by a judge. The warrant does allow us to grab some DNA swabs from you.
DNA? Uh-oh. That's even worse. Because if they want DNA, that means he met up with her.
Okay.
As well as any mobile devices that might be in your possession or potentially in your locker. Do you have your personal phone with you here?
I do have one.
Okay. Yeah. Is it inside your locker?
It's on my person right now.
Okay. So if you want to go ahead and hand it to us, we definitely don't need to go in and grab it from you.
Okay.
But the search warrant does require that we take it from you.
Okay.
Okay. Additionally, it does allow us to have access to your vehicle.
Okay.
Is your vehicle parked here?
It's parked a few blocks away.
Okay. Do you remember exactly where you?
It's over across from Cap's Pizza over there.
Cap's Pizza?
Yeah.
And is it like in a parking
It's in a parking lot.
Okay. Is it like one of those paid parking lots?
Yeah.
Okay. So Cap's Pizza. Put a note on that. So the warrant does allow for us to also process your vehicle.
You guys are going to take my vehicle?
No, we're going to process it here. After that, we will also have access to your locker. Are your vehicle keys inside your locker?
My vehicle keys are in my vehicle right now.
They're in your vehicle?
Yeah.
So you have a code?
I have a code.
Okay. Would you mind sharing that code with us?
Am I allowed a lawyer to say no to that?
Well, the warrant allows for us to have access to your vehicle.
When I still don't want to have to tell you.
Okay. Yeah, so you bring it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll give it up to you.
Okay. I'll jot it down. Thank you.
I don't know the number. I know the
Now he's realized that there's no turning back, as the so-called anonymous tips turned into an investigation and finally turned into a search warrant for everything he owns. Literally everything. The officer was later put on desk duty for a couple of weeks until the investigation went its course. His DNA swabs and everything were collected, and then in came the shocking revelations. In the court case of People versus Fleer, there were 4 victims between the ages of 12 and 14, but
12 years old.
What?
Prosecutors allege Fleer to have contacted more than 40 who described themselves as minors.
So these kinds of cases come out of a compulsion because he's clearly addicted to sex, and he's addicted to sex with young people, and you're just going to do this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
The prosecutors read graphic letters of his encounters in the court. He even engaged in sex acts with a 14-year-old girl and contacted numerous other underage girls over social media with the...
How the fuck could you do this, being a cop and knowing the risks? I mean, you know, some guy tries to do this to my daughter. Guess what? I'm going to the cops. I'm doing everything I possibly can to fuck your life up. You know, I mean, but this is just not okay.
Aim of
Really? Didn't know.
Count 6 said on or about April 8th that Fleer unlawfully participated in an act of oral copulation with a person under the age of 16. And counts 7 and 8 said Fleer lewdly committed a lascivious act upon the body of a child 14 or 15 years of age. Jalen Fleer.
When you have multiple victims like this, you know, most states have typical guidelines. But there are states where this would be a life sentence.
Fleer pled guilty to 20 felony and misdemeanor charges and was sentenced to 10 to 12 years in state prison with no probation. And he will have to register as a sex offender for the rest of his life. What started as an investigation in 2021 led to the arrest of this madman in 2021. At the same time, we have to commend the efforts by the interrogator here, who was able to take out so much of the information from him voluntarily. But even if he had refused to talk, the search warrant had already come through, so there was no...
So we came across... I've seen this one on TikTok. Just a little snippets of it. I haven't seen the whole thing before like this. And this is thanks to the villains. He does a pretty good job. But to be honest with you, they didn't really need his testimony for anything. They just needed his devices to confirm X, Y, and Z. And then they had the statements from, 20 or so people? 20 counts. That's a lot. The fact that he only got 10 to 12 years, that's a bargain. That is a bargain. On one count, in Minnesota, it's 144-month mandatory minimum. In some jurisdictions, it's life, which I don't agree with that a life sentence on something like this because it encourages a homicide. But he is never going to work as a law enforcement officer again. He is going to have an incredibly hard time in prison. Without a doubt, he's going to have it. I mean, cops have a hard time anyway. But you're a sex offender, a chomo with and being a cop, he's gonna have to probably be in protective custody, which is a little bit like isolation for most of his prison stints.
Yeah.
Think about where your loyalty lies. Think about where your partner lies, and think about the lies that you're gonna tell tomorrow, because everything catches up to you sooner or later. So this is just our little reaction to the cop realizing he's going to jail for being a pedophile. We'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer, with our content genius, Michael Rivers. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers is broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers is broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Some more videos of him. I've not watched yet. Come on, Bruce. You should have got me on this one.
Today we're reacting to a man arrested after social media comment. Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Words can't kill people. People kill people. But guess what? You have a First Amendment right, but it's not an absolute right. And so we're going to talk a little bit about that.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's going to react to all the self-snitching.
All right, well, let's dive into this. So you have the right to free speech, right? But you can't yell, I fucked your mother in a crowded theater, or fire in a crowded theater. You just can't. You can't just yell whatever you want. You can't threaten people. You can't say, I'm going to kill you. You can't say, you know, you son of a bitch, blah, blah, blah. That's called terroristic threats or threats of violence. So let's just see what we got here.
Part of a sheriff's new explanation was just contradicted by police. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. Larry Bushart has been in jail since September 21st. His bond is $2 million. The Perry County Sheriff's Office claimed
$2 million for a social media comment. $2 million. I don't even know what the comment is. You know, that's like a murder.
What?
Bail.
He threatened mass violence at a school.
Well, that would do it.
This Tuesday's Kel Smith reports Bushart seemed confused when police told him.
This is 38 days ago.
Hello.
Hey.
Can we speak with Larry again?
Lexington police are about to arrest Larry Bushart. His supporters say he is a retired law enforcement officer. He's also
a huge dumb shit. What the fuck? Why? You know, I gotta quit swearing. I apologize. I swear way too much.
Yeah, that's real shit.
How dumb people are. He's
real shit.
Do you not have anything better to do? I mean, shouldn't you just play with your wiener looking at boys online? No, I'm joking. You shouldn't do that at all. But I mean, what is wrong with you? I mean, it's.
He's also critical of the Trump administration. Just on the day of his arrest, he posted dozens of memes to Facebook.
Hey, Mr. Larry.
Yes?
So, Perry County has called back again, okay? And they've ended up issuing a warrant for you, okay? So you're going to have to come with us. We'll get you booked in. We'll get all this figured out. And then you'll have to take it up with them in their court, okay?
Okay.
We got to come in with you if you're going to go back in, though.
That's fine. Y'all can come in. We're getting carpet in the morning, so we moved all of this out.
In body camera video released by police to News 2, Larry and his wife do not ask many questions. They seem to know why he's getting arrested. A few hours earlier,
I don't think so.
Larry said Lexington police visited him regarding a Facebook post.
Received a visit from Lexington PD regarding my posted memes on what's happening in Perry County. He was sent to speak to me from Perry County.
What? She doesn't seem like she's too broken up over her husband. Maybe she needs a little bit of a break. You know, when all of a sudden, when somebody retires, it changes the dynamic of the relationship. Because we used to have our roles. So I did this for this time. Now I got to spend all my fucking time with you. Are you kidding me? Oh, you're here to arrest him? Oh, shucks. Guess I get your side of the bed. This is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. So let's say you have the idea of making some threats to the president and you want to put those online. Well, go to AskALawyer.com and see if that's a good idea ahead of time, or just call me. Here's the thing.
a lot of times you have an issue, whether it be with a landlord or a dispute with somebody, or you just have, some legal questions. Go to askalawyer.com. You get a living, breathing lawyer for $49. It's a no-brainer. Same people that brought you e-form and e-sign. Grandma in the basement, with her Cheeto stain nightie, she has got this down. And she's able to get the legal advice of realize, hey, her grandson's not that bad after all, even though she's locked in the basement. So go to askalawyer.com.
Askalawyer.com.
Thanks that it's just, freedom of speech, trying to tell this is. Yeah, but like he was saying earlier, we kind of have nothing to do with it. I understand. And I understand. Look, it's just y'all's job. I mean, y'all have to do what. Yeah. But hopefully it works out for y'all. And I hope so. I hope so too. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
A court affidavit ties Larry's arrest back to Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems. In a community Facebook group, someone posted about a vigil for conservative commentator Charlie Kirk. Larry commented, "The sheriff saw it and messaged an investigator. We do not have access to the Facebook group to see Larry's comment for ourselves. But based on the quotes in the affidavit, Larry appears to have shared this meme from the gun safety group Everytown. It quotes President Trump saying, "We have to get over it," one day after the Perry High School mass shooting. According to the court affidavit, Larry said, "This seems relevant today."
We're going to need multiple ambulances.
If that's what we're talking about, how is that worth $2 million bail?
Ambulances.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Everytown's meme references a shooting at Perry High School in Iowa in 2024. A 17-year-old boy killed 2 people and wounded 6 others before killing himself. President Donald Trump spoke about the shooting at a campaign event.
It's just horrible to see that happening. That's just horrible. So surprising to see it here. But we have to get over it. We have to move forward.
Huh?
The affidavit.
Now, so far, I haven't seen anything to justify the arrest.
The affidavit accuses Larry of threatening mass violence at school. The arresting officer told him, just as the body camera video ended.
And just to clarify, this is what they charged him with.
Okay.
Threatening mass violence at a school.
At a school?
It's referring to a school. I have no idea.
I know.
This is what they've called us for, and I ain't got a clue.
I played on Facebook. I threatened no one. I know you don't give a
I ain't got a clue. I just had to do what I had to do.
I've been in Facebook.
I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you did or did not commit a crime.
I may have been but
that's not illegal.
Yeah, it's not illegal to be an asshole.
Illegal.
That was Nicole Smith reporting. The Perry County Sheriff sent a statement to News 2. It reads in part, quote, "Mr. Bushart was not brought to our attention simply because of his speech, but for the public repercussions of that speech. We coordinated with other departments to approach Mr. Bushart and provide options to de-escalate the situation before an arrest was made. Mr. Bushart
de-escalate the situation.
Bushart declined to clarify his public messages and calm the situation that was causing multiple reasonable citizens to be in fear of their children's safety at school," end quote. You can read the full statement at WKRN.com. Now, we asked the sheriff which agency he worked with to ask Bushart to de-escalate or clarify his post because that was not mentioned in the affidavit or body camera video. The sheriff said Lexington Police. We asked Lexington's police chief if his agency was involved with that. He said no. Bushart is due back in court in December. In the meantime, he remains in jail on a $2 million bond.
Unbelievable.
What?
So fast forward, Tennessee officials dropped charges against a male jailed over the Charlie Kirk meme. Larry Bushart spent more than 5 weeks in jail over a post that made light of a commentator's killing. Authorities in Tennessee have dropped the felony charge against a man who was jailed for more than a month over a Facebook post he made
What?
about the September 10th killing of the conservative activist Charlie Kirk. Whereas many people across the U.S. lost their jobs over social media comments about Kirk's death, Larry Bushard's case stood out as one of the few instances where such online speech has led to criminal prosecution. His arrest on a charge of threatening mass violence at school alarmed free speech advocates who said the Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems had targeted Bushard because of his political views. Bushard was released on Wednesday after prosecutors sought to dismiss the charge. Unbelievable. I'm still just scratching my head. $2 million bond. We live in such a knee-jerk society, you know. I had a client who had a son who said he was going to shoot up the school, right? And he was a little bit autistic. And they actually did a search warrant at that kid's home. Well, they found like 130 guns in the house. Dad, was a gun-toting, Trump-supporting, God-fearing, Second Amendment rights person, whatever. And they were all legal. There was nothing illegal about his guns, but they took all of his guns. They took all of his guns and they said, blah, blah, blah. But nothing was illegal. And we got everything dropped and got all the guns returned. And some of them were like collector's items. This is what you call better safe than sorry court. They knee-jerk reaction. They take him into custody and then, post this $2 million bond. He sat for 5 weeks for nothing. Does he have a claim against the county? Ostensibly, I think he might. Because I didn't see anything in there that advocated for a school shooting. The thing that started it was he said, this seems relevant today. And he just reposted stuff that had already been posted. So Weems told news outlets, and Weems is the sheriff, that most hate memes were lawful free speech, but residents were alarmed by the school shooting post, thinking Bushard was threatening the local Perry County High School, even though Weems said he knew that the meme was referencing a school in Iowa. It's not reasonable. Investigators believe Bushard was fully aware of the fear his post would cause and intentionally sought to create hysteria within the community, Weems said in a statement to the Tennessee in September. Weems said he knew that wasn't the case, and he was reacting to public pressure. That is a danger of mob mentality. He didn't do anything wrong. They knee-jerked, and they satisfied, quieted people down for a second, but once they got into court and started looking at it, I guess we don't really have a case here, do we? $2 million bond, 5 weeks in jail. Should he get compensation? I don't know. Seems unfair. I guess, I started out this video, it was a cold reaction, so you never know how it's going to come out. But I started out against this law enforcement guy saying he was a dumb shit. Well, I guess he wasn't really a dumb shit. Although I think he was a dumb shit because, why do you guys post shit online? Do you post pictures of your meal? Here, look at my salad. I'm here with my grandma. Look at my salad. I got little tomatoes here. You like my little tomatoes on my salad? Give me a fucking break. Who posts pictures of their food? Do you? You better not, because if you are, you're probably one of these people that put on, memes like this sheriff. I mean, you got to be careful what you put out there online. You don't see me post a whole lot, do you? We're going to start posting stuff to Instagram here soon, because we need to start boosting our views and stuff like that, because our views are way down, and I don't know why. So when you see this video, make sure you subscribe and send it to other people. It's just, you can't make this stuff up. And we're in an era where censorship, wherever it's coming from, whether it's the left or the right, is
Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflinks. Your board-certified criminal defense lawyer here at the ready. So this is a reaction to We did this a while ago. The Sonia Massey, and she was shot to death by this deputy, Sean P. Grayson. We're gonna watch the video in a little bit, but he was on trial for murder. So if you remember, they were called to this address for whatever reason. Miss Massey was not mentally right in the head, and he perceived her to be throwing some boiling hot water on him. She's obviously, when you see the video, she's obviously going through something in her kitchen. He was charged with, first of all, let's just talk about who Sonia Massey was. She lived in Springfield, Illinois. She was a mother. She's only 36 years old. I thought she was much older, to be honest with you. Her obituary said she liked to do hair, was a great mother, and a member of a 2 Timothy Baptist church. And if you remember during the video, she kind of goes on about, some religious stuff, and you could tell she's not right in the head. But in the days leading up to her murder, Sonia's mother called 911, raising concerns about her mental health. And let me tell you something about cops. I love cops. Don't get me wrong. But you get out of the military, you get preferential treatment to be a cop. You don't have to have additional training. What do cops show up to do? Resolve domestic disputes. They get called when somebody's not doing well. They get called when there's violence, right? And so they're predisposed to violence. They're carrying a gun. They're carrying a billy club. They're carrying a taser. They're carrying gloves, and some of them have those, weighted gloves. Have you ever seen those? So when you are dealing with somebody with mental illness, then off the bat, I think you need to watch it. Need your the deputy. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, there's something separating the deputy between he and Miss Massey. You better not do that or I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Well, the only thing that could happen if you shoot somebody in the fucking face is killing them. And that tells you what his intent is at the time.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
19 shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
What could have
What?
happened? Let's say these 2 officers just retreated outside the front door. So they were outside. It's not a huge place. It's not like she could come at them really fast.
Fucking pot!
She's dead now.
Bring EMS now. We got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot wound to the female. 1078. Fuck.
Fuck. He knew he fucked up.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit. No, you headshot, dude. You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
What happens just before he says drop the fucking pot? She cowers like that. She cowers. She's not a threat.
Drop the fucking pot! I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
Conduct. He pled not guilty and had it happen on the no place you could taking on
murder. And when you boil this case,
but let's hear some comments after the trial or after the verdict.
This second-degree murder charge, make no mistake, Sean Grayson is convicted of murder. He is a murderer now. This is not the exact outcome the family was looking for. They wanted first-degree murder. And when you boil this case down, it comes down to 4...
Did he really say when you boil this case down? Honestly, choose your words a little more carefully when you boil this case down.
Words. Was Sonia a threat? The unequivocal answer is no. She was not a threat. She was never a threat. And that's what was proven in this court. Sean Grayson, we disagree with this. He had the cover of that counter in between him and Sonia. He had the power of a gun. He had the strength of a badge and a shield. And what did he do with that strength and power? He told Sonia, who was holding a pot, I am going to shoot you in the face.
No, let's get it right. I'm going to shoot you in the fucking face. That's what he said. And he said it with such ferocity. You know, that's what gets me. I mean, it's like, you know, you're dealing with somebody with mental health problems. You know, back the fuck off. You know, I mean, you got that counter that's in between you guys. Take 2 steps back. She's not going to touch you with that water.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is indicia of intent. And he carried out his intent, and he shot her exactly where he said he was going to.
Sean Grayson should be able to get out of jail. My daughter can get out of that burial vault and walk out of Oakwood Cemetery. And I know that plot that's waiting for him, he can get to it as soon as he can.
You know, I mean, think about it. That's her dad, and, you know, my heart just goes out to them. You know, my heart goes out to that Massey family. You know, and to be honest with you, my heart goes out to Grayson's family, too, because he made a fucking bad mistake that affected a lot of people. You know, whenever you see somebody, you know, this gets convicted of murder, 2 things happen. One, somebody had died, and that family's affected. You know, do they get anything by getting a conviction? Maybe a little closure, but not really. I mean, that's not going to bring back their loved one, right? And then you got the family of the person who's convicted and going to prison. That's a tough deal. You know, my dad went to prison, and I remember the day he was supposed to go to prison. He owned an ambulance company. It was for Medicare and Medicaid fraud, and he had shitty lawyers, and that's why I became a lawyer. The day before he was supposed to go to prison, he tried to take a .38 and shoot himself. It was a very feeble attempt because I wrestled the gun away from him as my brother and my brother-in-law were tackling him. You know, the judicial system is a complex thing. A lot of complex things happen when somebody's charged with a crime, especially a serious crime that lands them in prison. They can no longer make you a sandwich in the middle of the night. They can no longer bounce your grandkids or kids on your knee. They're not available because they're plucked out of your life. You know, I mean, sure, you can go visit them in prison. You can write them in prison. You can have visits on the phone or now video visits. But it ain't the same. When you look at this in its totality, you know, 10, 15 years ago, would we have had that body cam footage? No. So what does that body cam footage do? Number one, it does protect the officer. Because if there's an allegation made by defendant, you know, saying he did this, this, and this to me, no, I didn't. And at the same time, it also creates a record, you know, for the defendant. I mean, he could have easily said, I was 2 feet away from her, and she tried to fling hot water on me. That would be a different case, don't you think? And if the other cop was forced to, you know, by pressure or whatever, to back his lie.
kids. Look at them.
I just knew you just had to be black.
On August 26th, 2023, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle driving erratically with an unsafe number of occupants inside.
5 adults, 6 kids.
Roll the window down. What's wrong with you?
She in a Tesla.
Where's your idea?
She got the baby in the front seat, you going to jail.
Let me see it.
You got the baby in the front seat, bitch, you going to jail.
It's a birthday party.
It's a birthday party.
Your birthday party, we did it right hand there.
Did you hear? I asked you to roll all your windows down.
Okay.
What happened?
Nothing happened. Tamika, fall. We're just holding the kids.
Yo, shut your stupid ass up.
We're just holding the kids. I'm trying to get her to calm. We're just holding the kids because we just left a birthday party today. We just holding it's a birthday party where y'all just came behind us at. It's a down Roosevelt. I know we gotta go down there.
She ain't saying nothing, bro. She saying dumb as hell.
If we don't leave with these kids, they gonna it's when the escalating people saying we ain't having watching our kids at the same time. We just left a birthday party. I'm getting my birthday. We trying to go home. Down Roosevelt. I know we gotta go down there. But if we had to, because if we don't leave with these kids,
She acting like the kids is holding her hostage. The kids, man, you gotta understand, if we don't leave with these kids, like, they gonna whoop our ass. Like, these kids to this birthday party, these kids in this birthday party. IQ on 2. Or maybe 3. I'm telling y'all, bro, these police officers, they got a lot of patience. They got a lot of patience. I would have been like, what the fuck you trying to say? Like, damn, you keep on saying these kids. Like, what are you trying? What's going on? Before I shoot everybody. Swear to God, bro, she ain't saying nothing.
It's kids.
Oh my God, yeah, her friends or cousins or whoever the fuck they are.
Okay, so show me some form of identification. You been drinking?
No. Because she talking in the bag.
This car registered to you, ma'am?
No, it's a rental.
Okay, so show me some form of identification.
Okay.
Where your purse at?
It's in the trunk.
Step out.
I'm trying to make it where I can open up the trunk. I know you said it. We just left.
Why don't you just open the trunk?
Me? Yeah. Open it from inside. You gotta open it from the air.
That's a Tesla. You can open that from the. Are they in a rental? It's either. Alright. That ain't her car. Ghost, why you say that? I don't want to say it. I don't. But I'm good at stereotyping. That ain't her car. 1. 2. That's a Tesla, my nigga. If a Tesla can't open up from the inside, that is now a Buick. Motherfuckers got too many high ratings for it not to open it. It's a car full of dumb hoes. 2 in the front, 2 in the back, and then the kids. I'm telling y'all, bro, I can just hear you hear them all talking. It's like they all kicking together, so all their IQs is right there, just leveling, like between 2 and 5 levels. It's like the blind leading the blind in this motherfucker. Like, who y'all convinced to get up in this car right now? That's what I want to know. That's why we ain't renting niggas, bro. Y'all treating this like it's a Honda full of Mexicans. Y'all know how y'all see a Honda and it's like, yeah, they finna pull up to a little 2-door Honda. Like, dang, it's only 2 of them. It's 22 hopping out of that motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, bro. Yeah. Hey, Mackenzie, you just got blocked. Them kids ain't do shit. What you mean, and dumb kids? The fuck? Nigga, you not even black. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, do y'all get comfortable? Cause I be saying this shit. Let me tell you right now, I'm not the black homie that let the white homie say nigga. Sorry. Sorry. It's not me, squad. Love you to death and all that, but that's not this ain't that. My nigga, you getting too comfortable on this damn stream, my nigga, just cause I say some shit. Yeah, that's me. The fuck is your problem? You better chill your ass out.
Miss, how you say your name? Step out real quick. Step out real quick. You don't need your purse to step out the car. What you doing? Ma'am, how many times I gotta tell you? Step out the car.
That ain't shit.
What's in the something's in here?
How many times I gotta tell you? A lot of times, officer, she's slow. Look, I gotta pee. You in a...
Sacramento.
I gotta pee so bad, y'all.
Take your glasses off.
She drunk as hell.
What's your name? Where you live? Turn around.
I turn around and pee real quick, y'all.
Wait. That's not happening. No. No.
That's not
Yeah, let's see some ass. Yeah, let's see some ass. I want to see this shit. That's not a BBW. She fell.
Where you going? Bro, come here. What are you doing?
Oh, she finna do the race. Hey, get in your cars. She's leaving, squad. Yeah, get in the car, my nigga. She's out of there. It's a test, and we didn't even hear her pull off. She is out of there.
During the pursuit,
She is out of there.
Another vehicle, causing complete chaos.
What?
During the pursuit, the drunk driver struck another vehicle, causing complete chaos on the scene.
With the kids in the car.
Oh, 41.
With the kids in the
Hey,
car?
41. 41.
41 is a car crash.
41.
That's gonna be on the quiz. Y'all better remember that shit. They ain't going for her. Look, she ain't gonna try it. He can't get her down. Oh, wait! I'm thinking she had the individuals her shit. Well, your shit wasn't even that tight, bro. A little. Well, she is big, so when you hit the ground, that's a lot of. That jerk is crazy, squad. I can see why it fell off. But then wig braids. That's that poetic justice, dude. Y'all know they wanted Janet Jackson real shit. That was her braid. But hold on. Damn.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Behind your back. Behind your back.
Get your hands behind your back. Get your hands behind your back.
Behind your back. That nigga sound like my little brother arrested her big ass.
You crazy. What the is wrong with you?
Cups.
What the yo drunk ass. Yo drunk ass.
Bitch, you did it. Wow. Her homegirls is pressing her in front of the police. Her homegirls pressing her in the front of the, as they should.
Aye.
As they should, bro.
Get it on there. Kids in the car. Why would you do that? You got kids in the car. That's my child, bro.
Look, the other big bitch on the ground all rolling. Airbags out.
Hey, get the kids. Help me out. Get the kids.
Wow.
Get up. Get the.
She gotta get up herself, bro. You ain't picking her up.
What's wrong with her?
You know goddamn better. Get your ass in the car. Get
Her
your
whole family, bro. The cuffs came off?
Get your ass. Come on. Get your ass over here.
My nigga, and she was drunk. Y'all know how much time she about to get?
You going in this car. Get up. You don't need a goddamn ambulance. You gotta get me to the hospital. Get your ass up.
got in the car accident, she probably really do need an ambulance. My nigga do not care. This is one suspect that none of them can pick up. Like, even 4 or 5 of them ain't gonna be able to pick her up, squad. I'm telling y'all. For her to do this with her whole family in the car, the judge gonna get her endangering the lives of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 8 people in that car, bro. They hate her now. They gonna forgive her later. Well, already depends. Yeah, she cooked, man.
Child, cruelty to children, all that shit. Stand up. Listen.
Y'all gotta tell everybody Kurt cooperated to get in that car.
You going to
My
jail?
nigga just gave up.
All them kids, look at them. All them kids.
Is that a dick by her
all
ear?
them kids in the car.
What is that hanging from her ear? Is that a...
Oh, man.
Hey, get your breath out. What the fuck is your problem?
They should have spit on her.
Damn. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You could have told us to get out the car. You could have said, y'all get out. Why would you do that? Damn, man.
This is a black cop right here. He care. That nigga care.
Bitch, you gotta come to your unit right now. Bitch, right now. And I want to fight, bro. Oh, my God, my child.
Yep, black. I want to fight. She don't know who she want to fight either, bro.
Hey, all right. Give me a favor. Take your breath. Take your seat. That's my child. My baby's in the front seat. You see me holding my baby. She just told us to get out the car. I know. If that's the case. Please, just take a seat. Get the kids together for me. Please, help me out.
I know my people. What you mean, Ghost? She doing all that to make sure she don't go to jail too. It might sound funny. Y'all might not understand it. But a girl blowing up like that, why would you do that? My kid, why would you? She making sure they don't look at her for no charges. Because y'all gotta remember, she was the one in the front seat with the baby in her lap. If you care about your kid that much, why are you driving in the car in the front seat with your baby in your lap, bitch? She making sure she don't get the charge. Ghost, what you mean? That's what I mean. I know mine. Trust me.
God damn. All right, listen to me. What's your name? So you lied about your identification also. No, I did not. She just told me to grab something out the purse. All right. I've been driving this company.
She messed up somebody's car bad.
We got one Union City unit out with us, but we do need more for 84 out here. Get up. All right, listen. You're gonna stand up right now. You understand? I need an ambulance, officer. You're going to the hospital and then jail. All right, full time in jail. Stand up. Stand up. I'm hurt. I'm pregnant. Hey, guess what? You're still going to jail, hurt and pregnant.
You saying all this? We don't care, bitch. She got her whole family in the car. How many people is that? 5 people, 6 people?
Hey, they're alright, but
What?
hey, one, you can go ahead and release traffic.
Go ahead and sing it.
We're good on traffic. We're just trying to get all this sorted out. Alright. Hurry in my damn car. We had to fight her to get her in custody. No! Alright, get up. She gave a false name. No. Come on. 1, 2. Tell me to grab something. Alright, come on, let's get up. Come on, get up.
Next check, you're looking up.
Let's go. Stand up. I can't pick this ass up. I'm pregnant. Okay. Oh well. Get up. You going right now. You know what? Just lay on the ground. She ain't going nowhere. Whose car is this?
That big ass.
Yo, you alright, man? Yeah. What's wrong, man? You sure? Yeah. You alright, bro? Hey, let me check.
He just looked black.
Well, he is black.
Nobody black is going to be all right after a car crash involved with the police. I mean, of course we're going to be all right. But goddamn it, our back hurt off top. We need that bag, nigga. What you mean you okay? Where you grew up at? Beverly Hills? They ain't gonna say, yeah, I'm all right. Ain't nothing wrong. What? Make up something. We need that bag, squad. We need that bag, bro. Stefan's birthday. This was right before I started YouTube, too. Right before I started YouTube. On my mama. On his birthday, I'm on my way to get his birthday cake. He in the car with me, right? Mind you, my son got autism. This is his 6th birthday. A taxi hit us. You already know that's a bag. Taxi hit me from the back. Boom. That's already a bag in itself. But then when the taxi hit me, my son pissed on himself. My nigga, they paid me out like $9,800 because my son pissed on himself, bro. Plus on top of the crash of the taxi hit. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, it's always something that's wrong when it's, you know what I'm saying? It's something, make up something.
Check it out.
You gotta make up something.
Are you sure? Yeah, I'm trying. How's your arms? Legs, everything good? Man. Damn! Oh, you okay? He didn't say that, my bad. It's okay.
Oh, yeah. And that was basically some free game. I'm telling y'all now, if y'all get in a car crash, piss on yourself. If you got too much pride for the embarrassment, then that's on you. You out of a bag. But you can get more than $9,800. I just settled. You get in a car accident, that's a bodily injury. If you piss on yourself, bro, do it. Do it.
I felt the smack on my side. I'm gonna feel it later.
Let me see.
The smack on my side.
Check your arm.
Yep, she black.
Right now. I just got off work too, so.
Look, work injury. Look, she can't look. It didn't even hit her car. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And you on the clock? She just struck gold. And you on the. Come on, man. This is a free bag. This is a free bag. Gotta try to finesse when you can. Finesse 2 times when you can. You know what I'm saying?
You sure?
It ain't broke.
All right.
That would have been screaming.
Let me get your ID and stuff, okay?
Yeah, take all that.
Huh?
Take all that.
Yes or no? You are? All right, come on, let's go. Come on. I can't get to it by myself. Come on. All right, you ready? All right, come on. Hold on. Let me get my key in. All right?
Hold on, officer, hold on.
Come on, get up. Use your legs.
Hold on, officer. It just is my weight.
Come on.
Hold on, officer.
We trying to pick you up. Use
Hold
your
on,
legs.
officer.
You ain't being a team player right now. Come on. You ready? You finna go to the hospital. I'm finna take you. And then you go on the right street.
I know that.
Come on, come on, come on. Use your legs. Come on.
I'm trying, officer. I'm trying.
Stand right.
Officer, I'm trying, officer.
And she gave us a false name.
I'm not, officer.
You identify who she is?
No, she gives us an ID. Somebody's 100 pounds.
100 pounds,
What?
They just call her fat as fuck. My nigga, they said give me your ID. She gave us a false ID. They didn't say this how they distinguished her. She gave it was a false ID. He said, how you know? It was somebody that was 100 pounds. Big bitch. It was somebody that was 100 pounds. They is ruthless for that one.
And
damn.
I'm not, officer.
You identify who she is?
No, she gives us an ID. Somebody's 100 pounds.
100 pounds, bro. All right, so how long you gonna keep lying to me, wasting our time?
100 pounds. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's false.
So, Lena, what did she give y'all? I got her ID. Shit. She talk about she 5'8", 100 pounds.
This one officer right here, bro, he is too involved. He is too emotionally involved. Why would you do this? Why would you? Now he mad talking about she 5'8" and 100 pounds. My nigga, chill. Bro, you on the clock. You still a little professionalism when that comes with this job. You know what I'm saying? You gotta chill. Listen to the homie.
What's your name? Selena. What did she give y'all? I got her ID. Shit. She
Shit.
talking about she 5'8", 100 pounds. What she talking about, bro? Hey,
Bruh, you on the clock, bruh. Y'all done hire. Listen, take this nigga back to the. We can't say bruh as a police officer on the clock. You get what I'm saying? I know the sergeant is black. That was the big nigga. He had the arrows on his sleeve. You know what I'm saying? That's the squad. Chill out. You gotta chill, bro. You too emotionally involved in this shit, man.
What's her name? Bro, let me tell you something. The ID she gave us, she's saying she 100 pounds, bro.
It's the homie. This sound like. Why he talking like that? My nigga don't know he got on his uniform. Or are you talking like that because you see your people? Because I know you ain't talking to these white people like this. And I'm talking about the police officers and the civilians, the victims, the bruh. Chill.
It say 100 pounds on ID, bro. Lead the party. She said she'll take us home. I'm being real with you. What's her name, bro? I don't know.
Her name, bro.
I don't know how real we get. Talia what? Huh?
Family snitching on her as they should.
Yo, Grady. Turn her on her left side. Left side. In case
Oh,
you
she having a seizure?
Left side.
She faking. She faking a seizure? Oh no! Don't tell me she faking.
It's a student. It's fake. But
she fake. She faking a seizure, squad. She over there faking. The police officer said, "Yeah, it's fake. Bro,
it's a student. It's fake. But I got her right now.
Nah. You still going to jail, fish?
Is she in an accident? I need to know. Yes, she's in an accident. Okay. She's the driver of this car over here.
Damn.
You need us to take your stuff off? Not yet.
Damn. She faking a seizure. It's crazy.
Two. Take the cuffs off so I can get on. You got it, please. Darvin got it.
She passed out. She out.
Give me a second.
She think it worked.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out. I understand you said come. I'm just trying to find out what happened.
Oh my god.
This is crazy, bro.
Y'all can help me get her on there. That'll be great. How many patients do we have altogether? Well, we need the kids assessed.
They're minimal patients.
That's insane to me.
How many patients do we have altogether?
3, 4. One over there, 2 over there. All right. But they have what's up with her? Are they adults or?
Well, she was just fighting us. She just
Y'all better wake her up, because I don't see y'all putting her on that
She
stretcher.
got in an accident.
I mean, she fake sleep, but still. Fake wake her up, yeah.
White car, Tesla.
It's crazy.
Just help me get her on the stretcher. We'll get her inside the ambulance. Turn the head part. There you go. Huh? Y'all want it right here. Y'all want have any ID on her? No, she gave us a false name, false ID. Y'all want it? Yeah. We'll get it.
This lady is so pathetic.
Watch your car. Watch your car.
She's so cap.
I think she thinks she's not going to jail still.
Yeah, she thinks she's getting out of jail or something. I don't know. It makes no sense.
Yo, boss man. The people in the car with her said she might have cocaine. Okay. So this is the ordeal I'm having right here.
What you got?
Mom's drunk, impaired, excuse me. Yeah. So she refusing treatment for her kids. I don't think she has the capacity to make a conscious decision for what her kids have and have not. Is there any way that y'all can breathalyze her to find out what, if she is fully intoxicated? Do y'all have?
Leaving that conversation, you have that.
Y'all take that blood work at the hospital though, right? never seen. Why in the hell would he want them to give a breathalyzer to a patient on a stretcher? If she's unconscious, she's not coherent, so she can't breathe back and forth in a. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense.
Our only issue is she would have to cooperate with the breathalyzer. Or it won't get
Exactly.
Yeah, because she wasn't driving and everything. I mean, I understand the fact that. Okay, so.
Because then that's a whole nother thing. If they weren't driving, then.
Oh yeah, I know what the OCG at Georgia reads all about that.
Yeah, there's not a number limit for just being.
Bro, just do your job. Chill out. Stick to helping people. That's it.
Yeah.
Shut you down real quick.
All of it. She got a lot of charges now. Oh shit.
You know what child endangerment is? Well, good, because that's what you're being charged with.
Let go. Who?
Because let me tell you right now.
I'm going.
All right, we're gonna walk over there and Spice.
What's up with this EMS thinking he the police? For real, bro, this is the EMS. Do your fucking job, and that's not this. Do you know what child endangerment is? That's what you being charged with. What is bro talking about? He want her to go, so I'm starting to think he don't like black people. Why you want her to go to jail so bad? You speaking out your rank, nigga. You are EMS. That don't make that.
Oh, shit. You know what child endangerment is? Well, good, because that's what you're being charged with.
Let go. Who?
Because let me tell you right now.
I'm going.
All right, we're gonna walk over there and Spice is gonna go with kids.
Don't scare them.
I'm not gonna scare them. What I'm telling you is, you don't have the capacity to make the decision for your children or yourself. All right, well, come with me.
Can I walk them over there?
Miss,
This old Mark ass nigga. This old buster ass. You mean to tell me she wasn't driving the car, right? They all admitted they was coming back from a party. Her, just like me back in the days and just like a lot of y'all, she's not driving, mind you. He want her to go to jail because she's drunk and she got her kid with her. She ain't driving or nothing. Bro mad because she's drunk and got her kid with her, my nigga.
Yeah?
Since when parents can't be drunk around their damn kids? Let me know that. This shit is crazy, bro.
I'm not scared. What I'm telling you is, you don't have the capacity to make the decision for your children or yourself. All right, well, come with me.
Can I walk them over there?
Miss,
stand up. Cause
bro, what? Really want to go tell him?
You causing my man to get loud. He don't need to get loud. No. Focus.
It ain't his job.
And I'm not finna get loud.
It don't matter how drunk she is.
Come with me.
Peacefully. Let's go. Okay. Come on. Cause I'm done yelling.
Bro, like, come with me. Gotta settle the beat of EMS because you felt the academy ass nigga.
Lower your voice. We just taking a walk. Come on. Miss Johnson, come on. Bring your ass.
Bring your ass.
Which one we going to? This one or that one? We're going to this one. Come on. Come on, Miss. Come on, hurry up.
I did advise them of the address of RV's valve. I'll call back to see if they're
Bro up here trying to run shit. Oh, girl ain't even listening to him. Y'all step out. She like, nope.
Thank you for finally telling me the truth. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did. I have. They came from Florida. I mean, I
Exactly.
Saturday night, party with the kids. See if you can get her figured out.
That's just crazy.
Give me a second, man. I'm trying to take a picture right now. Listen, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. I'm a shift supervisor. If you give me a real name, you won't have to use a scanner. It's not coming back. Changing it.
Because they said I got a warrant.
We ain't worried about you. We're not worried about your warrant. We're not worried about no warrant. I got time for that. got the hip.
I got no kid. I got my kid.
That's it for this video, squad. I'm gonna get at y'all on the next one. This shit was crazy, bro. They finna blur it out anyway. Y'all be cool. How y'all be cool, man?
He was struggling with his fame, and so now to the people.
On January 31st, 2025, officers responded to a workplace incident involving an employee reportedly out of control, attacking co-workers and damaging property. 2 employees attempted to restrain her until officers arrived.
Is anybody injured?
If they not, let's take this back. Let's take this back. Let's take this back.
On January 31st, 2025, officers responded to a workplace incident involving an employee reportedly out of control, attacking co-workers and damaging property. 2 employees attempted to restrain her until officers...
Oh, I was finna say, bro. If she ain't touched nobody and they up here got her detained, she could sue that whole company. Fucking blind, my nigga. You quick story. Yeah, I got him. Quick story. I got him, bro. I got him. Walmart up at Bakersfield, squad. I was working at that bitch, right? I mean, I was Walmart king. Nigga, I worked at Walmart from LA to Bakersfield. Nigga, keep it 100 at you. But look, this motherfucker had got caught stealing. You know what I'm saying? Bro was up there running, my nigga, and he fell. When he fell, the loss prevention team got up on that nigga and held him down and dragged that nigga to the loss prevention office. Wait for the police to come. My nigga, they got the surveillance video from that day, bro. That shit looked so wild, my nigga. He sued the company and got $37 million out of Walmart, squad.
Ooh-wee.
Unless they being violent towards you, you cannot be violent towards no customers. I don't care if they steal. And that goes for employees too, bro. Unless they being violent towards you, they can steal, nigga. They can throw shit at the wall. They can piss on the floor. You cannot beat them up, wrestle them, throw them down. You can't do that.
Officers arrived.
Is anybody injured? Are you injured? You don't need an ambulance? Okay.
Holy shit, 37 mad, bro. This is Jenny.
I'll talk to Jenny real quick. Will you just see if anybody got physically? Hi. You're Jenny?
Yes.
Okay. What's going on today?
Nothing.
She ready to cry. She
My
ready to cry.
supervisor, nothing's going on, and she told me that I seemed
just
out of
finished?
it, and I was like, I'm tired. I work 2 jobs. Like, it's Friday. Like, I have to go to my other job, my yoga studio, and clean up, and go to work.
Sure.
That's it.
Well, you decide to have 2 jobs. I don't give a fuck what you got to do at the yoga studio. You be on 100 when you hear it. Don't tell me, well, I'm tired, I got to work. Well, that job ain't got shit to do with going on over here. If that was the case, nigga, give me some of they goddamn money. You know what I'm saying? How the hell you gonna come to work, say I'm tired, and I already got to work another job? Shit don't work like that, bro. I wish somebody would. I just put myself in the shoes of the company like I be owning the motherfucker. I wish somebody would tell me, hey, make sure the paperwork done. Well, Ghost, I'm tired. I gotta go do my other shit at my other job. Well, how about I fire you so you can go do your other shit at your other job? If not, tighten the fuck up and do what I said to you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hell no.
Understandable. Okay.
And that was it.
Okay.
And that was it.
Did you physically go after anybody? Did anybody physically go after you?
Lying.
They just, I just kept asking them, like, what's wrong? Like, I didn't do anything. Like, what's wrong with it? And I just kept pleading to them. I was like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
She drunk.
And that was it. But it wasn't anything like me being aggressive to them. Or at least I didn't think it was being aggressive.
Did anybody put their hands on you?
No.
Okay, and you didn't put your hands on anybody else?
The fuck is up with her?
How much sleep did you get last night?
I got 8 hours.
You got 8 hours? What time did you start this job today?
It would have been at 7.
So 7 in the morning.
So when I woke up, would have been 7. By the time I got here, it would have been 8.
Okay. So, and then you work, what, 8 to...
8 to now.
8 to now? Okay. All right. Has this ever happened before?
No.
Had they never approached you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, this is new.
Okay. Have you had anything to drink?
No.
Okay. Are you somebody that does drink alcohol?
I tell y'all, squad, she seemed drunk to me. I know when somebody trying to compose that liquor, bro. The officer probably smell it, or she probably see what I see, but she's faded, bro. I'm telling you, that bitch been drinking.
Occasionally, but not today.
Not today. Okay.
Yes, you have.
Especially not because I'm working.
Yes,
okay,
you
so
have.
that's never something like you would go on your lunch break and maybe drink or anything like that. Okay.
No.
Any type of like medicine you're on or anything like that?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Nothing.
So you just feel tired?
Could be, but this is every Friday. Like, this is something...
Do you have days off? What are your days off?
No. I mean, I'm Monday through Friday, and then so when I go and clean at the yoga studio, it's Monday, Thursday, or Monday, Wednesday,
This job,
and
bitch.
Friday. So it's not like it's just today.
Okay, so you just feel overtired.
I mean, I feel normal.
Okay. This
Squad.
That makes no sense.
Am I tripping or is she kind of fine?
She is.
Yeah. I'm fucking talking all this shit about her, but then the masculine nigga is just. Is she kind of? I don't need the makeup, and you see she got on a Beatles t-shirt. She ain't gotta be dressed. Y'all know how I like mine. You know how I like mine. You know what I'm saying? Is she kind of? Hold on.
This is your normal?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't know why they think you, did they say anything as to why they thought you looked maybe not abnormal?
No.
Like you didn't fall asleep at your desk or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Would you tell me if you had anything to drink and if I didn't tell your boss, just so I know medically what I'm dealing with?
Yeah.
And you're saying no alcohol, no type of drugs or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yes, you have or no, you haven't?
No.
No, you haven't. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Everybody saying she a 6 or a 7.
You seem a little off to me.
The fuck? That's it. 6 or fucking 7s. That's it. Anything. Nigga, they were dimes to me. If you a dime, you ugly. Remember that. All these bitches up in the chat. I mean, females probably like, well, I guess I'm ugly then. No, you cute. You're not a dime, bitch. You're a 6. Ha! I know she probably felt, well, Ghost, I'm just ugly then, because I know you cute to you. Because I ain't never, ever in my life. I want y'all to go ask any female, do you think she ugly? She gonna say no. Mind you, only ask the ugly females. Only ask the ugly females, squad. Look. Ugly 7-Eleven, nigga. I don't care where you at, bro. Your homegirl house, at the park, nigga, at Walmart. Just ask the ugly females. Do you think you ugly? They gonna say no. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all be cool. 4.6 and a halves. 4.67s. 4.67. That's it, bro.
But I don't know you. You seem a little like slow to response, and your eyes are very glazed over.
Look. Watch what the police say. Your eyes are very glad. She is struggling to keep them up. This is what I want y'all to do right now, bro. For the next 10 seconds. Nobody can see y'all, so you're not finna look stupid. When you struggle to keep your eyes open, they start watering. So for the next 10 seconds, open your eyes wide open, bro. You gonna start feeling air in them motherfuckers, and they gonna start watering, squad. Her eyes are so glossy, she's trying to keep them open, but she don't even know it's making it worse. It's making it worse.
You seem a little off to me talking to you, but I don't know you. You seem a little like slow to response, and your eyes are very glazed over.
I'm crying.
Okay.
Because of what they accused me of.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't ask. How old are you?
I'm 32.
So you haven't had anything, and you think this is more?
Ghost had too much to drink, man.
How did you get to work?
By
This ain't
I'm like
2006, bro.
Here regularly.
2008, bro.
And you didn't drive or anything like that?
I mean, I drove.
Oh, you drove. You did
drive.
drive.
Of
Okay.
course.
You drove
That's what I'm
yourself
trying to
there.
tell you. Like, I drove.
Trying to act sober.
Normally.
Okay.
She's trying to act sober.
Okay. So I've got to talk to my partner. This is kind of I got to make sure nothing criminal happened. I don't think anything did. Okay. Then it's going to be more of an internal thing with your workplace. How long have you worked here?
I worked here since October.
October? Okay. So they might have some.
Yeah, they don't like you. After today, you're fired. You worked there since October, and this day right here is January 31st. You're fucking fired, bro. I mean, didn't she just make it past the season? I ain't worked there a long time. Seasonal start September. She just made it past the seasonal, bro. She got hired in the season. Around January. Well, no, they start cutting around February. No, January. Mid-January. Yeah, her shit is over with, bro. You just made it past it. You done. I don't give a fuck. She was working there for a year. Police get called on you at work. You done, right?
Yeah.
She gone, bro. From October till now, you done.
That's out of our hands, okay? The next thing I will have to do is make sure you're good to drive.
Okay.
Okay? So you would be able to pass some field sobriety test, or I could just get a PBT and you could blow into it and it should show all zeros, right?
Just crushed her little world. Look, she like, fuck. There's no way. Well, I just go to sleep at work. Can I work overtime? Any way that you can get out of this fucking DUI test? Is there any way you can get out of this intoxication, alcoholic, I'm faded at work test? Any way? No, it's not. You shouldn't have said you drove here. That's where you messed up at. I'm just going to call an Uber. I'm going to Uber home. It should have came somewhere there and there if you know you faded, squad. That's what I'm saying. Know who you are. Know what you're doing. You're trying to finesse the police. But you could have really finessed the police. Now they finessed your stupid ass. All you have to do was say, yeah, I'm an Uber. They wouldn't have been like, oh, yeah, let's see if you got a breathalyzer. They said, let's take this alcohol test. And they went and did all that. She cooked, bro. She didn't know what to say. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
You could just get a PBT and you could blow into it and it should show all zeros, right? Or is it not going to?
No, at that point, it's that's whatever you guys think.
I just want to make sure you're good to drive. I sure wouldn't want you to get behind the wheel and then have an accident. And you don't need that in your life, right? You don't need a DUI. Because you could leave here, head yourself into another town, and then something else bad happens. So if I gave you a piece,
Look how the police, she good. She whispered to her to try to make it seem like she cool with her. So the co-workers want her. Come on, bitch. Like, them, what's he faded? Just give you a test. That way you can just over it all. You know. She trying to get it up out of her, bro.
would you both zeros or no? You can just shake your head yes or no. I don't care. And I'm not going to tell your boss. It's not my place to tell your boss.
I mean, it's not
My
my
concern
place
is
to
you-
tell anything.
My concern is you don't drive if you've had too much to drink.
I mean, I'm fine right now, and there's nothing to...
Would it be, okay, how about this? Would it be best if you called a friend or a family member or an Uber to have you leave?
There you go.
And come get your car later?
Sure.
Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I appreciate that, okay?
Yeah.
But let me go talk to my partner, and
Okay.
then we're going to try to get out. Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah. Let me get it.
Oh, no, you don't have to get it. Just, I don't want you to have any confrontation with them. Just have a seat. My partner's going to hang tight with you, okay?
So drunk at work, not drunk in public?
It's fine. At this point, no, they don't want to do anything other than have her leave.
Perfect. Okay. She's going to get in. You want to do an Uber?
I mean, I'm fine. I'm just telling you.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Look, call an Uber, sit down, shut the fuck up, go home. If you get fired, you get fired, oh well. Don't get up saying, I want to drive. Don't get up and start fighting everybody, squad. You about to put yourself... Here comes the craziness. Here comes the craziness.
No, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm fine.
You're not going to drive.
I'm
So
going to
I-
tell you right now,
okay.
I'm fine.
I know that's what you're telling me, but I can tell by just the communication I've had with you. Okay? So, like, the best plan is for you to give me an Uber. Where's your phone at? Do you want to grab... Why don't you grab your stuff and call yourself an Uber? Okay.
She about to fuck this up.
Is this your water bottle? Because it's leaking.
This week.
Okay, this one.
You drink a whole one in a day?
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
The motivation on the bottle is crazy.
Hey, we're not gonna have any. We're not gonna have any more
Holy
of this.
shit.
Let's walk out.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk
Good
out.
job,
Favorite stuff.
What the hell?
Good job.
Keep walking.
Hey,
Keep walking.
Oh, why she push her off like that? She just trying to... Messed it up. Messed it up. She's drunk for sure, bro. She trying to get that conversation up out of her. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Hey. Hey.
Joe, if you can give me a cup.
Let her have her phone conversation. That bitch said, hey.
Alright.
Why do y'all put yourself in jail like this, bro?
Come on. Is there an exit that way or no?
Are you?
She's drunk for sure.
Yeah.
Jenny, we're gonna get you up, okay?
Yeah, I know.
We're not looking to fight with you.
No,
Damn, what
I
kind of
know.
pants are those?
I'm gonna help you up. Ready? One.
The
Just
fuck?
No,
Okay,
can
this
you help
way.
me? Can you help me?
Sure, that's fine.
Not you.
That's fine.
Why you mad at her?
Now walk up.
Not you, bitch. She the one that been trying to help you.
Good. I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, can you just open a door for us, please?
Oh, can you just open up?
You wanna go this way?
Can you just open up? Can I get all my stuff?
I'll grab your stuff.
No.
I'll grab your stuff.
Officer, please.
I'll grab your stuff.
She's a stupid, bro.
Oh, nah, bro.
Get up out of there.
What the hell?
What? What are you doing?
Let's go.
You ugly.
Now you going to jail for assault.
You were the most terrible manager ever. You never gave me feedback. You were terrible.
Oh.
I will you up. I will you up.
What?
Sock her in the head, bro.
Shut the f up.
You shut up, bitch.
Did you get hit, ma'am? Okay.
Yeah.
That's all.
Good thing that she got me. Oh, good timing.
Let me go get my car.
Sure.
Squirtly.
Trying to have somebody open up a door.
This is crazy, bro.
Don't
Tom said this vodka drunk, I think. She not thick, bro. You need to get outside more.
Are you injured?
Yo, you're asking me right now if I'm injured? My right cuff is injured. You idiot. You're a idiot cop right now.
Don't hit me.
You're a idiot if you're telling me that if anything is injured. You're a idiot. Because you were injuring my
Her
right
pants look
hand.
like a fucking
Right now.
Don't move.
parachute.
Oh, you.
But now they not pants no more. They capris.
Don't move, Jennifer. Don't move. Don't move.
And why they baggy around the coochie area?
It's the same shit you guys are putting us through.
I hate seeing the baggy coochie. Y'all be seeing females that wearing pants and look like they coochie baggy, like they sagging with their coochie sagging.
Yeah, go ahead.
She thick though. That's what y'all was saying, bro. I see somebody say she thick, diet and all that. Y'all need to get outside more. Y'all need to get outside a little bit more, squad. Cause that ain't that. I promise you.
Hold on, let me search it real quick. Look, I have to check you before you get in my car.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Please don't kick me. Please don't do anything
I'm
violent.
not doing
okay?
shit to you. Just do it. Just shut the fuck up about
gotcha.
it. Just fucking do it. Ma'am, you have nothing to worry about. Shut the fuck up.
You can be cute and out of shape. It's alright. I did say she was cute.
What
It's
the
alright.
fuck am I gonna do?
You can be cute and out of shape.
Shut up, dude. Just leave me alone.
Damn, she got a bad bro.
She's gonna pass
She's an idiot.
Okay.
She doesn't know what the she's doing. She's a idiot. Look at her.
Just sit back for me so we can get this around.
Barely. Look at this idiot. Holy.
This is why y'all be missing them gems. I be seeing the potential. She got it. All it takes for her to get a nigga like me and get happy. When she happy, she look a little better. You know what I'm saying? Look a little better.
Good for you, ma'am. Okay. Good for you.
Okay.
You crying now? You crying now?
Hey, you're going fast. Miss Girl, patrolling. You're old as
Actually, escort.
So-
You going to jail.
So this must be so easy for you. Good for you. You have old gray hair, so I'm sure this is very easy for you. Good for you, girl. Good for you.
The woman was charged with aggravated battery on a peace officer, obstructing a peace officer, criminal damage to property, and aggravated battery for assaulting her manager. Share your thoughts below.
So, hold on real quick. Yeah, she dingy, bro. Hold on. Real quick.
Have you ever had a chance where you are so upset with your child you want to sell him? You shouldn't. Good legal advice. So you don't have to go to askalawyer.com for that piece of legal advice. Selling your child is not legal, just so you know.
Thank you. Thank you. It's new shit.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal curated, board-certified criminal defense lawyer here to comment on the legal issues of the day on a channel we call Criminal Reacts. And today we're reacting to Mama Sells Her Baby for $500. What the fuck? Okay, and this is Ewu Body Cam, another channel off of Ewu, and I know we're giving them a lot of love, but we like them.
She said, if you give me $500 right now, you can have. I said, have what? She said, have her. And she put her down in the leaves. What? No.
Here's the thing. If you're out and about, guess what everybody
What?
is? They have one of these. They have a cell phone. And if you're acting the fool, you're going to get recorded. Simple as that.
Never sell my child. And she said, no, I don't need help. I just don't want the bastard.
I don't need help. I just don't want the bastard. You know, it is tough raising a child. Whether you have a partner, it's tough raising a child alone, whether you have money or not. It's tough raising a child in poverty by yourself. It's depressing, it's taxing, and it can seem hopeless. Why would this woman lie about somebody wanting to sell their child?
My child is my life. I never, ever hurt my baby. And I'm like, is she crazy?
In March 2024, a woman walks into a police station with an 18-month-old girl and a shocking claim the child's mother tried to sell her own baby.
Sell her own fucking baby. The one thing I have never really gotten used to is, you know, my dad would always say, you know, he was a fireman, and he would say, I never got used to pulling kids out of a burning building. Why is that? That's because we want to protect children, you know, and it's hard for us to see a child suffer. It just is. I remember I was at the mall once, and, you know, I was about to call the cops on this woman who was beating her child. And the kid got upset with me, and he was just crying, and it's really tough to watch something like that. And it's even tougher to see the abuse. And I haven't had, thank God, I haven't had any, like, child death cases or, you know, real severe child abuse cases, because I just don't take those.
And when that didn't work, abandoned her entirely. But what sounds like an open and shut case takes a twisted turn when the mother accuses the woman of orchestrating a plot to steal her baby. The following report is based on official police records.
Ooh, the plot thickens. See, this is why you can't judge things at first blush. There have been so many negative comments about me, and I've gotten a couple of nasty emails about about that Carmelo Anthony case, and they're saying, like, oh, you know, this is open and shut and blah blah blah, and it's mostly from white people that are giving me shit because they think I'm taking the kid's side. You know, I have to, in this channel, one of the things we do is we look at both sides. You know, Did I do a foghorn leghorn accent when I was imitating some rednecks? Yeah, I certainly did.
I say, hey, dog. Now hold on, boy. I come in peace. Fire of the hatchet.
But do I also make fun of stupid people and lecture people who are doing gang violence? Absolutely. They do the dumbest fucking things. They put their crimes right on Instagram. Who the fuck does that?
I mean, listen, you literally described the crime scene to a T. Jumped a tall gate, hit a hallway, ran to the 5th floor, painted out of breath, should have seen Glee's face.
I try to look at both sides and come down the middle on something that I think is fair. Now, I started out talking about this woman, you know, wanted to sell her baby. Well, we don't know that yet, do we? We just know what the woman said.
Why do you want to sell her so badly?
Records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of March 5th, 2024, a woman comes into the Palatka, Florida Police Department with an 18-month-old baby on her shoulder and an extraordinary story.
Gonna bring her some clothes, diapers over, but we didn't. I was gonna wipe her off, but we didn't want to wipe her off in case she had to take pictures of her, because she's okay. Don't cry, sweetie. Because she don't deserve it. I'll come sit with you.
So, if this woman is trying to steal her baby,
what the
she certainly did the right thing to go to the police department. And if she looks all disheveled and, you know, not okay, doesn't really bode well for the mother, does it?
I'll come sit with you. All right. I called DCF to John, and he's going to be calling me back.
Thank you so much for doing this. I know that this is way outside of what
I'm a mom first.
I understand.
The woman is an employee at H&R Block, and she says she was getting ready to close last night when a client named Jessica came in with her baby daughter.
Both of them had no shoes on. Her and Jessica walked in, and she asked me could I give her a new Emerald card because her taxes had dropped, and she left it somewhere or something happened with it. So I got ready to put her stuff in, and I noticed the baby had took her diaper off, and she was like pointing at her private, like it was irritating her or something. So I was like, oh, maybe it's the diaper, kids get irritated or whatever. And she was like, she's not.
Hard to listen to this, isn't it? When you've got somebody who's mistreating a child.
She's not going to do that because I only have one diaper for her. So she put the diaper back on her. And it wouldn't, you know how the sticky side of the diaper, it wouldn't stick no more. So she like hit her. And was like, you just stupid. You should have did that. And I was like, what? So I called the police.
She says she waited until police arrived.
Now, let's just say this woman's telling the truth. Because we don't know yet, but let's just say she is. I commend her for stepping in. If you see something like this, step in. Too many times we just kind of passive and we don't want to get involved. You know, that happens all the time. It happens with homicides quite a bit. People don't want to get involved. I've had homicides where I had exonerating witnesses. I'm not coming to court. When you're dealing with children, you have to step in.
Arrived and then went home for the night, unaware that her involvement with this woman was far from over.
This morning I came 7 a.m. The mom, Jessica, was laying on the AC unit. And she was in a Dollar General's buggy. She was asleep and the baby was in there hollering. Well, I said, do you need help? Like, do you need me to call DCF so they can help you? And she said, no, don't worry about it. And she snatched her daughter out the top part and slammed her in the bottom part.
The woman says that Jessica left at that point. Not long after, someone at a nearby restaurant calls the police to complain about a woman and her baby walking around asking for food. The responding officer finds Jessica inside, annoyed that someone reported her.
Because they were worried about the baby.
Because she's throwing a tantrum.
No, well, more they wanted to make sure the baby was okay and that you were okay.
I'm fine. I'm trying to find emergency housing.
So what's the situation? What?
You know, we're supposed to be the children's protectors. You know, my children never had to worry about anything in terms of food, clothing, shelter. You know, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, you know what that is? You know, you can't get to the next level of actualization if your basic needs aren't met. And that what I mean by that is you have a sense of self, you know, so you have to have your basic needs met before you can get to the next level of, they call it self-actualization, and being the most of the person that you can be, right? And if you're on the street and you're looking for food and shelter, that's all you're thinking about. You know, you can't enjoy life. And it wouldn't surprise me if this is also fueled probably by drugs too. I mean, it's just so sad.
What are you going through right now?
I'm going through a lot.
Like as far as housing, why are you looking for emergency housing?
Because I had a boyfriend who used to beat the out of me and I don't want it around my kid.
Okay.
If you can please help me in any way.
Well, okay, so I've got our victim's advocate coming out. She's gonna talk to you. She's gonna bring some stuff for the baby.
Where?
She'll be coming over here.
You know, just because the baby cries doesn't mean that they're in trouble. No. I'm sure you have kids.
I do. I have a son and a stepdaughter.
I can't even believe this. Is that rescue for my child?
No. They're going to a different call.
The victim's advocate arrives with her assistance, but Jessica is wary of their motives.
No, y'all making me feel sorry.
Well, once child protection is involved, if you're walking on the street with a child, you can't protect that child. So guess what? Child protection comes in and they'll say, we're going to put the child in foster care until you can figure your shit out. And then they usually file a petition with the court.
This is the victim's advocate that told you I had come.
No, y'all really making me feel sorry. I got 4 y'all.
No, we have a bunch of stuff for you and the baby.
Jessica settles enough to accept the help these women have brought for her, but she doesn't let her guard down entirely.
It's just right now, I'm needing a place to stay. She thinks y'all are probably trying to take her away from her.
No, we're not taking her away from mommy.
What?
Jessica does wind up separated from her daughter, and according to the woman at the police station, it happened later that day.
She came back to our job. At this point, she's yelling at the customers in there to give her money. I said, ma'am, you gotta leave. Like you have to leave now. She said, oh, I'm not leaving. And then took her in the bathroom. When she left out there, I called the police. And she literally pushed the buggy in the road and laughed about it. And then hurry up and grabbed it. And I'm like, is she crazy?
She says that although she gave the officer details about Jessica's behavior, she was told that it would come down to her word against the mother's, but it wouldn't be long before Jessica would return yet again, and this time she would come with a shocking offer.
She came back. I see her walking back towards our job, and she said, come here, because I trust you, come here. So I'm like, oh my God. I asked two of my coworkers to walk out with me because I don't know what's in somebody's mind. And as I walked over there, she said, if you give me $500 right now, you can have it.
If you give me $500 right now, you can have my child. That's not a rational person. Before we get to that, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a very easy way and inexpensive way to talk to a real, live, licensed lawyer. And why is that important? You know how many times I get fielded calls all the time, and I don't always have the time or expertise in the particular field. Like if somebody calls me for a landlord-tenant, I don't know shit about landlord-tenant law because I didn't do that. Call me about a homicide, I got you. I got you on a homicide. Call me on a major RICO conspiracy drug case, gotcha. I'm your guy. Call me on a high-profile products liability case that's worth multi-million dollars, I'm your guy. But on average questions about anything like landlord-tenant, a contract dispute, you go to somebody who's got the knowledge, and that's AskALawyer.com. So go to AskALawyer.com. They've got lawyers on standby. It's $49. It's not that much money. And then they also have an AI component.
How does it keep saying $49? It's not a lot of money.
Laws from all the states and federal laws.
I guess because he rich as shit.
So
I guess that's the only way.
AskALawyer.com. I know we're not really including Grandma in this because Grandma and I aren't speaking. She's been very naughty in her basement. I'm not going to tell you what she's doing right now, but let's just say her Cheeto underwears are very Cheeto stained. But, walking around with that kid on your arm and, not having anywhere to go and being hungry and broke and, it just is what it is. It's just awful. Love the nails, though.
I said, have what? She said, have her. And she put her down in the leaves. And I said, are you serious? At this time, the baby got up and she was getting ready to walk in the road. And I grabbed the baby and I picked her up and I said, I'm not giving you no money. She said, well, just have her because it's just too much for me.
The woman's account nearly defies belief, but when the police speak to Jessica a couple of days later, they hear a story that could turn the entire case upside down.
I went to file my taxes at H&R Block. While I was there, one of the members of my church filed my taxes for me. She asked me if she could keep my daughter overnight. She said she wanted to buy her some clothes. She know I just got out of abusive marriage, and I'm trying to get back on my feet.
And this was Monday or Tuesday?
No, she's only been gone for 2 days. Only 2 days.
Okay. Well, today is Thursday, so that would have make it, what, Tuesday night? Tuesday night. You tell me like approximately what time? 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
7 p.m.?
Yeah, 7 p.m.
Okay.
Jessica says that although she was reluctant at first, she ultimately agreed to hand her daughter over for the night.
Who the fuck would let you hand your daughter over to a perfect stranger?
What?
You? Oh, maybe you would if it was Casey Anthony. I hear she's doing daycare now. I'm joking. It's a joke.
I allowed her to take Gigi, and about an hour after that, I got a knock at the door from the police saying that I was banned from H&R Block. So I sent a text message, and I said, if you not produce my child, I'm going to call the police.
What's the worker that you go to church with? What's her name?
Her name's Crystal, but she's the black girl with the pink hair.
Jessica paints herself as a caring mother who was tricked into giving up her baby, which is a far cry from the story police heard at the station.
Nobody could trick me to give up my child.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, give me a fucking break. I mean, my child went to college, and Jackie, she goes to college in D.C. Think I like that? No. I want my child right here. But as a baby, I mean, little fucking kid, 2 years old or however old. This kid looks older than just a baby, but you're going to give up your kid to a perfect stranger? I don't care how desperate your situation is. You know, unless you're just so fucking whacked out on drugs or whatever that you just can't care for your baby. People give up their kids all the time. Me personally, I would never be away from my child.
I said, do you need help? Again, I'm asking you, do you need help? And she said, no, I don't need help. I just don't want the bastard. And I said, okay. And I got the baby. I was crying. I walked across the streets and I tried to wake her up. And I put her in my car and I told her she's going to be okay.
That's the voice of a mother, right?
Mm.
I mean, you mothers out there, you know that feeling when you see a child mistreated. Mothers have a different thing, you know, because they carry their baby for, 9 months and they have a relationship with it almost a year before us men do. And it doesn't become real for us until we see the top of the head, quite frankly. And so, but mothers have this innate motherly instinct, and that's what you're sensing here, But this is highly criminal for her to try to sell the baby.
Should not go on with the child.
You don't remember having a conversation about trying to sell Giovanna?
What?
I'm just
She have handcuffs on. She's in custody, remember? And she better have been Mirandized just before you start questioning. If you're in custody, you have to have the conversation. You have the right to a lawyer, that kind of thing. And the lawyer can and will be provided for you if you can't afford one, present during all questioning, that kind of stuff. So she's definitely in custody because she's got cuffs on.
No, I would never sell my child. No. I can't even believe that was even stated. My child is my life.
Not only is Jessica's story completely different, she tells the detectives that she knows exactly what's going on here.
To be honest with you, my sister, me and her have a very bad relationship. She has wanted my child. She's told lies to my entire family. I believe she sent Crystal to do that on purpose because she laughed yesterday in my face and told me I was going to be in jail. So they said this sounds petty, but it's true.
I mean, what would
that sounds like BS.
Would be the reason they would do that?
Same reason she husband. She's spiteful.
At the police station, the woman does express an interest in keeping the child, though it doesn't seem to come from a place of malice.
So would DCF let me take her home?
Probably not, but
I just don't want her to have to go through no system.
absolutely not. There might be a way. He might have to come out and look at your house, or he might. So we'll figure something out.
But as far as Jessica's concerned, there's no reason why her daughter can't be with her.
You know I don't deserve to be in jail for this. I never, ever hurt my baby.
If you see her here,
even if, let's just say, even if there isn't this thing, there is a matter of neglect. But neglect and poverty, it's got to be a little more intentional than that. If she's homeless and walking the streets and they get her some help, that's one thing. But intentionally hitting the child and disciplining the child for what, a diaper? For pulling her diaper off? That can be either malicious punishment of a child or child neglect, not providing for your child. Yeah, I think I told you about one where we had my office partner and I had a couple who adopted a child from Africa, and they had three other children, and they treated her so differently. She was in 2nd grade, and she basically weighed the same as a toddler. She just wouldn't feed the child, and would withhold food if the child misbehaved. You can't do that. And so I said I didn't have any child abuse cases. I guess I did have that one, and they wound up pleading guilty, and we, arranged to have it handled a certain way. But, fuck, I just hate these cases, to be honest with you.
if you see her here, she hit her. This right here.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
She elbowed her last night.
So that was from last night?
Oh, you can see it good now. It's swole all right here. the bruise. She got dirt all in her nose.
I'm an RN. I can't lose my child or my license.
Jessica was a licensed practical nurse, but her license was put on probationary status a year prior when she failed to notify the Board of Nursing that she pled no contest to a disorderly conduct charge. But the detectives are only concerned about Jessica's current story, which seems...
If you're an LPN, you can make some decent money. And even if you're on restricted status, you're still a licensed nurse. So what the hell? Why don't you have a job? I could go on and on about stories about people not providing for their children. That to me is just sacrosanct.
to have a couple of significant problems.
I allowed her to take Gigi, and about an hour after that, I got a knock at the door from the police saying that I was banned from H&R Block.
Jessica's stated timeline would put this at approximately 8 p.m. However, the detectives know that she was banned from H&R Block at 11:30 in the morning.
She asked me if she could keep my daughter overnight.
Okay, that would have make it, what, Tuesday night?
Tuesday night, yeah.
Jessica says that Crystal took custody of the baby on Tuesday night, which would have been impossible given that the baby was sitting in the police department on Tuesday afternoon.
Okay. And what's the worker that you go to church with? What's her
She's
name?
a cap.
Crystal.
But there's no one at H&R Block by the name of Crystal. The woman who brought her baby to the police station is named Anita, and she says that she only knows Jessica as a client.
Are y'all gonna let me go?
So when you got a she said case, and she is giving you all kinds of information that is not corroborated, and in fact is provably false, guess who wins the day on that?
No, man. No, there is a warrant for you.
That's her.
I'm saying, but like...
I mean, you are under arrest.
In February 2025, Jessica Woods pled no contest to her charges and was convicted of 6 crimes against her child.
So let's see, what are those 6 crimes? Illegally placing a child for adoption, unlawful desertion of a child, aggravated child abuse, and neglect of a child. Honestly, I cannot tell you how unsympathetic this person is. You know, when you go in front of a judge and you have mistreated a child, you know, torture and abuse and neglect are things that are not tolerated by the court very easily. I just had a bad case where my client choked his girlfriend and did all kinds of stuff, or was accused of it and ultimately convicted of it, and he took off. I mean, he didn't show up for his last day of trial, but we continued it anyway. I know that the judge, if he is ever picked up on a warrant, is going to really nail him, and the judge is going to probably give him the statutory max. Somebody like this, you know, a judge might be persuaded that this is a product of poverty and homelessness, but still, you know, there are so many resources out there for people. Number one, if you're watching this, you probably have a phone. If you have a phone, you probably have internet access if you're watching this. If you have internet access, you can get on Indeed, you can get on all kinds of job-seeking websites. If you have this and you have internet access, you can also figure out a shelter to go to. So and there's no shame in that. And I don't want you to think for one second that people falling on hard times is something that I'm saying is criminal, because it's not. That's not criminal. But being fed up with your child and trying to sell your kid to Crystal or Anita or, you know, whoever, it's hard. You never see, oh, I've seen it all now. We're always getting new and crazy things because people are just crazy.
Including unlawful desertion and illegally placing a child for adoption. She was sentenced to 4 years in prison and 10 years of probation. According to the Palatka Police Department, her daughter has been placed in foster care.
So here's what happens with that. Then, you know, it's called CHIPS, Child in Need of Protective Services. The county will then move for termination of the parental rights. That's what will happen with her if it hasn't happened already. So then she will not have rights to that child going forward. She can't parent the child from prison. And if they terminate her rights, then the child will be adopted probably by that lady or by somebody, and hopefully have a more stable, protected, warm, well-nourished environment. Drives me fucking crazy to watch things about children, because as a society, don't we owe a debt to our children. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, they're privileged to have. I can't tell you how many great times I coached Michael all through growing up baseball. You know, and I just had a blast doing that. You know, Jackie, you know, taught her how to ski. She's taught me how to hike. You know, there's just so many good things that can happen with children. Now, granted, I'm not homeless and I'm not in poverty. But guess what? If you're a fucking licensed nurse, you've got some smarts. If you have some smarts, you can get help. Something tells me this is more than just poverty. It's probably drugs involved. I'm just guessing. So that's our little episode about Mother of the Year trying to sell her baby for $500. And I hope you don't do that at home. Don't sell your children, because you know what? They might have to wipe your bum as you get older. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you go to clrbrucerivers.com for all your merch needs, your hats and hoodies and all the goodies. And make sure you go to subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon and become a paid member. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away.
God, I just don't know what the I mean, you're just screaming at the cops, you know, unless you're on drugs, which I don't know if they are or not. Probably not. They're just being unruly.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you from a channel created by the former content genius you knew as Michael Rivers, my son, my heart, my God rest his soul. Anyway, today we're reacting to a bunch of little shits in a store. And
Like
so,
30 mil maybe,
you know,
I don't know.
Nothing's
35
more
now.
frustrating than somebody that knows way more than you and they're less than half your age because they're a teenager, right? We're going to get into that in a minute. But before we get to that, let's talk about AskALawyer.com, because AskALawyer.com is one of our sponsors, and they're the same people that brought you eForm and eSign. Solid company. And so if you have an issue that you want to explore, go to AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is only $49. If you just have some kind of issue, you want to see, do I have a case here? Or what is my next step? You can talk to a lawyer for $49. Or if you want to do your own legal research, go to their AI component, and you can, which is trained in all the 50 states and the federal laws, so you can do your own research. So go to AskALawyer.com. I know that people in my basement are using it right now, so it makes me a little nervous. Not really. Grandma's down there doing her own research, and she always things about the Constitution and
Grandma.
this and that, and it's like, look at my feet, aren't they constitutional? I'm like, Grandma, it doesn't apply. So anyway, but you can use it to your advantage. AskALawyer.com. Okay, this is another cold reaction, so let's just get into this right away.
What is y'all doing? We just saying. Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up, Sir.
Hey. He didn't do nothing.
I have never been so comfortable in public that I would lay down on a couch and just go to sleep.
Get up. The whole time. Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet. Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Okay, I love this kid's shirt. I love hot moms. You know, teenagers can be so frustrating because they can't be bothered with adults. They can't be bothered sometimes to act right.
Yeah.
These guys are all with their phones, their headphones, and they got nothing better to do than to loiter in this store.
Y'all not home or no park or something. This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to eat. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
Hey man, slow. It ain't hard to fix. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be, because y'all old enough to go. So sit down
and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave.
What they don't realize is that, you know, failure to comply can really, or at least talk to the officers, you know, and having this attitude can escalate things to a point where they don't need to be.
Get up, man. Time to go.
I heard you, man.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out. Outside. I don't care if you wait on you leave. Okay? Let's go. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go. Go. Go.
Go.
Go.
So one of the things that's difficult with teenagers is how do you deal with them, especially when they're being non-compliant, because there are different rules for putting your hands on a kid.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Are you his parent?
I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parent. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Don't touch him again.
Excuse me. He's gonna listen, or he's gonna go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up.
Why mess around like this? I was always afraid of cops. You know, I mean, we grew up in a different era. When I was a kid, I would not lip off to a fucking cop or to an adult for that matter.
4 Delta 2. Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this way harder than what it has to be. Ma'am, I've been sitting on the couch the whole time. I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating.
Now, this is not the crime of the century, but it just doesn't have to be like this.
Cooperate as well. What's your name?
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
After 4 o'clock at the Mall of America, if you're under 16, you have to be accompanied by an adult.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go, and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my ball.
No. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm finna walk out.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back.
Somebody get this.
No, you're not listening to me.
So now we got failure to obey a lawful order. They're being disorderly. I mean, he's arrestable just based on that.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I gave you order.
I don't give a what the fuck. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck off me. What the fuck wrong with you?
Now we've got resisting arrest or obstruction.
4 Delta 2. Send me units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me.
Now we got fleeing on foot. So we just add to the problems. All they had to do was leave the fucking store. All they had to do was leave the store.
Go down.
Now you can't tase a kid, I don't think.
No, you're doing that.
Get off of me. You're going to.
Now we have assault against a police officer.
Cuff 2.
Get down.
Hey, y'all, bud. Got me up. No,
Okay, look at here. Here. Look at I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle. Watch out. Watch out.
All they had to do was leave the store. All they had to do was behave a little bit and leave the store. and they just couldn't be bothered with it. But guess what? Now they have the consequence of going to jail and not going home.
LeBron, get the off me! Oh, my brother. LeBron, man, what the stop! Stand up. LeBron, I can't. Stand up. You can get up. Watch out. He ain't going out. Handcuffs on, man. Let go. Come here. Let go. Well, you back at your goddamn ass on. Hey.
Hey, chill out.
Watch out, let me get my phone.
Oh, now you're going to get arrested because you were interfering with police conduct. So that's obstructing.
Hey, let's go. Man, get the fuck off me, cop. I don't even move like that. I don't got your phone. My phone is over there.
Come on, Jacob.
All you have to do is fucking leave.
No idea. You get your phone? We ain't shopping anymore. So you can turn around and leave the store right now. Phone! Shit! Hey, where's your...
Why are these guys getting upset? Because they're teenagers and they have the maturity level of a teenager.
I'm going to get it. Where is it? We can help you find it.
LeBron, I'm not getting in that car. LeBron, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? LeBron, no. I am the sergeant. Okay, I am the sergeant, smart one. LeBron, no, can y'all talk to me first, LeBron? God damn! If you want to...
Can you talk to me first? They tried to talk to you, my friend. You know...
You want to go in handcuffs, keep it up, or back off. Back off. Back off. Get in the car. You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute. LeBron, wait. Can y'all listen, please? LeBron, these handcuffs. Move your legs. Get all the way in. These handcuffs, man. Can you please? We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in. Okay, you cannot. Get in. You cannot push me. Get in. I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir. Get your key. I was trying to, sir. What the f***? That hurt. My...
You know, when you're being a little shit, it's going to hurt. I mean, cops don't have a customer service issue here because they're not going to lose business if they're a little bit rough with you. You know, they're just not going to.
When I'm walking around looking at merchandise right now, I don't want
Thanks for the follow, bro.
You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and handcuff. Go, come on.
And why is this guy taking an attitude with the cops? I mean, does this really help you? Of course it doesn't.
That's your phone fortune. Like 2.5K or something.
Alright. Now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it. Respect. I don't mess up. Let's just go. I ain't dead. I walked in.
Out of respect. Out of respect. Oh, out of respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T, respect. You don't respect the damn thing, and I bet you didn't pay for that ball either.
Go home. Good, sir?
Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
Wait, I need to...
They're all out now.
I need to go on my other profile. Or account.
Huh? I was fucking leaving. No, you weren't leaving. You know, and this was just ridiculous. This did not have to happen like this. When you're dealing with juveniles, though, all rationality goes out the window.
He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us.
He's fun. What the fuck is that?
Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She answered the phone. Give me her number, I'll call her.
Ma'am.
What the fuck is it called? Kind of confusing me here, sir.
If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail. That's how that works.
You know, it used to be that fear of the law, fear of consequences, fear of being out of line.
What?
And fear of what's going to happen to you.
I don't think so, no.
Behavior. You know, you'd have respect for the law, respect for your parents, respect for, you know, not everybody has parents. I'm not saying that these people do or don't, but people have a mouth nowadays that we just didn't have back then. I never sassed off to.
I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Never sassed off to a principal. Never sassed off to a cop. You know, did I sass off to my parents? I don't think I ever did. I mean, my dad used to hit me plenty. I fucking hated that. But, you know, it's just a different ballgame now.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I need to just get this shit. These mutations on Ironman is so annoying.
They'll just have to fingerprint it.
And so much downtime. I'm trying to level my turret account right now, so.
Stop right there. You're not coming in closer. Stop and walk down there.
You can sit right there.
Say we can go over. Walk that way. The officer said we can go over. No, you're not. Walk that way.
Why would you continue to hang around where the officers are? I'd want to get as far away from those fucking officers as possible.
Who are you? Officer McDonald. Now walk that way. We can come over here. 64386. Walk that way.
That officer over there said we can come over. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you.
What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep.
That way.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Walk that way now.
Here's what they can do. They can trespass these, when they probably will trespass these kids from the store. So then if you continue...
Why aren't they just walking away? Like, what is this?
Now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him.
This is my Ironman, right?
Alright? Alright, turn around.
So, I'm gonna go back to my old account, my third account.
I'm standing here.
Not working on.
Out my face. As long as I ain't, whatever the f what they said.
Boss man, go ahead and put your ladder down for me.
I guess.
Stand up.
A bit, and one of them is like.
Behind your back. You're going to be under arrest too.
What the f I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on a Leo? I didn't touch nobody.
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and the Kroger.
So I have this Ironman.
Now, that
I have this account.
Officer charge is a little shaky, I think. I mean, he was just trying to get away from the officer. He
this
didn't
account.
strike the officer.
Which is the one I'm on right now.
Not a damn person. I'm not gonna do a step on my phone.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch you.
So even if they don't have probable cause to arrest you, you can't resist because you can't
a 541 and 539.
You can't resist an unlawful arrest, even though the arrest might not be kosher or legal. You don't have the right to resist.
Bro, that's family, man.
You want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Both these guys are obstructing legal process here, and they
Number 1 for a reason, bro. Come on, man.
You can't do that. These guys could have left. They could have just fucking left. Even after their brother got arrested.
I think I'm the only person who has that.
They continue to stick around. Which
2 accounts, level 539 plus. Ironman and normal profile. And this one soon. Like, look how easy XP I have. Look at this. Right. Oh, look at this shit.
Stop resisting.
I go in here.
In the car.
Look at that.
Move your legs. Move your legs.
I love it when we get these videos. I had one video.
Like missing some XP here.
DWI, and he was actually a brother, my brother's friend, and he
Poor forging 30.
And stuff. And he's sitting in the car.
I'm missing like
reports him and
I think
take him out of the car. And
20 Skyblock levels from Garden, not from forging.
Not doing anything
And 18 from attributes.
But he wouldn't
like
put
38.
his hands behind his back. He wouldn't let them arrest him. And all it did was make things
And that would put me at like level 520 right away.
Tased the shit out of him, and it's just such an ugly video. And when you watch these young kids, you know, without any regard for the position of the officers. Not saying that they deserve respect automatically.
I just want to get I need the farming jobs max.
Just be quiet. You don't have to say a
I
fucking
think.
thing. You don't have to carry on.
I'm not gonna do sodas because it's gonna get changed, I think.
And you just scratched the fuck out my face. Man, let me the fuck go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Man, no, let me, bro. Y'all niggas rolling. You know my oh, get your ass off me, man. I'ma get up. Hold
Right, this.
grab my phone, guys. Don't touch me.
No reason.
Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up.
God, I just don't know what the fuck. I mean, you're just screaming at the cops, you know. Unless you're on drugs.
Yes!
I don't know if they are or not. Probably not. They're just
Another upgrade. 14 out of 15. Let's go.
Get the car. Take the take the badges off, cuz.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you
Guess
watching.
I need one more
Dealing
here.
with juveniles as a police officer, it can be extremely difficult because even though they may be under 18, they can still commit crimes and be potentially dangerous. Now think.
You know what works? Take the fucking phone away. Oh, you want to be that guy? Okay. You no longer have a plan. You know?
I need to see.
Oh, you don't have a laptop. Well, I can't do my homework. Well,
It's a
you know,
sawdust. I'm gonna put this one off for a while.
Thinking back, I once had to
I'm
clear a
missing
corner
one
of
XP
juveniles
here.
cutting class, and what was supposed to be simple turned into a fight on a highway. As all of the juveniles were clearing out and made their way to school, there was one particular juvenile that just refused to listen. Now, as I exited my cruiser and made my way towards him just to talk to him, he became verbally argumentative and then tried to walk
I guess
the
I'll stop
opposite
at
way of
farming
the school.
60.
As I grabbed his
I
arm,
should
he took a
do.
swing at me, which grazed
Well,
my
actually,
face.
I don't know.
And then
And why would you do that?
Because it's gonna be Finnegan, right?
Sometimes we deal
So
with kids or family members.
should I do on my Ironman
And
Finnegan?
Are unruly. I was lucky I didn't really have that problem with either my.
I'm not too sure.
But it's difficult to it's hard to watch that, isn't it? I mean, it's hard because these kids.
I don't know which one I should
don't
play
have
on.
guidance, or they're just bad seeds. And I hate to say that they'd be bad seeds, but god damn it.
Well, I need to do Gordon on Ironman and this
then the
profile.
second swing connected with my shoulder. Well, needless to say, he was arrested at this point.
But
for
I would
assaulting a police
benefit
officer.
more
And
from
once backup arrived, he was put in the back of a
Finnegan
wagon
on my
and
Ironman
transported to
than I would
headquarters.
on
But at
this
court,
account.
he did apologize and they gave him some community service. However, sometimes I still
I don't
wonder
know.
what happens to kids that have these type of interactions with police. Now, police often
Maybe I
face the
can do a
challenge
mix
of
of both.
balancing public safety with the need for rehabilitation programs like diversion initiatives
I could
that aim to
use
redirect young
Finnegan to
offenders
max
away
out the
from the
Beast
justice
series
system.
and past.
A lot of times they have.
And then after that, I
especially if
could,
the client doesn't have a record. I've handled a lot of juvenile cases over the
I guess,
many years that I've handled this.
go on the Ironman.
Job called a lawyer, and
Maxing the past Beasters with Finnegan takes like 0 time anyway, so. Like you get 7 pests in 90 seconds, 7 pests. That's fucking nuts.
Thinking in a different direction.
Focusing instead on education and community service. But there is a catch. The stigma of an arrest can linger and affect a young person's future opportunities. Now, with this case out of Savannah, we have
So if you
kids
think
hanging around
that, then
Kroger's allegedly
that's
breaking items and lounging on patio
280
furniture.
pests an
I
hour.
believe one of the males is actually sleeping. Now, police did give him verbal commands and gave him a chance to leave the store. However, the juveniles refused to listen and
Which is
started to
insane,
physically
by the
resist
way.
the police.
So if you're a child listening to this, in other
That's
words,
guaranteed 30 million coins
and a cop tells you to do something, don't give him any shit.
without any RG jobs, I think.
If it turns out what the cop is asking you to do or
In 1
wanting
hour.
you to do is illegal, guys like me can tear that up.
And that's also not counting the jobs you
But
get
if you
from
make it worse
normal
by
farming.
not complying with the officer's request,
So yeah,
or
Finnegan is nuts.
you're just gonna make it 10 times worse.
I think Finnegan is like 60 mil an hour farming.
You don't have a shot because of what you
Or
just
65 a month.
Police, once the cuffs come out, then
It's
police
one of
end
the
up
best
arresting
in the
numerous
game.
juveniles, and I'm sure numerous uses of force will have to be written. And it's actually sad because these are children, but unfortunately this is happening more often than not across the country between juveniles and law enforcement. Now, it's a sad fact, but nearly 430,000 children were arrested in 2020 alone, In juvenile courts across the country, hear nearly 800,000 cases each year.
And here's the other thing that's happening way more than it should be. Guns. A lot of these kids have guns.
Right now I have 3-4 squash. Lotus equipment with bountiful.
17, 18, 19 years old.
Laser.
They can't fucking see tomorrow.
Or
They
mouse
don't see the consequence of their action. They just act out. And when they do, somebody dies. When somebody dies, 2 lives are destroyed. And it's just...
Well,
so
Pest makes more money now.
Do whatever you possibly
Pest
can.
make more money than normal farming by 2 times.
So our children are definitely worth putting the time and effort into raising them the best way possible. All right, guys, that's all I have.
You should
for today.
optimize
Remember to be safe, and I'll see you on the next one.
The suspects shown were arrested on felony obstruction and disorderly conduct charges. The suspects in this case are presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
This is the equipment for normal farming,
and
right? And then
I mean, all they had to do was fucking leave. You don't have the right
for
to
pests,
stay.
this is what you should use.
You know, I mean, and all of a sudden they probably got trespassed.
Manted with squeaky pest hunter and
my daughter
pest test.
Is going to George Washington University.
It's very OP.
Knocking it out of the park, and next semester she's going to Morocco.
Look how many
to
pests.
study Arabic and to be, I don't know, CIA or whatever.
Yeah, Sundal is so good, bro. I love it.
And that's, I'd rather, I mean, when you're dealing with stuff like that, loftier ideas,
it's more fortunate now.
The relationship grows in a different direction. If you're constantly having to discipline your child,
5 pests just like that. I don't have this one though, also, because I'm leaving in like 5 minutes.
And then you are the bad guy, and then the child is, you need to do something different. You need to have a better interaction, so take an interest in your child's school, sports, take them out to a ball game, take them out to dinner, go on walks with them, talk to your kids. If you have kids. If you don't have kids, then just have a glass of wine and watch my videos. So we'll see you next time here in Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your personal
one last set of pests on the day.
Go to askalawyer.com.
Work already tomorrow, so.
Support us. And make sure you
I don't know why I bought these 2. I hope I didn't overpay.
Sign up for Patreon. All Patreon members get a free hat. Go to clrbrucerivers.com for all your merch needs, and follow us on Facebook. We'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
It's funny, man. Should I try selling this? For like 1.3 better. I mean, it's literally Hypermax. Someone needs to want this, right? Someone's got to want this. Hypermax Kind 5 Dayblade is 1.3 bill. Like, what kind of world are we living in? Like, just thinking about that is crazy to me. Wow. This was like 3 billion. Okay. Imagine if this was enough. I think so. I'm 1 XP away from max level on my main account. And I'm getting it through this account. Guess I'm gonna get it from, wait. Yeah, they still haven't fixed visitors. Oh, they have. I'm getting it through this account because Garden milestone. I'm 1 away from max. Here's the new ones. I'm legit so close. I don't want to just go for it. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just farm until I have max level. Hold on. It's 9% more. That's so close. I've already hit max level like 6 times, bro. On this profile. On the other profile, I mean. Yeah, because I need to keep up with updates. I think I maxed for the first time like in 2024 or late 2023. I had max level. One, it was actually like an achievement. No, it's not really that anymore, so many people are getting it.
This is a good example of what not to do.
Because admins keep making it easier and easier, so like anyone can get it to this point.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my Irish cufflinks to talk to you about Nicole Mitchell. Nicole Mitchell was a state senator who got convicted of 2 counts of
Look at her, bro. Oh my days.
Now,
demon.
Let's talk about burglary for a second. What is burglary? It's the breaking and entry of a home with the intention
why am I not getting you past
committing a crime therein. So that crime could be any number of things. It could be theft. It could be assault. It could be...
I'm so close to forming 62, bro. Oh my days.
If you just go into somebody's home accidentally and you're trespassing, you're not really intended to commit a crime. So if you feel like you're a drunk and you're like I did last night, and you go into a house and you see the woman come up to you in her negligee and says, "Ooh, it's not." Ooh, no, I'm just joking. That didn't happen. But if you that's happened before. I've had people go into the wrong house intoxicated and they get charged with burglary, but they never meant to. They just were drunk, you know.
I think this is max level. Where is this?
So Miss Mitchell, former state senator,
yeah, max level. There we go.
She stole her father's ashes.
Let me check my other account.
From her stepmom. Dad died.
If this is
stepmom
true
has
max.
Ashes. I never really understood why the fucking ashes would be in your home. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Let's see.
Come on to dinner, buddy, and you set them on the fucking table. I mean, I don't get it. But anyway, we're gonna watch a little body cam footage and then a little courtroom footage. I just don't understand.
It's my main account.
You know, and I can understand the nature of the emotional, you know, component when you lose somebody, and you're like, okay, I just have to do this. And then the guidelines here are prison. It's a guaranteed prison sentence.
Am I mixing something now?
All right, but before we get into this reaction, this is brought to you by somebody that Miss Mitchell should have called.
100%.
AskALawyer.com. It's $49.
Yeah, max.
I want to go into my stepmother's home and steal my father's ashes. Is that a good idea? Well, for $49, she would have been told.
This is max, right?
It's not a good idea. Oh, thank you. I guess I won't do it. And then you go about your business, and guess what? You'd be free, and you'd still be a state senator. But anyway,
bro,
but let's get
to
just
shake a friend.
Or as they say in my neighborhood, let's get with it.
Still in the house, a lot of motion underneath the stairs. Sounds like he's trying to get outside their window. What's up for?
How does he have so much more XP? Wait, what?
Where to?
Yeah, sometimes. I'm trying to think.
Generally, if you're trying to sneak out a window, you look guilty.
Police department.
And cops, like I've always said, have a tough job. Who wants to go into somebody's basement where you don't know what you're going to encounter? Remember that one case we had? I think it was Miss Shabusiness. It was Taylor Shabusiness.
Oh yeah.
Cops go down and they find this bucket with
What
body parts in it.
just happened? What did you do?
And all of a sudden it's dark and you don't know where anything is. You're tripping over everything. You know your own basement, right? You know, I know my grandma does. I never go down there and trip over my grandma because I know right where she is, sitting right in front of the boob tube, just picking up her ass, eating her Cheetos, and making her underwear stained.
How are you doing, my sweet child? You want to taste Grandma's cookies? Don't worry, I'll take great care of you.
Underneath the stairs? Is there motion there? How's the motion? Is there a way to get underneath the stairs?
Now, mind you, this is a fucking sitting state senator. Somebody entrusted with making the law.
I'm trying to understand how am I missing so much. Hello? Hello game? Hello?
Sector 05, you can come up along the sector's a long driveway right to the back of the residence.
How am I missing MP? I don't really type in chat when that was not. Eat the fat because you don't that. Oh.
Get on the ground.
Now, if you don't want to be considered burglar, don't fucking dress like a burglar. And don't hide. I mean, if she's on the up and up, if she's doing, nothing bad or illegal, what are you hiding for and why are you wearing dark colored clothes and dark colored cap? I mean, tell me she doesn't look exactly like what a burglar is supposed to look like. And she's a sitting state senator. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Hands behind your back.
Black pants, black shirt, black hat, quiet as church mouse.
I'll just do this another time. I'm missing a new pet. I kind of forgot about the pet. But I am actually, I'm just missing something stupid. Alright.
It's Nicole? What the fuck are you doing in my basement, girl? What the hell?
I'm just missing literally like 1 minute of work. I just can't be asked right now.
I just want to do something because you wouldn't talk to me anymore. Well, is the answer to put on a burglar outfit and go into somebody's house at night and scare the ever-loving shit out of them? There's varied degrees of burglary, right? Burglary in the first degree, second degree, third degree. And basically, if there's somebody in the home, it's burglary in the first degree. And that's a prison sentence. And here's the thing. If she was going through some emotional turmoil, you don't go to trial on something like this. What you do is, you try to negotiate a deal. And if you can't negotiate a deal, maybe you get the get in front of the right judge and you do a straight plea.
Alright, good night, man. I'm sorry for being so quiet, but people have gone to bed, so. I got work tomorrow, so